slip. Oh. Should have caught that try. What was that? Shane Blue's got a better pass than you.
I'm off like that.
He's having you spot, mate.
He's off like that.
Luke's going open again, mate. You're going out. Oh!
Good spot.
Let's see
So good morning and welcome back to day 2 of the N Tapas 2025. It is finals footy day and we start with a range of games, finishing off the pool stages from yesterday in the mixed and the men's. The women's, however, have been put into their Women's Cup group and plate group. We'll be covering all of those games, a couple of 40-minute games scattered in and around the lineup today. The first game that we have of the day is Big Bang Europe versus London Eagles. Big Bang Europe having a very successful day yesterday, putting on some big scores. London Eagles, saw those twice on live stream yesterday. Good wins over Magic Touch, and then a very competitive game against London Galaxy, which they just fell short. But this Big Bang Europe team, number 5 Chris, unfortunately is injured,
This is 1 minute warning.
so he will not be returning for day 2 for Big Bang Europe, but that won't stress them out all that much. They have quality all over the pitch, and it is a good game to get us started. So it's a 30-minute game between Big Bang Europe and London Eagles, followed by the men's pool, round 5. The resulting Roosters versus Marley Park Tipsters. And then we get onto our Women's Cup action with La Passion against Euro Comets. And the playoffs and the finals will begin from 3:30. So it's a big day of touch as the players are on the field and ready to get us underway. One to watch out for London Eagles is definitely Isaac Hugh, as they do get us underway. This is Alexis trucking the ball up. As they go straight towards this doggies play. Ball to the wing is on, and that might be the opening score. It is indeed. And it is Big Bang Europe who open the scoring. It's number 40, Emily, getting over. And we've seen Big Bang Europe do that all day yesterday. They just run that doggies on the link, getting that male mid on the outside. Here is Isaac Hugh. There is Rochelle Kwan, this time without her veil. Isaac Hugh running the quickie, trying to dive for the line, but it's a good release by 55. Matt, our donkey of the tourney. Well, there was nothing donkeyish around that touch, releasing early. The ball goes to the wing, trying to get round the outside, but Isaac Hugh is caught. So Big Bang Europe now trying to roll through their transition. It's good pace as well to get up to that box. He's coming from Felix as the fresh legs roll on. Here is Alexis with Finley. There is that doggies again. Now he comes back the opposite way. Ball to the link, and that is try time once more. And it's just that variation of that sweep round the link. And it gets them round the outside initially, this time coming back against the grain and then finding the link and acres of space. There is you and Hazeldean. Hazeldean, back to you. There's that sweeper. Stepping back, coming against the grain. Ball goes to the wing. Isaac Hugh maybe could have carried himself and got into that in-goal area. Here is you with Hazeldine outside him. 2-on-1 on the outside edge. Ball just goes to ground. And again, it's this fast transition that we've seen Big Bang Europe hurt teams with all tournament. Here's Alexis. Again, there's that sweep coming round. Gave the dummy on this occasion. Did Finley. However, they'll still have one more. There's Finley. There's Alexis. Dan on his outside. Alexis steps back. Ball goes to the wing, just drifting forward. So no score for Big Bang Europe on this occasion. So it's tap penalty. Little stutter step going in from Hazeldine. There is Isaac Yu. And there's good pace shown on the outside from 80. Chaplin Dewey. Nice good ball to Irwin. And then checking back off on the inside. There's Hazeldine. There's Irwin. Back to Hazeldine. Good platform. There's Irwin. He's half, can't score. A bit of white line fever. Good hands to go around the outside of the press. There is Alexis. Checking off to Finley. But Irwin makes a good touch. Good pace. And a little show and go. And now here's a foot race. Paul trying to get around the outside. There's 36. Carrying well. Ball goes long, but unable to capitalise on it. And just a bit of a delay at the roll ball. There's Irwin. There's Isaac Yu. A little bit of a bobble at the roll ball, and that'll be turnover. Good pace over to that box side. Was Felix. There's Finley. Finley on the shore. Good pace. That touch just came in from Hazeldine. There's Finley. Sweeper. That's another good touch there from Irwin. However, offside penalty. Overlap here. Doesn't need it. Does Alexis? I thought there was a touch that came in. Everyone just sort of stopped and slowed down. But no matter. Alexis just bounces over that try line. Bit of dancing feet. And it's pretty straightforward. I mean, if you've got feet like that, go and kill people with it. It's a little bit slow in that roll. That's better pace from Rochelle Kwan. There's Isaac Yu. Trying to dive over that line. And there is space out here on this left-hand edge if they've got the long ball to use it. But they'll need ball in hand. And that ball's just gone to ground. And again, it's this transition, and here comes Alexis onto the field. With Finley in at half. Here is that doggies. Finley on the overlap. Back over to Alexis. Trying to work it away, but it's well crowded out by Hazeldean. Oh, good stutter step on display as well. And pace to get away. And Galaxy will need a little bit more of that. Oh, and just a bit of hesitation at the roll ball. That ball goes to ground. There is Finley. Good platform for fourth. Just slowing things down. Felix checking away, diving at the line. That is touch made. It was Matt. Yeah, Matt wearing number 55. Just getting that ball down on a shoe. Isaac Yu, good bit of footwork. Need a little bit more of that. And that is fifth. Rochelle Kwan trying to get through, but no real momentum to work with. So it's fairly straightforward stuff here for Big Bang Europe. We'll be looking to go hard in this mixed division today. Oh, good evasion. This is fourth, fifth coming. Alexis. Finley. There is Alexis. Oh, just sticks the hammer down. Finds the spare player, but the pass left a lot to be desired. And Emily just can't quite reel that one in. So, Big Bang Europe leaving a few scores out there. This is fourth, fifth coming. Getting up over halfway now. Needs a half there. Finds it. This is fifth. Checking away. There is Rochelle Kwan. And that 6-touch turnover. Oh, and the ball goes over the top. There's Finley at half. There's Alexis. Oh, escaping a few. It was Jess. And it was good endeavour and footwork, however. Infringement at the roll ball. Good release. Paul getting off the line. There is Rochelle Kwan. Hazeldean. A little bit slow at the roll ball, no real platform to work with. Just gives this ball short side. It's that fifth and final touch that's making life hard for the Eagles. That's a good dump coming in. There's Felix carrying well. No Alexis on this occasion. Oh, here he comes. I tell a lie. Don't believe a word I say. Here he is, Alexis, Finley, Alexis, getting in behind a couple. Good footwork, good pop away. And it's a nice pass to the wing, and that might be ball down. It is indeed. And Alexis has a hand in it, but it's got nothing to do with him in the end. It is the good work of that Lincoln wing out there. With around a minute and a half to go in this first half, it has been all one-way traffic for the Big Bang team. It's good Pistons. There's a sweeper coming round. The touch is made. Again, options on this left-hand edge if they've got the ball to take it. Here is Isaac Yu. Tries to beat a couple in a foot race. Stutters. The switch was a good idea. Just left a little bit to be desired. And there's a good touch. And again, look, it's this transition. Is Paul driving well, getting around a couple. Finley. Alexis on the 32. Oh, and just burns through. That's what pace will get you. A couple scores in the first half, personally, for Alexis. Delivered a few as well. If my early morning foggy brain doesn't faze me, I believe that is 5 try involvements for Alexis this morning. And that does bring us to half-time, where it is Big Bang Europe 5 tries to 0 against the London Eagles, with the second half in just a moment. So welcome back to the second half between Big Bang Europe and London Eagles. Big Bang Europe, 5 tries to the good in the first half. Banging pretty well. However, the London Eagles will be looking, I mean, they got over the line a couple times, just missing that last bit, that last pass. Might happen in this second half, but you've got to shut down this transition. It's a little bit more static on this occasion. There's Paul in 7 on the outside. Oh, but it literally does not matter, because Big Bang Europe with Felix just sticks the hammer down and opens the scoring pretty sharpish. Apparently he's known as the Rat because he loves Gouda. I'll spare you a terrible pun about how Gouda that try was. But Felix gets over, finds the supporting player. And it is party season here at Touch and Tapas. I feel like day 1 was a little bit of breaking into the tournament, and now day 2, the tunes are going, the touch is playing. It's going to get pretty hot pretty quickly, both on and off the field. Oh, good little stutter step, and then Hazeldean finds Isaac Yu. Isaac Yu probably could have just gone over himself there. But opts to take the pass. Best bit of endeavour that we've seen from Galaxy. Apologies, not Galaxy. There's going to be a whole tribe of people in London baying for my blood after that. It is indeed the London Eagles, not Galaxy. But enough of the London teams. Here's the club from Europe. A wonderful platform. Good bit of gas as well. Trying to get around the outside. This time, though, Irwin makes the touch. There's Isaac Yu. There's Quan. Maybe Rochelle needs to put the veil back on. Oh, risky basketball pass. Trying to get over the top. Hazeldean looks to take a couple on the outside and then fizz it back in. It's great hands. Losing a little bit of momentum. There's Rochelle Quan. That's 5. Oh, good pass to find the 2-on-1. If the last one went, it was options. Half's a bit isolated, needs some help, finds it eventually. Oh, good footwork as well from either Zhu or Tanya. Sort your team sheet out, Big Bang. You've got 2 41s down, so it's impossible for me to figure out who's who. That one's gone forward. So a reprieve for Eagles. There's Isaac Yu. Little pop. There's Isaac Yu. Oh, good switches and changing the focus of attack well. That's better. There's a scoop that comes through. A couple of bits of footwork. 3-on-2. Is that try time? Oh, unfortunately. We have got cones out there now, to be fair, to mark out the 7 and the try line. Not changing the way things have been running. I think we've had about 20 different scores scored on the 7. And we'll add another one to the tally there. But again, it's good work from the Eagles. There comes Felix. Good step. Oh, a little double bite at the cherry. Oh, and that ball just fizzed in the face. Oh, and they've rolled it. There's no half there. So there's a big bit of pressure, and the ball goes to ground. Here is Felix. And Paul on his outside. There is Felix again, checking back away. And then it was Matt. I was wondering why I've not seen Matt. Our donkey of the tourney, mixed updates, and only has got here for day 2. Hilarious. Matt, you need someone to help organise your times. Good defensive pressure. Here is silly boy Matt. There's Felix. There is Matt. He'll have a lot left in the tank. Felix, left on long ball. Oh, and it's a wonderful one. However, Big Andy Bloom spots a forward passing and amongst it. So that one will get chalked off. Hazeldine throws a speculative one. Just drops down. There is Felix with Paul and Matt. Yeah, his transition. Here is the dangerous Alexis getting on the field as well. 43. Here he is. There's Finley on his outside as well, just switching underneath, missing a couple touches. Oh, that is the wrong player. It was a wonderful J-line, to be fair. I mean, she's run like the perfect 32 shot. But you are miles offside. Just getting some extra practice in for their own line attack. But you do give this man, Alexis, another opportunity. The ball back on the inside has gone away. That is touch made from Isaac Hugh. Although Bloom is having a chat about something. That's penalty ball. So that's actually 2 penalties in this set, if you include with the accidental one earlier. So one more and someone will be sent for time. Alexis, Finley, Alexis. Thought we were going to see the big left foot step, but it's good touch. Yeah, if you'd gone harder at the line, Alexis, you'd probably get over. Not quite the case. There's Alexis. There's Finley. That's ball down. That's waved away. 6-7. And Big Bang Europe. Loving life at the moment. I'm just taking a quick gander around some of the teams that are here. There's a few suspect dance moves going on. Vibes are high on it's a lovely Saturday morning here in Elche. With a big after party going on as soon as we're finished. There is Quan though. There's no after party until we're finished, and London Eagles will look to get at least a score on the board. There is Quan pulling out, dragging him away. 32 short for Irwin. There is Irwin. Good diving touch comes in from silly boy Matt. Now, there has been some administration errors for teams. We've had, loads of teams that are missing players because their passports had less than 6 months remaining on it. Now that is silly, but imagine booking the flight for the wrong date and only getting here on day 2. I'd be expecting him to work doubly as hard. Got to get through 2 days of work in 1 day, Matt. But someone else who will be getting through loads of work is Alexis and Finley. However, Finley's long fingers can't help him with that ball. Well, they do make the touch on Rochelle Quan. There is Quan and Irwin. Carrying well. Quan. Oh, a couple bites of the cherry there. Get that ball off the deck. 32, come in. Runner receives, diving at the line. Give it, ref. Alexis wants the ball. It's not your turn yet, pal. Don't be too greedy. Oh, Quan's rolled it. There's Owen. Just don't want to kill it in this corner. They do indeed. Here he is, Alexis too greedy. Oh, foot race, go on. Take it. Alexis saving a touch, checking it away. There's a good platform as well. And here is Matt trying to make up for his admin error. However, that is touch and pass. Not quite yet, Matt. You've got 4 minutes left in this second half to try and reel some ground in. I promise, if it's you again on live stream, I'll stop banging on about it, but I've only just noticed it on your team sheet, and it is funny. There is Hazeldine. Bit of a dummy. Oh, Isaac Yu, smart play. If he dumped that ball where he wanted to, that would have been turnover. Hazeldine, Isaac Yu, this is fifth. And they just surrender that ball to the Big Bang team. Big Bang though. Matt and Paul. That pass was appalling. Ba-boom-ch. Enjoy that one. I'm here all day. Isaac Yu. Hazeldine. You. To me. To you. Hazeldine. Long ball is on. Oh, it's a good pass, but not able to reel it in was Bateman out there on that wing. So it will be tap penalty. Well, apologies. Just roll ball. Thought that one had gone forward. Not the case. There is Paul. Better pass. Paul again. Alexis drops the switch on underneath. Finley carries well. Scoop goes out. Wrap around. Here is Alexis, and there's the foot race. And ball goes to the wing. Is the finish good? It looks to be. And that is 8 for Big Bang Europe. It was the work of Alexis wrapping round Dan, the guru. And it was indeed Emily getting over. Here is Isaac Yu. Irwin. To Quan. That's forward. There's Paul. And here they come. Here comes the fast legs. There's Alexis. Alexis might just look to burn out. It's a great platform for Finley. Finley looks to get away from a couple. There's a few screams going on there, but it does work out in the end. And it was Alexis platforming for Finley. Finley pops back inside to Dan. And then Dan finds Alexis, the man who started it all. And that is 9. With a few seconds remaining in this second half. Big Bang trying to get the shutout. Isaac Yu. Oh, again. That dummy could have been on. It goes through a couple. Not taken. Hazeldine, huge dummy. That's 5th, Hazeldine. Oh, good Good ball and good footwork as well. And that is full time. And it's Big Bang Europe 9. London Eagles 0. That brings us quite nicely to the end of the first game. Then coming up next we have the men's games between the resulting Roosters and Marley Park.
I love when you sleep on me. I like to wake 'em up. We gon' see. Big day ahead of us. Get out your bed, go get you some breakfast. Don't make excuses. Just make it effortless. Comfortable out of my comfort zone. Cut off the ones who ain't want me on. Worry about something when nothing's wrong. Working for God till he want me home. I have no fear of destruction. I have no fear of death. Don't make a threat. I blow that whistle like a ref. People are foul now. Watch what you do when you out of bounds. I give them praise when I'm out of town. I hit the booth and devour sound. Nah. Yeah. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down.
So welcome back to game 2, and apologies, Roosters, I have missed your first score. Sorting out a bit of shade for us up here on the gantry. The Tipsters now trying to get through themselves. Here are the Tipsters. Ball goes long, but it's played at. However, he might get away with the fact that it was forward. Only time will tell. Refs are going to have a chat. Yep. And then Marley Park will get a repeat set of 6 because he went for that interception. Went to the ground instead. Here are the Tipsters picking off, going away, trying to get that score down. However, ball's gone forward. A few giggles here in the sub box of the Marley Park team. And here are the Roosters. Oh, lovely line cut off the ball by number 10, Jack Woolacott. There's a good bit of pace as well, and a disguised drop off on the inside. That was Tyler Cliff trying to go through a gap. And again, another check off, but it's easily defended. Might want a little bit more platform running against an offside defence. But they're having a good bit of fun out there. Checking away. Oh, the Tipsters. Oh, good hands on display. And a cheeky bit of chest on chest. Nice little shake the hands as well. I assume that we are contact boys. That is fifth touch. So the Tipsters with a bit of work to do. Run into a couple. And now the Roosters. And I was chatting to some of the Roosters yesterday morning, and there is a Kyler wearing number 4 who is on the field now, who's been put down as Kyle and male. So Kyle, and I've been asked diligently by one of your teammates to give you the shout out as Kyle. Wraparound players on, nice dummy. Tries to offload it out after the contact, but there's touch and pass. It was Vince Dunlop who was trying to offload that ball after the contact, but the ref's just having a bit of a chat about something. I think there's a tap penalty. There is Dunlop, and then checking away and going hard at the line. There was a hole, but he's dumped the ball on the line. The referee's been a little bit lenient. That'd be turnover for me. For the aim of the tournament for the Roosters is to survive, as it's stated on their team sheet. Well, fair enough. I'm not feeling drinking your team, not live without Guinness. Men after my own heart. Tipsters. Checking away from a couple. Good touch coming in from Dunlop. Here are the Tipsters. 2-on-1 down this short side. Jerry O'Brien didn't want to take it. Jerry O'Brien, I believe, is 70. Go on, my boy. Here are the Roosters. Here is Kyle. Carrying well. Go on, Kyle. And the Roosters just running out of a couple ideas. Dunlop trying to find the wing. Might use a bit of hands. However, that is touch turnover. Just a little bit of a cuddle as well after the touch. They are lonely men in Spain after all. Good checking away. Looks to give that wrap. What's in doing? A little fake out the back from the Tipsters. The number 5, Jason Blythe. Oh, good passing away as well. There's a 3-on-2 out there if they want to use it. The hands go quickly. Not deep enough for the Tipsters. And a good endeavour though. And the Roosters just having a Mexican standoff over there on that far side. Here do come the Roosters. Oh, nice show and go from number 10, Jack Woolacott. Halfway through this first half now. That is 5th, so an opportunity to scoop through. That ball's rolled a mile. Switches on the inside, that's touch and pass. It is proper contact touch out there. Here comes the hand from the Tipsters. Show and go. Checking away well. Are the Tipsters back into number 10, Federico Black. But the ball just goes down. Good meters made off the first for the Roosters. And John Richardson. Ooh. That was Tyler Cliff trying to find the wing. And another roll ball. Infringement. Ball just bobbling. And here come the Roosters. Hands to the wing. Just drops to the ground. It was Ian Ratcliffe. Leaving the ball behind. But again, it's good endeavour from the Roosters. And the Tipsters carrying a couple, trying to make some meters. Now they're up over halfway. This is 4th, 5th coming. The half has a bit of a gentle walk. And then just passing away from a few. There's another one that goes. There's a 2-on-1 out there. If they want to take it, that's 5th. And it all just slows down a touch. 2-on-1. The ref's just telling him, take the ball back, re-roll it, get us back underway. And aside from that opening score from the Roosters, struggled to get over there. It's good endeavour again. And once again, it's Jack Woolacott involved on this occasion, working with Tyler Cliff and the Tipsters. Just checking away from a couple. That's a nice little offload. And again, taking Tyler Cliff out of the game altogether. Good footwork. Good ball to the wing. And it was good work in there from Frank Ennis. But that ball Oh, just drops to the ground. It was good footwork from Ennis. There's a roll ball. Here comes a bit of pace. Could have been off the mark, not given. There's another good bit of pace. Is he getting that touchdown? Again, it's Woolacott with Cliff. There's Cliff to Richardson, looking for that wraparound play, just drops to ground. It's good yards made up that box side. There's Black. Good check away again. Wrap is on. Oh, ball goes on the inside. That's a good dump. Did they hit that line? I'm not so sure that they did. It's good work from the Tipsters to change the point of the attack. And now they've got fifth. Unfortunately, though, that is turnover ball. So, again, it's good endeavour from Tipsters, trying to go around the outside edges, playing around it. But the Roosters still remain. One try in the lead. Oh, and let's go down that short side, and that will be try time for the Roosters. Slams that ball down with authority, does David Birch. No, he loves that one. It's a little short side raid, catching that winger out. And the Roosters do double their lead. That one will be nominated for the most enthusiastic put down of the tournament. He just sprints clean through, slams it down. Good wrap around. A little bit static. Options just to go to the wing. Stood a step, comes back on the inside. Oh, and Tipsters trying to go around the outside themselves, taking a leaf out of the Roosters playbook. That's a good touch. Refs want to have a quick chat. That is tap penalty. So the Roosters will have another opportunity just before half time to go and get another score on the board. Good pace. There's Kyle. A little bit off the mark there. Does the ref want to spot it? Just tells him take that ball back. However, there will be no time. That is half time. And at the moment, the resulting Roosters, with a couple raised down that short side, have the lead. 2 tries to nothing. So welcome back to the second half where we've got the Marley Park Tipsters against the resulting Roosters. So far it's 2-0 to the Roosters. Two good scores down the outside. But Ennis and the Tipsters will be looking to change that. There is Ennis. Ennis wrapping round. Ball goes. A little bit trapped. However, good opportunities. He can score. He can just score. He's over that try line. There's a bit of confusion on where they are. That's fifth though. They'll have one more opportunity. Couple gaps on that outside edge if they want to take it. Was that ball played at? Did it touch a hand? No, it didn't. It's unfortunate for the Tipsters. Could have got that score to cut the deficit back down to 1. As it stands though, only warning signs for the Roosters. As we see more from the Roosters now. Right, it's a good carry there from Cliff. Checking off back on the inside there. Was an opportunity for one more. That'll be touch and pass though. Now the Tipsters with Ennis will look to get some fresh legs on. Ennis in at half, popping away. And here comes the fresh legs for the Tipsters. Federico Black. Federico. Looking to give this attack some ability. Oh, good opportunities. He's half got to get the ball away. Does. And the refs have spotted something. So that'll be penalty ball, forward pass. Unlucky for the Tipsters. Good carry. And just asking the question about offside, but I think the ref to change his mind. Good touch made. Hands go, dummy switch, then feeds the ball away, moving laterally across the pitch. Removes his hat. However, referees want to just spot something. And the hat was slowing down Rajbat. They will get a tap penalty though, will the Roosters? So, an opportunity, a bit of weight in that touch. And here comes the Roosters, looking to drop the ball off on the inside. That is intercept ball though, so that'll be touch 0. I think Federico Black wants to go quickly. Here is Black in an acting half. Just has to slow the ball down a touch. There is Black. There's Ennis. I almost got over in this first half. No touch made. However, the defence a bit disjointed now, but running over to where it's congested. That is 6-touch turnover. So again, it's good industry from the Tipsters. Getting over near that try line. Just again, not quite finding that final bit. And there's the ball slapped down from Jerry O'Brien. There's the wraparound play, trying to get to the outside edge. They do with Raj Bhatt. That ball's gone. It was Woolacott trying to get away from a touch. Nice show and go. There's a bit of pace shown. Try and get round the outside. Oh, is that a touch and pass? It is indeed. Otherwise, David Birch would have been away. And it'd be hard for him to slap the ball down any harder than he did for his first score, but I'm sure he would have given it a go. And there is the tap penalty for the Roosters. For the Tipsters, sorry. Just losing a little bit of momentum. Jared Attry. However, ball goes forward. Roosters trying to go through a gap. This is where they can be dangerous. We're just playing a little bit too congested. Ref again spotting something. Not too sure on the call. Looking to drop that ball on the inside. However, hits the ground once more. I'd love to see these Roosters just use a little bit of structure to play off the back of, rather than trying to run expansive early. Get running at an offside defence, it's a little bit easier. And there's an opportunity that's handed over to you by the Tipsters. Call for quick hands. There's Cliff running sideways though. Is he out in touch? And Bat stays in. Waiting for a couple of fresh legs coming on the field. Here they come. There is an overlap over on this far side. Not taken. Woolacott wants to go through himself. Oh, it's good hands and a good line. Cut off the ball. And this time it's Stuart Brown that gets the Roosters third. And it's good work initially from John Richardson. Little show and go. And then delivers the ball into a nice bit of space. And the wind is blustering around here in Elche. A little bit milder than it was yesterday. However, yesterday we had only just started. This is our second game, well into the second half now. Oh, it's nice from Ennis. Ennis could have scored himself. Opts to drop the ball off very unselfishly. And that's what the Tipsters can do when they get a little bit of momentum on their end of the ball. And once again, it's the 100-cap man for Island touch. Frank Ennis at the heart of it. As you see, it's a nice little play. And he could have just dropped that ball off himself. Instead, gives it to Mark Bagnall. And that is 3-1. Oh, missed touch there. So the Roosters here with Andy Jackson. Is Kyle. Good hands away to Federico Black. Oh, and it's nice endeavour getting up to the 10 on first touch. Another little show and go. Just slowing that roll ball down a touch. Is Ennis. That's good for Ennis. That's 5. So that's touch and turnover. That one's played at. So that'll be 6 more for the Roosters. Cliff can't quite get around the press of Jerry O'Brien. Similarly, Ennis getting up and making touches on Ian Ratcliffe, and then it forces the turnover. And here comes a couple, might be a couple of replacements, but Ennis wants to go. There is Ennis working with Dowling. Ennis into Attry. There's Dowling. Missing out Ennis. There's Attry. Needs a bit of structure. There is Ennis. Sweeper play comes round. That one's played out again, so that'll be another 6 more. So Ennis and Dowling in at the middles. There is Ennis. Just slowing it down, taking a touch. Ennis again, now they're on the 7. Dowling, back to Ennis. Opportunity, should just put the ball down and score. He does indeed. That is 3-2. With around 3 minutes left to go. This game is not out of the Tipsters' reach. But they need that man on the pitch more often. Frank Ennis in the 100 club. And the Roosters need to go and get their own reply now. It's starting to look pretty tight. And the music is pumping around. It's bringing the energy. As we see the Roosters with Stuart Brown try and shimmy through a little gap. The door shut on him. There's Woolacott. Oh, inside ball is lovely. Switches on again. Woolacott trying to benefit from the work from Bat. Long ball option is on. It goes. It's caught well by Birch. But crowded out well now. Here's Cliff looking to go back to Birch. Birch, little bit of footwork. That's 6 touch turnover. So the Roosters might have another crack at this. If they're able to get to the line efficiently, there'll be opportunities to go and equalise in this game. However, stuff like that won't quite help. Need to get Ennis on the pitch. Here he is, number 8, subbing on now. You need to go forward. There's Federico Black. Ennis injecting some pace. There is a 3-on-2 here. Ball goes on the inside. Ball's down cleanly. There's Ennis once more. We're going to go through a gap 2-on-1, but it's well cut out there from Cliff. They'll have one more. Ennis running against an offside defender. He is offside. He runs clean through. That is the score. And the Marley Park Tipsters in this second half have overcome a 3-try deficit to equalise at 3-all with under a minute left to go. Frank Ennis just decided, well, actually, I don't fancy losing this game. I'll turn up for 15 minutes and we'll get three scores on the board. And barring a buzzer beater for the Roosters, this game might end 3 tries apiece, which would probably be fair. However, Roosters leave the ball behind. Again, it was the likes of Cliff and Richardson. And now there's a bit of life in this team for the Tipsters. A couple offloads of their own. But that is full time. And You should tip your hat to the Tipsters. 3 tries, 3 unanswered tries in that second half. Overcomes that 3-try deficit, and the game finishes at 3 apiece. And coming up next, we have the Women's Cup. Le Passion versus Euro Comets.
I love when you sleep on me. I like to wake 'em up. We gon' see. Big day ahead of us. Get out your bed, go get you some breakfast. Don't make excuses. Just make it effortless. Comfortable out of my comfort zone. Cut off the ones who ain't want me on. Worry about something when nothing's wrong. Working for God till he want me home. I have no fear of destruction. I have no fear of death. Don't make a threat. I blow that whistle like a ref. People are foul now. Watch what you do when you out of bounds. I give them praise when I'm out of town. I hit the booth and devour sound. Nah. Yeah. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down.
You can buy your tickets in HQ over here, and we look forward to seeing you all later on.
We pulled it together.
Finally worked out.
I've also just been told that we've got some lost and found at HQ as well. We've got some lost trainers from yesterday, and there is also a bracelet that has been handed in, a child's bracelet. So if anyone knows of anyone that's lost anything, please let us know. Thank you.
All right, cheers.
So welcome back to the third game of the day, Women's Cup competition. It is La Passion with Lois Lau. Here she is, trucking up the middle. And good pace injected as well. It's a good dump. There's Lois. She finds the spare player. And Greg Cropper in his preview. It's a hand-picked team for La Passion. And they'll be looking for silverware. However, I'll be perfectly transparent. It is the worst team sheet I've ever seen in terms of shirt numbers. I've got B69 R8. Everyone's wearing numbers from 7 until 16. So, blame Lois. Handpicked an awful team sheet for me to read. However, sweeper play comes round. That could be try time. It isn't, and they are up against the Euro Comets, who are currently in defence wearing the blue. Here is Lois Lau. Rapper. Oh, and it's a good phase. Is that ball down? That isn't. It is 6-touch turnover. So now it is the Euro Comets to get out of there. Half. However, the transition defence is good, and that is half court. So it's a wonderful result for the Comets. And here comes the interchanges. As La Passion tries to get to an outside edge. Diving at the line. Oh, ref wants to have a look at something. It's penalty. So here is La Passion checking away from a few. It's good carries. Cecil Ma up for the Comets, making touches, or at least applying pressure. Oh, fakes the ball. There's a 3-on-2 here. That ball wants to go over the top. It does. Gonna need to fix the defence and give. However, referee, that is 2 penalties in quick succession in favour of La Passion. So La Passion will have the tap penalty, fresh set of 6, and an opportunity to crack at the line. Diving at the line. That is try time, and I believe it is for Claire Davis. That is the opening score for Le Passion. So it is the Comets to get us back underway after being trapped in defence for a little while. I'm trying to run the sweeper. Oh, the Euro Comets. It's good ideas, but just dropping to the floor. There comes Le Passion. And it's a good wraparound from Sonia Lamb. There is Lois Lau. That's fourth, fifth coming. Needs to get a strike dump to go at the line. That's a good platform. And then they come back over to this open side where the wing is available. So now the Comets, their turn to roll through transition. We get the dangerous Cecile Matt on the field, give her an opportunity to strike at the line. There is Matt in the skins, wearing number 1.
Did I go get drunk yesterday? Yeah, I was drinking Quokkas this morning. I'm going to get a coffee.
Oh, Cecile Matt throws that ball away. And Le Passion. Oh, a good bit of pace. Let's get over. There's Lau and Act in half. There's 11. This team sheet is doing me dirty. However, the one thing that is not dirty is the pace on display for Lois Lau. Basically played in every single touch team imaginable. That experience coming in hand. Noticing the spaces down that short side. Hitting it hard. And that is 2 tries for Le Passion. And here are the Comets. That might be a loss of control. It is indeed. So just not quite clicking at the moment for the Euro Comets. We've seen that a little bit as well yesterday. That'll be ball down. A little bit of contact in that touch. Nothing doing though for the refs. There's Cecile Mass. Oh, good footwork to evade a few. There is Mass. And that ball just goes to ground. I believe it was 18 Marjorie Smith with a good bit of footwork initially. Oh, that could have been off the mark, not given. And once again, Le Passion just trucking up this short side. Opportunities. Oh, it's lovely interplay. And once again, Lois Lau gets over. And I am trying to decipher your team sheet to the absolute best of my ability. But it feels like a false errand. It was number 16. I'm not going to 16 anywhere on this team sheet. Oh yes I do. Crystal Ravenscroft, I believe it was, who was involved in that little interplay, and Lois Lau the beneficiary. That is 3 scores to 0 in favour of Le Passion. However, there's a 2-on-1. That's the 7. Don't worry, you are not the only one. Chalk that one up for 14. Good scoop. Trying to come back on the inside, but Ravenscroft is there again. Here is Le Passion. That ball is away nicely. There's Lois Lau. She wants trucking up this short side once more. It is pretty fast and furious. There's Lois Lau. Oh, good bit of pace shown, and Lamb is there to finish. And Lois Lau with a hand in the previous 3 scores, and this time it was Sonia Lamb. It is a wonderful score, and if this is true, possibly the most interesting, and I say if this is true because some of the background and information that we've had from certain teams has been absolutely outrageous. Sonia has apparently a side business making tiny cushions for guinea pigs made from leftover hair at salons. Doesn't matter how you eat as long as you eat. It's a good setup, a good platform for Cecil Mass. However, ball's not gone. Now it does go. Oh, it's good ideas, though, from Cecil Mass trying to run that phase play, but that is 5th touch. So they'll have one more. And Cecil throws that ball. Cecile throws that ball, just goes to ground. And so as it remains, we are fast approaching half-time, and it is 4 tries to 0 in favour of Le Passion. Good momentum again coming off this box. And we've seen the teams with these transitions just finding so much success. There's Lowen at half. Again coming down this short side, now coming open. That is forward pass given. So tap penalty. Me and Lois have been having a little competition as well at the All You Can Eat restaurant opposite the hotel. How many plates we can get in. And I am not embarrassed. One, she is a feisty competitor both on and off the field. Absolutely out-ate me yesterday comfortably. I don't even know how many plates she had, but I only managed 2. Here is Le Passion. These good carries. And again, it's this short side. They get the roll on. And it is explosive. There's Lamb. Create a little bit of gap. Is that ball down? Oh, ref is happy. So for Sonia Lamb, that is doubling her tally. Wearing the Southeast Taipans jersey. Gets over. And I'm liking how sort of mismatch these teams tops are. We got one a USA strip, a Taipan strip. It's nice. It gives me big Barbarians vibes, so they all wear their club socks. However, Comets with Cecil Mass, no strangers to overcoming deficits. We saw that yesterday on live stream. There is Mass now with a bit of a foot race against Lois Lau. Mass is rapid, goes to the link, goes to the wing, ball forward. So unfortunately for the Euro Comets, it's just not quite clicking. That's good. Meters. There is Lamb. Oh, good left foot step. See you later. However, that is half time. And going in at the half, 5 tries to 0. It is pretty comfortable. Full of passion. However, they blew for half time. And the refs just want to have a quick chat. I mean, it is confusing for me, because our clock is massively in the red. However, here we go. Ball goes to the wing. And in fact, because these are the cup games, both the referees have massively thrown me off, because these are the 40-minute games. So these are 20-minute halves. So I think the referees forgetting where those clocks lie. And even more time for Euro Comets to come back into this game. Unfortunately, though, that won't help their endeavour. Good carries again up this short side. Again, it's wonderful carrying. There's Lois Lau escaping a couple touches, just resetting, taking the touch, getting it down. There is a 3-on-2 over on that far side. Was touch made? It was indeed. Here is Lau. Getting on the outside. Oh, and that is try time. Lois Lau. Getting over. Refs are just having a chat. But a chat about nothing, because that score is good, and that is 6 tries to 0 for Le Passion. And it seems like Lois's international pull is paying off. And we were having a bit of a joke, actually. I think it was Thursday evening. We were sat having a little bit of a drink outside the hotel. And we were saying, Lois was like, oh yeah, everyone's here for fun. But what's more fun is winning. And winning, they are. 6 tries to the good. And Cecil Masto on that 32 short, and it's a great release off the line. Sniping from Link. Identifying the threat and shutting it down efficiently. Transition just slowing down for the first time, full of passion. However, Lois just comes on and injects a bit of pace. This is 5th coming. Good bounce. Oh, good hands from Lois. Oh, Cecil Mass is not happy, but she has, unfortunately, that's touch and pass. And it's one of those situations where you might feel hard done by, but by just standing at 10 metres away from your line, there's not much you're going to do about it. You can't get a ref to change their mind. So Le Passion with an opportunity for the 7th, approaching half-time. Unsuccessful. And the Euro Comets live for another day. Bit of contact in there. That is 6 touch turnover. And again, it's good transitioning up the short side. I wouldn't be surprised if this ball goes wide. That is half-time. And La Passion go into the half. 6-0 over Euro Comets. So welcome back to the second half between Le Passion and Euro Comets. Le Passion in the driver's seat. Feeling pretty confident, pretty comfortable. Referee spotted an infringement off the mark. So Euro Comets with the first bit of success. However, it's only one piece of the puzzle. They need to get over that try line. Well, 6 unanswered times if they want to keep going. However, there is an opportunity for a foot race, and if Cecil Mas just sticks her foot down, there is Mas. It's just a bit of discussion.
We've done it again. This is my first one.
And I think that's a confusing call for players, because player was called off, but if you do run through them and past them, you do actually initiate that touch. So I can understand the frustrations out there. Cecil Mas, this is 5th. Bit of a congested area. That is ball down. However, with sideline refs calling 6 more, on-field ref is calling ball down. They do eventually come to a conclusion, which is ball down. And that's a great shot up the middle. And a good carry. There is Lois Lau. Lau platforming, receives that ball back. Opportunity to step away. Big hole on the inside, not taken. Oh, Lois Lau, though, finds the gap. That is try time. Although, on-field ref wants to have a brief chat with the sideline. Sideline's waved it off twice. There's the third one. Euro Comets having a chat. There's not a lot of hand signals going on, so it's a bit of a confusing one for me and comms. If that touch is being claimed,
we now friends that you can tell me the truth? Is that what this is? We're close enough.
So this is last, and Lois Lau looks to go on a raid. The ground is eaten up. To be perfectly honest with you, I can't add any colour to watch this happen there, because I've got absolutely no idea why that score was chalked off. But all I do know is Euro Comets have the ball, and it's a much better touch 1 and 2 on their transition. A little bit static though, coming off. Nice show and go, getting in behind the middle. Now they do have a big overlap if they want to just use this hands on the left edge. But it looks like they're coming back to the right hand edge. 2-on-1 out there as well. That ball goes to ground. Big opportunity here. Well, at least there was on the left edge. Nothing doing. Opportunity not taken. And here is Lamb making great meters at the box side. There's separation in the roll ball, so that should be turnover. That's lucky. Euro Comets might feel a little bit hard done by that call, but Le Passion playing well. Ball goes to the wing, and they work it back over onto this side. It's really good recycling of the play. Could have show and go, doesn't, and that is 5th touch. So they do kill it in this box side. However, forward pass, tap penalty, back 10.
Which is why, well, if it was done that long ago, maybe they really just did open surgery because there was a keyhole.
Yeah, it just didn't make any sense. And when people ask it, I just say, rugby people just gotta stop asking questions. Okay, we're good anyway.
Euro Comets.
Yeah, it fucks me up.
Here is Cecil Mass. Wants that platform. Finds it. Scoops. 2-on-1. If they can go and execute. I just can't quite keep that ball in hand. It did drift forward. So it is another turnover. And just a delay at the roll ball there. And now here comes Le Passion. There is Lau. Driving well. This is fourth. To Sonia Lamb. This is fifth coming. There's the scoop. Oh, balls away to Lamb and away again. And if that one had gone to the wing, that would have been try of the tournament in the women's division for an absolute certainty. However, that last pass didn't quite connect, and the sun now is starting to really beat down. The wind's gone a little bit still. Le Passion getting up well. Euro Comets though, this is fifth. There's a 2-on-1. That is 6-touch turnover. There's Lois Lau. Good carries. Can't give your name because you've not got a number on. Oh, link punish. It's a really good platform. Stepping back on the inside. Trying to evade a couple. That is fifth though. Good switch. Ball goes away. Only really finds the ground though. So Euro Comets defending much better in this second half. But that's only half the task. They need to be able to go and get some scores down the other end as well. And that so far remains a little bit beyond their current capabilities, but we know that this team has it in them. There is Mass as fifth. Receives it back on the quickie. But the shoot is good. Lois Lau. In at half, looking to scoot through. There's a couple of gaps appearing. There's Sonia Lamb. Ball goes back to Sonia Lamb. The try line is bare, and that is try time. And once again, it's Lau to Lamb. Off the back of that transition, it is electric. And so far, the Comets have struggled to handle it.
Pushed me around in a wheelchair, like shouting and like, okay. So you know it's marriage material.
And here are the Euro Comets. And their task of trying to chase this game has just got a little bit harder. There is Mass looking for the 32. That ball is not rolled cleanly. The referee allows it to play on. There is Mass trying to go down the short side, but it's turned over pretty easily.
So when did you move to Barcelona?
That's good carries.
What took you there?
We were in San Francisco for 3 years, and my work, I own like a small real estate investment fund, and I've got a field work.
Good evasion as well. Here comes the pace. Oh, this is fifth coming now, so they'll need to strike with not a lot on. That ball's away. Inside pass might be on. Not taken.
Has she been out to Australia? Yeah, a couple of times. But not stayed, you've not stayed out, lived out there?
As long as we've been back. Okay. Yeah, I've been in X-Men for like 20 years.
Are we doing...
So Comets trapped in their half, and that doesn't help. Doesn't allow them any sort of reprieve. It is pretty straightforward at the moment.
I mean, there's no way I could have planned it like that. It's just like, I had cash, a little bit of cash, and the bottom of the bottom. And we're flipping homes in Florida and Starway. We're like buying it for 20, 30 grand at the courthouse, sight unseen.
Good carry. And again, it's a good platform to strike. There's Lois Lau. Ball goes to the wing, and that is one more. And the refs are happy. Euro Comets are far from it. There's a bit of chat going on. However, once that try has been given, you'll do well to convince a ref to change their mind. That is 8-0. So the Comets with a long ball out to the wing, a couple of bobbles. Almost gets over. It is one-way traffic at the moment. Full of passion. With around 7 minutes left to play. Lois Lau checking away. That's good pressure. Lau carries well. Ball goes to the wing. Oh, it's good hands. Couple bites of the cherry. It's a good dump as well. There is Lamb. Look for that ball back on the inside. Just hits the deck. Good ideas, good endeavour. Just on that occasion, not working. However, as you can see from the scoreline, it's worked more often than not. And there is Cecile Mass carrying well. Half is isolated. Has to sub on.
With the bodyguard, you can? Yeah, well, so the following night is basically
that's fifth, but again it's static. There's no real endeavour on fifth. They look to set up for a 32. However, that is 6-touch turnover. There is Lau. Ball goes. There's a 2-on-1 out there. This is fourth, fifth coming. So they won a 32. They're going to get a 32. It's a great dump as well. There's a 2-on-1. Ball doesn't need to go. And we might see the first double digits game of Touch and Tapas 2025 with this bomb squad that Lois Lau has picked. With around 5 minutes left to go, it has been a convincing game for the Euro Comets. Oh, nice show and go there.
Yeah, the name's and it was like the most surreal. Like, he started his
Sweeper play comes round. There is Mass. Long ball is on. Dives to the line. Touch was made.
and like, there was this really weird starting point where his first foray into property was the because they basically had, well, we haven't got the money to own it.
Looking to go down that short side. Is that ball down?
You just keep running your business and you're just paying a payment.
Yeah.
Like you're,
And it's like when you've got to skip it to
yeah.
rather and then it sort of turned into one thing led to another led to another. And it's like, well,
The referees are just having a brief chat. I thought that was last, but they do get the offside penalty. So open side quickie, looking to go at the line. Not a lot doing. They look to run the same open side, just resetting. Not a lot of engagement in a couple of these. There's the 32, looks to go long. Mass has to check. There's a 2-on-1 there, but there's opportunities. Oh, and they do get their score, and it is really good endeavour from Cecile Mass, and I believe number 11, Athena Marie Enderstein. Ball was fizzed at her, and she's able to reel it in pretty comfortably, and that is 9 tries to 1. Euro Comets stay in the fight well.
but they were absolutely lovely. She then flew over. I then flew over for the next May Day bank holiday, and we went to New Jersey. So they had a house over show right on the coast of New Jersey. Lovely idea, right?
However, here is Le Passion. With a couple of minutes left to go. Lau. Sweeper comes round. Oh, are the refs going to say she caught that?
They sort of said, oh, well, look, you guys are...
Tasty call. There's Lois Lau.
But because she flew over to the UK and was going
Oh, looking to just go around the outside. That's a really good dump. Sideline ref has something to say. That's 5th, so they could have phased it and gone. That ball does go to the wing, and that is ball down. And we will see the first 10 try game, first double-digit score. That is 10-1 to Le Passion.
There's no rumble.
So with 2 minutes left to go, it is indeed 10-1 to Le Passion. Euro Comets have done well to stay in the fight. Now Cecile Mass tries to get on the outside of the link, a little bit static. There's the open side quickie. Long ball is on. Good bit of left foot, right foot footwork. And Cecile Mass glides over for Euro Comets' second score. That is a great bit of footwork. Here's the Le Passion. Might be looking to go and get their 11th before full time. That's the 7. I think we've had one in every single game so far on day 2. Dumping that ball down on the 7. There is Lamb though, looking to go long. That ball just hits the deck. And we will be fast approaching full time. Le Passion, that is a real marker of a game of intent. And it's good defence again. Oh, that ball just hits the ground, and that looks to be full time. It is indeed, and it does finish 10-2 to La Passion. A convincing game, and coming up next for you on Touch and Tapas 2025, we have Magic Touch versus the Quokkas in the mixed division.
So this next game is the mixed division. It is Magic Touch in green, going right to left versus the Quokkas, the Scottish team. Just got caught there on the line, just went out sideways, so it's a turnover. Quokkas to get back up the field. Nice driving pattern. Fresh legs on super early. Just over halfway. Fifth to come. A long ball over the top of the winger. So unfortunately the ball just went to ground there.
Yeah, good first attack. Guys are trying to show some shape. Just try and get them on the outside. Just didn't quite finish on the pass. We'll see how Magic Touch kind of drive out now, see what they've got. Coming on the far side, they're probably going to drive straight to the box here.
Bit scrappy.
Oh, he's gone for long.
But he's gone a long ball to the winger. Bit of footwork. One more to come.
Yeah, this last now, see what they got. See if they can kill it over there, away from their box here. Oh, turnover, zero touch.
That's zero touch there. So first coming, got some good field position already, getting some good momentum out of the Quokkas. It's the girls leading the show in the middle. Oh, and he just walks in. First try there for the Quokkas.
There's Cameron Hart walking in. So this gives Magic Touch an opportunity to see what their tap-off looks like. See if they can get some good yards and get set up an attacking platform on the 7. That's one. Moving in, good. Simple drive. Drop ball, unfortunate. Unlucky. Get back in D now. Turn face. Yeah, good. So they're coming off. Fresh legs coming straight on. So that defensive pod, they're coming off now. They're setting up a good platform for the transition team who's coming on. Coming nicely into the 7 now. Only on third touch, so they've got a couple to go. See what they're looking for. So mid-mids. Looking to set up a mid-mid. Quickie. Yep, here he goes. Yeah, he's in. Yep, that's the score. Great touchdown. Okay, here we go again. Let's see if we can get a better start for the Magic Touch. Just nice and close, keep control. Good, girls are coming in, setting the platform. Lovely little move there. Yeah, look, that's it. In 3, they're getting nice and close now. Set up from a 10. See what they got. Okay, they're going for a link. No, okay, got caught. See if the girls can show them how to play. Yeah, good step out. Where's she going? Okay, pass out to the wing. Unfortunately, didn't quite make it. Gone to ground. Here we come. Quokkas bringing out for the drive up the field. Forward pass. Okay, so penalty, guys. Back 10. Magic Touch have to work hard here to stop Quokkas getting up the field. Yeah, good. That's one. Good. He's got around the outside. But luckily the guys recovered. Good recovery by 19 there. Yeah, girls back through the middle. Good. A little bit of a shake and bake. Okay, so they're slowing up now. They're going for the 7 for the attacking platform. They're running a sweeper play. Where's he going? Yeah, been caught, but I think he's offside, so he's going to play 6 again. Yeah, so 6 again. See if they can control this. They don't need to go on the first one, just need to try and tease the defence out. So there's Cameron Hart and Matt Graham out there leading the drive. Cameron goes again. Yeah, lovely score. Yeah, great score. Nice little quickie 2-step. So that's Matt Graham goes down for the touchdown.
It's not. It's Quokkas at 2-0. They should be now 3-0. It will change in a second.
Okay, so the guys, here we go. Magic touch. Better drive out now. Better tap off, getting into the line. 7 out. What do they got here? Oh, unfortunately the pass didn't quite make it. It's gone to deck. Turnover again. Switching into defence. Now Quokkas are driving out. See how hard they're coming. Straight into the middle. Got a nice sweeper coming round the back. Release to the link. Link goes in. Yep, wing is in. Lovely. Nice little platform. A little bit rusty, but loss of control. Dangerous play. Onto magic touch.
So they've got this starting now with some good field position. First touch is over the 10-metre line. So let's see if they can get a good platform to set up. They're already at the 7. Bit of confusion there. Was the touch in or not? They've called the touch. So on the way back, they've got a good setup here. That's 4th. He's gone open side. Is it a 3-on-2? Just a bit too slow there for the setup.
Oh, went for a quickie out. I thought Mark was going round for the doggies there, but he gave up. They ran away from him. So switching back up. Quokkas driving back up the field again. Yeah, sweeper's coming round, straightening up, release. He's going through the hole. Look at him go. Yeah, he's in the clear there. In the clear, perfect. Great work again. So that's Cameron Hart again doing the job for the team.
That's Hart's second, I think.
Yep.
Set up one.
Set up on the second one. Yep.
And scored
and
2.
His 2. So 4-0 for Quokkas at the moment. Unfortunately, Magic Tup's got a bit of an uphill battle, but they're certainly progressing. You know, we've had a couple of tap-offs, each one looking more progressively better. They're getting close to the line, starting to put some platform together.
It's locked.
Okay, so here we go. That's 2. Coming in for the 3rd. Yeah, some nice evasion. Okay, let's see where they're going to go from here. Set up on a 32.
They're just lacking that little bit of planning on the last touch, aren't they? They're getting a good setup, they're getting good field position, but it's just
Lots
that
of
lack
movement,
of experience there in the middle for someone just to take lead to set up that last platform. Whereas Quokkas look a bit more structured in that position. A nice drive. They've got a very good platform here every single time. Quokkas are not stopping it. That's 4th touch. One more to come. The ball inside is picked up. Plenty of space there.
Nick
Through
Forrester through. Yeah, lovely setup by Nick.
Is that Hart again? Might be on for a hat-trick. But that all came off that drive. They, from their own 7-metre line, drove all the way to the box, fresh legs on, through the hands in the open side, and Hart over for a hat-trick.
Yeah, they've got good pace coming in there, Greg. They're really driving hard coming into that middle third, getting the momentum and keeping that moving forward for then the transition. Here we go again, Magic Touch. Another opportunity to see what they can do from the tap-off. Oh, unlucky. I think that was a knockdown, was it? No, unfortunately, I thought they were going to get that 6 again. Here we go for Quokkas.
They were in good space there. Good space, good opening drive. But the Quokkas team are very well planned in this section. They drive really fast, quite composed. Andy Hazlitt in the middle. Swept come around. Oh, just missed it for the winger. But again, a good platform, a good drive and good field position.
Yeah, just that last pass, a little bit high, a little bit wide for the catch.
Looked like they were forcing that one a little.
Yeah.
Bit more composure required.
This is where Magic need a little bit more oomph. They need a little more drive coming in here. And look, again, the girls who do that, always the girls who set up the good driving platform normally here. Start that forward momentum.
Here they go again. Jinky footwork. This is 5th. That was just over the mark.
Skew dump, unfortunately, I think there.
Yeah, it's a harsh call that from the referee, but it was correct. He's just explaining it there to the player. So what he's given there is that it was not square, so your hips need to be square with the try line when you roll that ball. Just a little technicality he's got picked up on.
Good hands by Quokkas there, throwing the ball around. Here we go again. Combo, Graham picks and goes. Oh, just couldn't finish it. They were through. Unfortunately, that's Gavin Byers. Couldn't get his hands on the ball. Passes, maybe he was a bit close. Passes a little bit too hard.
It's also a late pass the referee's given, so 10 metres back for the Quokkas now. So this, hopefully, Magic Touch should start getting up the field, get some fresh legs on.
Come on, girls, get the drive started. Give the boys some momentum.
No fresh legs. They're staying by the look of it.
Magic Touch don't have a big bench, so, you know, they're just kind of going to drain themselves a little bit, just work for the rest of the team, though.
This is the last. They've got no more setups now. Quick hands. Another one, Jinky footwork.
Oh, there's a hole.
Unlucky. Just shut them down there.
Okay, they got to get back and work Magic Touch now. Yeah, and again, perfect drive, really good momentum moving forward there.
But I think that's it. They just got a really quick turnover there, don't they? There's no time wasted from the Quokkas.
Absolutely, yeah. They've already got momentum, give themselves time to then transition on. Yeah, good footwork there.
Good bit of agility by the defence as well. He was watching exactly what was happening there.
Oh, yeah, there's a little bit of a hole there. They weren't getting back in time, unfortunately. Wasn't much of a corner, so there was a nice big open space for him to dive into.
I think Magic Touch just lost where they were in field position there. They were diving at the feet and wasn't really sure that they were on the try line, so lacking a bit of communication, I think, there from Magic Touch.
So here we go, Magic Touch pushing forward. Good, we're already on 10 on 1, that's good. Yeah, the drive's getting better out of here, more controlled. They're getting to the line in 3, that's what you need. Give yourself an opportunity to set up a platform here. I think, as Greg said, this is where the challenge comes. They're getting to the line, but they're not using their touches to set up a nice solid attack.
Just
So
got
that's
caught on the
5th.
outside with only a minute to go or so. Let's see if Magic Touch can get on the scoreboard.
6 turnover, here we go. Let's watch this drive again. Okay, they're coming straight to the box this time, yeah. They're moving away from the standard platform because the ball started on this side of the field. So here they go. Girls setting the charge, nice little inside ball.
That was just a forward pass, unfortunate there. The winger, Lila, was just ahead of the pass. A penalty from halfway for the Magic Touch, but I don't think they'll have long left to finish that one off. And he just jogs through with a laugh. That's the end of the first half. That's 6-0.
Good. Stay online.
to
We'll see you in the
Quokkas.
second half.
Just a reminder, everyone, to get your tapas tickets from HQ today. It's €10 for 4 tapas, and it starts at 6 p.m. tonight. Also, we have had some lost property handed in. We've got a bracelet and some shoes that have been handed in. If anyone has lost any. Also, if you haven't seen and you're on pitches 2 to 4 this afternoon, all games have moved forward by 10 minutes as we need to be off the pitches by 5 p.m. So if you've got games this afternoon, please recheck the schedule.
Welcome back to Touch and Tapas 2025 here in Alicante. So we're on the second half of the mixed tournament. So now coming to the second half with Quokkas and Magic Touch, and we're off here. That's Quokkas starting with the ball. Good drive, good yard straight away. So we're already 6-0 up. Fortunately, it's a bit of a comeback. Hopefully for Magic Touch, if they've got the opportunity to try and string a few passes together. Nice little sweeper play there. Out to the link. Is he going to finish? Yes, good work, good evasion. Unfortunately, Six missed the touch. Great finish. Nice setup, good drive. Another one on the board for Quokka Touch. So again, I think hopefully we've been making more progress with these tap-offs. Magic Touch have certainly been getting some more yards. A little bit more control in the ball, just to make sure they're getting that ball down. That's 2. Yeah, good pace to get into 3. Nice and close to the line now. So now can they set up an attacking platform? Going out to the link. Link's nice and evasive. Oh, did he get that down? Is he giving it? Was he giving the touch? Can't quite see. Yeah, he's giving it. Great. That's Magic Touch back in the game. Lovely dive. Good piece of individual footwork and skill there. Magic Touch back in the game. Looking for the NFL Super Bowl comeback kings. Maybe they can do it. Let's see. So here you go. Quokka Touch not used to these tap-offs. Not sure. They obviously scored off the last one, but, you know, this is only their second one, so let's see how they get on this time. Yeah. Good out. Playing up the short side again. Okay, they're coming into middle again. Yeah. So we've gone for the sweeper. Pick up. Yeah, and I think that's down. Nope, calling the touch. Good, so they sent the sweeper like they did last time, obviously as a decoy, and then it was the pick-up play on the short side. So here we go, what they're going to run this time. So middle. Yeah, just going for a 32 long. Yeah, nothing special, 6 touch. Good shutout by Magic Touch. That's a nice way to go. Let's see how they can get up the field now. Nice structured driving pattern. Don't go slow, come on, move hard. Good, that's 2. Okay, so they're moving, they're in the middle of the pitch. They're halfway by 3, that's good. So they're into 4, they're staying on, no transition. They've not got a lot of subs, Magic Touch. They're just going to keep running. It's a good move around the back. And that's 6 touch. Fairly sure, I thought it was 5, but maybe I miscounted. So here comes Quokkas. Going to start driving, they'll set up. Nice drive off. Transition play coming in. Girls are setting up. Nice, good. Wing comes in. Little pop off. Looking for the inside play. Just keeping them moving those mids. Yeah, good. And here we go. Matt Graham in there. Oh, unfortunately threw that away. Maybe a bit too ambitious. He wasn't under a massive amount of pressure. I think everyone was pretty much covered though, so there wasn't a lot of space. So again, reasonable defensive effort there from Magic Touch. Here they come again, Magic Touch. Come on, let's get some forward momentum. Good, playing a blocker role there. Interesting tactic. Here we go again. Good. Yeah, that's Ned. Young Ned. Got some good footwork skills, quite quick. Love the boots, definitely my style. Good, okay, turnover, last touch again. A little bit of an effort, throwing the ball out, unfortunately. A little bit more accurate passes we need on the last, but, you know, at least they've started on the far side. They're making it as hard as possible for Quokkas to be able to get in and run their transition plays. They've got to move the ball all the way from right to left now. They've got good hands, they've got the skills, they can do it. Running that little sweeper. Dodgy on the forward pass there, but they got away with it. Good work. Here they are, halfway in 3. Good. What's the transition got? Okay, coming in, running the latch. Yeah, took the latch, got the middle. Nice. Here we go, looking for the inside play. Are we going for a scoop? Yes, we are. Here he goes again. Ah, good touch. Yeah, winger's there. Had that covered. Wonderful work. Come on, Magic Touch. Here they come again. Yeah, girls, look at that again. Setting up, getting good yards. Nice drive. Controlled. Dump. Okay, so we've got some fresh legs coming on. Ah, he's got a little bit of shape. Ah, almost got outside him. Good cover by the Quokka defence. Okay, so he's getting round back into his link position. What's he looking to do? Okay. Pick up. And that's 6 turnover. Unfortunately, they just haven't got that shape to set up. Magic Touch just looking for an instigator, someone to control the setup of a reasonable kind of attacking play. Quokka Touch come at them again, so we're only on 2 now, but look, you can see fresh legs coming on the field, ready for the next set. Camera's on. Is he going to go for 4? Here he is. Looking for the inside pass and the drive. Yeah, good. Here he goes, running through the middle. In the way of the pass. Is he going to play? Yeah, they're playing a knockdown. Unfortunate, just because he happened to be in the way of the pass in his retreat. Needs to be out of the channel. So, 6 again. Here we go. Tap on the line. So we've got tap 7 out. What are they going to do? They're going to sequence. They're going to set him up. Sweeper. Okay, County's ball step in. Back out, short side. Did he get the touch? Yeah, touch. Okay, here we go. So Cameron's looking for setup again. Does he go short side? Maybe he'll open up this time. Yeah, so County set up. Retreating. Not getting up, not getting up. Okay, 6 again. Tap off. Okay, so they're bringing them out, trying to get the defensive pattern he wants. Quick County, step back again. Yeah, there it is. Easy touchdown. Yeah, just no corner, unfortunately, from the link. Yeah, unfortunate. Just need to learn a little bit more gameplay. They'll get the opportunity to pick those type of things up in defence. But Cameron set that up really nicely. Okay, here we go. Magic Touch. They've got 1. Can they turn it into 2? I see Ned. Ned's got his lovely line boots on again. He's on the field. Ned's who got the last one. Can he use his magic footwork to get up there? Create something special. Here he goes. He's been caught. So just bringing it back to the line. So caught inside the 7, you have the opportunity to bring the ball back and play it on the 7 metre to give yourself an opportunity to draw the defence back out again. Here we go. We're on 5th. This is last. Let's see. Do we get the ball to Ned? See if his fancy footwork's going to do something. No. Short. Ball's gone to deck, unfortunately. Here come Quokkas then. Let's see this drive. They're coming near side, so they're probably just going to drive the box. They're going to come up here quite hard. Good, that's 1. Coming in for 2. Good, and 3. Transition starts to come on. Here we go, looking for the latch. Can she get what she wants? Oh, she hit the link, but mid was up as well, so that's good. Now comes the opportunity. They're going to scoop. And that's 6, unfortunately. Wasn't quite as organised as previously. But good defensive patterns from the Magic Touch there to hold out the Quokkas. Yeah, good. There's getting some yards. There's 2. Unfortunate fumble with the ball. That's a shame. So now Quokkas get a go with 6 touches from the halfway. Don't want to be giving them that. They've got a strong attack. They make a mistake. The ball goes to deck. That's lucky for Magic Touch. Now they get the opportunity. 6 touches from the halfway. Good for them. A little sneaky inside pass. Some extra yards. Good work. They're focusing on this short side. I think he was going to try and pass to himself. Quite deceptive. I don't think his companion knew what was going on. Okay, here they come. Nice, sweet transition on. So now they're straight into 1. Second touch coming, they're already over the line, so they've got some time to be able to set up a nice attacking platform here. Where they're going out to link channel. They're going to come back in. No. Okay, they're looking on that short side though. Nothing. There's a lot of room out here. What do they want to set up? Okay, so it's coming into the middle. Yeah, they're just looking at that short side a lot. Ah, tried to hit the wing. It was the right pass. That was where the hole was. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get it landed. So again, magic touch. You know, they're trying to hold back the Quokkas this half. They've only, you know, it was 6-1 at half time. It's now 8-1. Actually, no, it was 6-0. I got that wrong. 6-0, so they've actually got one up. So it's actually only 2-1 in this second half so far. Here comes Ned with the feet again. Good footwork. Oh, he's still going. How is he doing it? Great work, Ned. Superb. Now he's going to probably have a bit of a rest after all that work. Yeah, good into the middle. Nice drive. Good. Good yards. Here they go. Pick up. Inside ball. Good. Down again. Ah, just needed a half there to be able to pick it up. The play was really nice. Nice little inside pass. Nice quickly down. Perfect dump. Just no one there to pick it up and take the advantage. 6. Good. They're out there. They're up at the 7 metre. That's what you need to do. Make sure you complete your sets. Now out come Quokkas. Here they come. It's 2, 3 coming to the halfway now. Good. The transition's on. She's going for the latch. Yet she's got the mid. That's good. Can they get it out quickly? Okay, here we go. Dramming into the middle, and he's going to go to pick up. Yeah, someone to pass. Yeah, lovely inside ball. Good diving touchdown. Nice work. Quokkas go 9. So that's a 3-1 for the half. Magic touch still holding the back though. Definitely playing better this second half. Improving their defensive sets. They're definitely putting them under pressure by getting up there to the line. Like I said, completing your sets, getting to the line. Put your opposition under as much pressure as possible. Make them have to drive the whole field. That's the way to do it. So here we go again. Magic touch tapping off. Okay, that's 1. Okay, good, they're moving. Yeah, again, the girls really setting the platform for the drive, getting some great yards. Here we go. What are they going to do here? Ned's got it. Twinkly feet. Oh, that's good. That's nice. Yeah, good ball movement there on the 7. Back in. Yeah, he's calling his mid over. Are they going to drop and go through? This is what they need to do. They need to stop trying to run around like 7s. Yeah, unfortunately, last ball to the wing, not quite clean enough, just going outside. Guys need to look to set each other up. They need to do a bit more work, go down for each other so that we can create a setup for a scoop. They've got footwork, they've definitely got the speed. They're just trying to use it to run around people. But, you know, a good organised touch defence, that's a very hard thing to do. Good, nice footwork again from Quokkas. Yeah, some great yards. They're almost at the half in 2 now already. Looking for that latch. They get it. Pick up Ned on the mid. Now they're going far side. Coming in. Go far mid. And here we go. They're going to go for the scoop here. Going down. Oh, no. He's gone for a 32 short with an early release option. Oh, that's a lovely pass. Lovely take by the winger. Perfect ball. Yep. They've given that as a try. So nice little setup, good momentum. They went over to the 32 channel with a quick release and then just whipped that long pass out to the wing. Lovely work. So, I mean, this is the weather you want to be playing touch in. Beautiful weather, beautiful day. Nice to be sitting, even just watching touch. You know, it's lovely to play and have the opportunity. But, yeah, Touch N Tapas 2025 Alicante. Already you should be looking at this thinking, I want to come in 2026. Good. Okay, they're up at the line. How are they going to do? Again, somebody's got to drop for someone. Let's look for a scoop. Oh, he's almost got round again. He's just relying on his pace to get round those players. Okay, it's worked to his advantage. Defence were offside. They're going to get 6 again on the line. Let's see how they work this. Let's see if they can set up a nice little attacking platform. Give themselves a couple of opportunities. They've got 6 touches. Okay, they're bringing people in. Oh! Yeah, good. That's what they're going to do. Just set up. Move the ball to the other side. Go long. Fortunately got caught again. Good, they're getting out. Yeah, looking to get outside the player. Yeah, nice little wrap. Got around. Unfortunately, the pass didn't go to hand. There was an opportunity there. Would have been an overlap if he'd got that ball into hand. But unfortunately, ball's gone to deck, so it's a turnover. Yeah, roll ball restart. I think that's the end of the game. Excellent play. Quokkas really quite a dominant game there. Ends up 10-1 to Quokkas, double figures. Excellent game. Definitely some improvement in that half. That's a 4-1 half Magic Touch. We could see some definite improvement there, but there's certainly some work they need to do on just some of their setup and attack. But defence was definitely improved. Look forward to catching you in the next game.
Do you really trust Garvin to get a job? Honestly, I wasn't trusting no.
Welcome back. Thank you very much. Travis and Greg giving us a well-needed break. Now we are back with the Dutch Lions against the on the 7 Allstars. It's Dutch Lions with their first opportunity for line attack. Ball goes to the wing. It is batted down, crucially so. It was Kevin Curran on that far edge that was ready to dot that ball down had it come. Just slowing the ball down a touch is Westerhoff. There's Grafland. Westhoff platforming. There's Grafland on the 32 short, trying to go hard at the line, but Sills gets up and makes the touch. There is Grafland. Picking up, dropping the ball off into space. Is that ball down? The refs are having a chat. It's not quite clear as to what the chat is about. That's 5th touch, so no touches remaining. This ball will probably just go to the wing. It does indeed. It is intercepted though. So this is now first. There's Sills stepping around a couple, making great meters. There's Cropper. Looks to carry it up there, box side. Sills, Cropper. This is 3rd touch over halfway. Struggling for momentum though at the moment. There's Hasselwood. That's 5th. That's a good flat pass to the wing, and that might be the opening score. And it is indeed. Big Mr. Beasley gets over for the opener. And it is a dream start for the On7 All-Stars. Now the Dutch Lions in their own attack with Schrader in at 69. Sweeper plate coming back towards Schrader. Goes through the gap, however, the ground was eaten up well by Mears. At least I believe it was Mears. It could have also been Bingley. Now here are the All-Stars. Good stutter step to make some meters. Hobbs in at half. There is Cropper, Hasselwood and Sills. Hasselwood carrying well. Hasselwood just burns through a couple. Can he find the support? Hasselwood's in space. And that is 2 tries in quick succession for the All-Stars. Brilliant platform. And Ollie Sills just kicks on and goes through a gap. And that is 2-0 in favour of the All-Stars. And the Dutch Lions have just got to stem the flow. He said he's one-way traffic at the moment. That's a nice early release on the wrapper. Opportunity to just go to the wing isn't taken. About 18. Christoph Hatch. Hatch in at link. There is Bonifacio. There is Hatch. Back inside to Bonifacio. But just hits the deck. Bingley carrying well, however, there's a mistake at the roll ball, and it's danger if they go quickly. A couple early passes might have been what was warranted, but they'll just slow the play down whilst getting some fresh legs on. There's Big Red. There's Grafland. Schrader on the 32. Ball goes. Big Red can't quite bring it in. I think it was Schrader who almost threw his teammate over the line, and there seems to be an injury off the back of it. And it doesn't look good. So the All-Stars will get us back underway. Check off. A couple good dumps in there as well. Oh, gets away with the potential off the mark. There's Sills, there's Hasselwood. Sills in at half, that's 5th. See what the pace of Sills can do. Ball is away. And again away. There is Bingley. Oh, it's trying to manufacture an outside edge, but just doesn't quite happen. And the Allstars, for the first time, pretty shaky subset. There's Big Red. There's Grafton carrying well. Here is Bonifacio. There is Bonifacio platforming well. Pick up, go against the grain. Bonifacio's in space, and that will be try time. And it is a wonderful variation on the sweep. Stepping back against the grain, and it's Bradley Bonifacio who gets over, and that's exactly what the Dutch Lions needed. And now it's the All-Stars. They'll be looking to go nullify that score. There's Cropper. Setting on the sweep. We all know what's coming. Picking up, going against the grain. No support there, though. Checking back off on the inside. It was played at, so that'll be 6 more. He's got Hobbs on the outside of him. In the cap. There is Tracy. Cropper, Tracy. Hobbs in the link hole. That's a good shot there from 66. Romtar. There's Tracy. Cropper. Tracy. Cropper again. Oh, big dummy. Creates the separation between the mid and link. Does Cropper and Tracy. And in the end, Greg Cropper could have just walked over. Dots that ball down for the All-Stars' 3rd score. Here is Bonifacio. Grafland. Grafland in at half. Bonifacio again. Well in the 7. Pulling out. That is Dupree. Dupree in at half. Good step away, but it's a vital covering touch that's come in from Mears. Bonifacio and Grafland in at middles. There's Bonifacio. There is Bonifacio again. Goes for that ball to the wing. It's just dropped. All-Stars just need to take that ball back. That's Sills. Bingley on as well. Here is Cropper. Hesselwood scooping. And that is really well defended by Pim Grafland. Oh, good step. Almost steps himself out of his shoes. There's Big Red. Really good crashing touch in there from Beasley. Grafland carrying well. There's Curran in at half. Westerhoff carrying well. Oh, they created the 2-on-1. Can they finish? Curran goes back on the inside, but it's great footwork. And Kevin Curran, recognising the space has just collapsed underneath him, pops the ball back on the inside for, I believe it was Callum McPherson. And again, we've seen a little bit of magic from these Dutch Lions team throughout the tournament. And there's another example of it, just manufacturing something from nothing. And it's on the live stream. Get that one on your Instagram at the end of the tournament, boys. He's half. Oh, and they give the ball away. So the Dutch Lions now with a bit of momentum of their own. Not opting to sub. Carrying hard. are the boys from the Netherlands. There's Graafland in at 10. There's Schrader. Schrader on the 32, running with some good momentum. Long ball is fed back on the inside. There's Graafland, and there's the 6 more, and it's a wonderful result there. There's Graafland. Schrader will be hitting this 32 again. There is Schrader. Big man in 69. Oh, and that ball is just knocked down, unfortunately, for the Dutch Lions, because they'd forced a couple turnovers back to back. Then got the repeat set of 6, and then on first, just surrender that touch a little bit needlessly. Good bit of physicality. Good tap penalty. There's Silsey. But that ground is eaten up a bit too easily. There's Cropper. There's Sills. Schrader up, trying to make a couple touches. Graafland in and around it. There's another one. However, they're out of position. So if that ball goes quickly, there's danger. And it does go. And it's a foot race for the line. And it is won by Nicholas Mestrana. And it all comes from that defensive pressure coming in from the Dutch Lions, but players going beyond that touch, out of position, never really able to come back into position. And once again, that deficit is back out at 2. However, the Dutch Lions still have around 3 minutes left to play in this first half. Just slowing the ball down. They'll have one more opportunity. There's Westerhoff in 5. Here is Westerhoff. Opportunity just to go to the wing. Double pump to Big Red. But Kevin Curran on the wing in the blue bucket hat was a really viable option. Not taken on that occasion. So now it's up to the Dutch Lions to put some pressure on the Allstars transition, and they do exactly that. Hesselwood, that'll be one you want to forget, throwing a pass to no one. There is Bonifacio. Westerhoff checks off to Big Red. Curran in at half. Just slowing the play down. Get off me, says Big Red. Could have been a hard touch given there. On-field ref's happy with it. Here is Graafland in at 10, platforming well. Sweeper play comes round. Opportunity. But Kevin Tracy is up to the task. There's Graafland. Drops the ball off on the inside. Is that good? Has to be good. It is indeed. That is an absolute stunner. Little ball over the back, over the shoulder. There's nothing else really on. They'd run out of space. And it was just manufactured from absolutely nothing. Run out of space completely, and then the ball dropped on the inside. In my excitement, I've completely missed all the numbers. But the only numbers that matter are those ones on the scoreboard. And now it's only 4-3 to the All-Stars. Dutch Lions making a real game of this. Silsey, though, takes up. Looks to go long. Out there to Katie Hobbs, but just drops down. So Dutch Lions doing a much better job at defending the line attack from the All-Stars. Just needs to complete their sets in transition. Is that half time? I believe it is. Finishes a bit unceremoniously. Dutch Lions player hitting the deck. But that does bring us to half time, where it is 4-3 in favour of the All-Stars. But the Dutch Lions have built some brilliant momentum going into half time. We have the second half coming for you in just a minute. And we'll see if the Dutch Lions can come and take this game away from the On the 7 All-Stars. And we are back underway in this second half. It's Tim Stoller to get us going. There's the All-Stars with the tap off. There is Greg Cropper. It's a good carry. Long ball might have been the play. It now is. And that is the opening score for the All-Stars. Cropper picks up from half. Gasses through the defence. And does eventually find that pass to the spare winger. Number 11, Nicholas Mestrana. It's a wonderful start for the All-Stars that takes that deficit back out to 2. And I think that's the aim of the game here for the Dutch Lions. Every time you get one, the All-Stars get one back. That deficit never coming below 1. They need to be able to get a couple scores on the board and shut out the All-Stars. However, talking of scores, there's a good bit of pace that's trying to find its way out to Aliki Tawake, King of the Buffalo. Love that, that's some tagline. Forget Tyson Fury, King of the Gypsies, we've got Tawake, King of the Buffalo. Unfortunately though, that pass was asking a bit too much of Tawake. This is a good transition here, and good playing around shooters. Oh, big palm, get off me in the touch. There is Cropper. Hesselwood in at half. Good platform for Hesselwood to scoop. Schrader's shadowing. Hesselwood shapes. Drops the switch back on the inside. Opportunities here. However, the ball from Beasley just asking a little bit too much of Cropper. Again, it's good transition here from the All-Stars. Tawake in at half. There's Grafland. Bonifacio platforms. Grafland carries. There's Bonifacio. Carrying well. They do have one more. This is 5th. That long ball leaving a lot to be desired. However, they do get the penalty. Good industry for the Dutch Lions. There is Grafland. Bonifacio. Open side quickie for Bonifacio. Opportunities to go back on the inside. That's Grafland. That could be ball down. The referees are happy with the touch that came in from Tracy. Sorry, Benzi it was making that touch. But there's Bonifacio. Sweeper play coming round. Stepping back against the grain. 3-on-2. Is that ball down? It is indeed. And the big man Bonifacio again cuts that deficit back down to 1. Working with Grafland. And the scores are 5-4. Still in favour of the All-Stars. And I think this is where the Dutch Lions will look to be more dominant in their line defence. Give yourself an opportunity to get back on level terms. Always chasing the game is difficult. As we see Bingley on the sweep. Not a lot doing. There's Ollie Sills. Stoller wants it. In at half. Sills held up in the touch well. And well crowded out from the Dutch Lions. So there's mission 1 done. Defend the line attack. Now can you transition well and give these fresh legs a platform to attack? Good hands, big red. Opportunity for the tips, not taken. In favour of secure ball. Grafland's back on now with Schrader in 69. The big man. There is Grafland. They'll have one more. There is Grafland. However, that is turnover. So forcing another one is the aim of the game. There's a good diving dump and good footwork from Sills to get around a few. Big contact with Schrader. Physical boys. Good straight in. That's a really good release as well. Forcing a bit of pressure, but the All-Stars play around it well. There's Beasley switching back on the inside. There's a platform for a scoop. The Dutch Lions defence is at 6s and 7s. Long ball goes, but it's just hit the deck. It's wonderful endeavour. Started down the short side with Beasley and Mestrina. Little sweep back on the inside, providing a platform for Cropper to scoop. Long ball leaving a little bit to be desired. There's another one that hits the deck. Referees are happy with it. Oh, Dutch Lions get out of jail there. Physicality level picking up. This is fifth coming, so they check away and get some momentum on that final dump. Could have been a hard touch. Player hits the deck, nothing doing, it was his own man. Gas comes through, can he find the spare player? Is that ball down? No, it's a wonderful covering touch, and it's unfortunate for Kevin Curran. He was in a bit of gap. I think the ref's just going to have a little bit of a word with either team. There's a good bit of physicality in these touches, and it is good at the moment, but it's in danger of just boiling over. Oh, transition defence being cut through for the Dutch Lions. There is Bingley, Hesselwood now on the field. There is Hesselwood. Oh, another dominant touch there. Ball goes to the wing, however, only finds the man in yellow. It was Mears trying to find that long ball. We're still at 5-4 with just under 10 minutes left to play. Bonifacio, Westerhoff. There's Bonifacio again. Here is Big Red, Curran in at half. Schrader, not afraid of a bit of contact, is Schrader. Oh, and that ball just out in front of Schrader. Bit of inaccuracy in the line attack. Can the Lions force a mistake in transition? Is the question. Single shooters aren't great. That should be penalty ball for obstruction. Yeah, sideline ref has spotted it. Good refereeing. It's completely accidental while subbing off, but obstruction nonetheless. Penalties on the 10. So the Dutch Lions will have a good opportunity. Might be the best opportunity they've had this game to go and cut this deficit down, but you don't want to burn too many touches. Getting fresh legs on. Schrader just slowing the pace down. Here comes the fresh legs. Bonifacio, Westerhoff, Grafland even. Taking it towards the link. A little bit slow, nothing doing. Here is Grafland and Bonifacio. Bonifacio's already got a couple. Open side quickie for Bonifacio. Looks to go long, drops the ball off into a nice area. Is that ball down? Referee seems like they're happy with it. They are indeed, and that is the equalising score for the Dutch Lions. Bonifacio looked to be at 6s and 7s for just a minute, and then drops the ball off for Pim Grafland. And that is exactly what the Dutch Lions were after. We are all square at 5 tries apiece between the Allstars and the Lions. The Allstars struggling to maintain pressure when they get into line attack in this second half. The Lions, the momentum swing is noticeable. There's Hesselwood checking off Mears. Lovely gap, however, might have just been able to go through himself rather than give that extra pass. Looked like there was a good opportunity in that link channel. I believe it was Kevin Tracy. And we've got Mears, Tracy, Hobbs and Hesselwood. There's Hesselwood, Hobbs, Mears. Oh, it's a lovely little left foot step for Kevin Tracy. And just as soon as the Dutch Lions go and equalise, the Allstars go and pull ahead. A nice bit of footwork from Kevin Tracy. Played for the USA Men's 40s at the World Cup. And there is Bonifacio, who has really sort of stamped his mark down on this game for the Dutch Lions. There is Bonifacio. It's a really good touch that comes in. Quite dominant. Looks to go drop that ball off into space. That is fifth coming. Or is it last? There's no hand signal from the ref. The way the Lions are playing with it means that it looks like fifth. Little bit of a stutter step. Opportunities. Drops the ball off into space. And the winger just lost a bit of footwork. His feet went from underneath him. Otherwise he would have been in that corner. So again, warning signs. It was Boss Ramatawa over on that far wing for the Dutch Lions that just couldn't sort his feet out in time to benefit from the long ball. However, here is Hesselwood working with Stoller. And that ball just goes to ground. So once again, the Lions have their opportunity. Bonifacio, big red, transition, working well, getting up over halfway. That's three. This is forthcoming. This is fifth. Fifth coming. So Schrader carries well. That is played at. That'll be six more. Otherwise, Pim Graafland was in acres of space. No waiting around, though, for Schrader and Graafland. They've got McPherson in at 8. Little bit slow to the play, though. Half was delayed. There's Graafland. Again, ball's on the floor for too long. There's nothing doing there apart from the penalty. And we've got Graafland, Schrader sweeping, coming round. Great pace. That is try time, and that is 18. Christoph Hatch that gets over and equalises for the Dutch Lions. And this combination of Schrader and Graafland is proving a potent one for the Dutch Lions. And we have around 3 minutes left to play in this second half. We are locked at 6 tries apiece. It's been a wonderful men's game. Oh, here is Cropper working with Sills. Here is Sills platforming, stepping back the other way. Lovely evasion of the touch. Can he find a spare player? He does find Sills. Touch was claimed. Ball was down first. So once again, Cropper and Sills. The slender figure of Cropper goes through a couple touches, and then it's good heads-up play to find a spare man in Ollie Sills, who just dots that ball down. But you would not be betting against this Dutch Lions team with Schrader and McPherson. Although I've just noticed that there are 2 number 8s, so I'll keep calling him Big Red because that's what I know him as. Good ball out to 14. Good footwork. Schrader, there's a 3-on-2 if they can go and execute. And that is try time for Dudley du Preez. And we are back all square with around a minute left to go at 7 tries apiece. So here are the All-Stars now with Cropper and Sills and the like working together. There is Sills, Cropper on his inside edge. However, that ball goes to ground. So Dutch Lions will have an opportunity to take this game out from underneath the noses of the All-Stars, but they'll have to go quickly. There is Westerhoff. Carries well. Another good carry. Graafland, bit of a heavy touch, riding up. Nothing doing for the refs. And just a... Is that full time? It was a bit of an ambiguous blow from the ref. And that is full time. And what a game we've just seen here on pitch 1 between the Dutch Lions and on the 7 All-Stars. It ends at 7 tries apiece. The Lions always chasing the game, always sort of coming from behind, but they manage to change the momentum in that second half and then really start to put the pressure on. Wonderful game. And coming up next for you, we have the Women's Cup Group 8, and it's the Counterfeit Tigers versus Le Passion. So welcome back to another Women's Cup game between the Counterfeit Tigers with the ball, attacking from left to right, and Le Passion, who we saw put on an absolute transition and attacking clinic against the Euro Comets this morning. But as it stands, you're up against some fierce competition in the Counterfeit Tigers. That ball goes straight to the wing, and that might be the opening score. It is indeed. And the Counterfeit Tigers, on their first opportunity, whip that ball to the wing oh so efficiently. And that is 1 try to nothing over Le Passion. Now it is Le Passion with ball in hand, looking to go nullify that early score. Quickie on the outside of the link. Nothing doing. Still a little bit static. There's a good bit of pace to get through the gap. Can she find the spare player? Unfortunately not. And it's the likes of Hannah Suzuki now with the ball. Here is Suzuki. Foster, Snape, Suzuki. Straightening, there is Snape. That should be penalty. Oh, I would tend to disagree with that. However, Le Passion roll the ball early, and there's danger on this short side. There's a good bit of footwork, and that's a really good touch. Although that is the link, so numbers a little bit all over the gaff. This will be a 32 short, little bit congested down that short side. Pop goes into space. Nice idea. Execution not quite on par with the endeavour. So again, the Counterfeit Tigers with Snape will have an opportunity to go and get some fresh legs on, barring any mistakes. That's a really good roll ball there from Lucy Snape. You'd expect nothing less. 2 touches trapped in the same area, though, for the Counterfeit Tigers. Hannah Suzuki. Oh, it's a lovely whip pass. Apologies, not Hannah Suzuki. There is Suzuki in 15, making touches. There is Lois Lau. Is that ball down? That is waved through. And that is try time. And again, it was Lois Lau, Sonia Lamb combining down that far side. And it was a great finish by the winger. And that is all square at a try piece. So here are the Counterfeit Tigers looking to go and regain that lead. Foster just has to take the ball back a touch. There is Foster in at half. There is Emily Eve. That is Lass. So the Tigers will just kill that ball in that far side. And now Le Passion. Just coughing the ball up. There is Snape. Foster and Snape looking to get to the line. Really good touch. It comes in. Foster working with Snape. Snape carries. Great release there from Lois Lau. Sniping from Link. Foster, then want the 32, just have to take the ball back now. That's fifth, not a lot on. Snape, though, goes through a couple. Touch is made. It's a good defence from Le Passion. Lau will look to buddy up that far box side. It allows the fresh legs to come on without sacrificing too many. This is fourth. Lois Lau looks to just do it all herself down that far side. There does come the scoop. Good bit of footwork and a good bit of pace to find, but Mel Foster is equal to it. I mean, why subscribe to a typical subbing pattern if you just want to buddy up their box side? Good transition again. Trapped in a couple touches. This is fifth coming. Jamie Cone. That's fifth. So Cone doesn't have a lot of platform to work with. Does find the ball to the wing though. But unfortunately for Frankie Harper, not a lot of space to work with. That's a good ball over the top there from Le Passion. Here is Lois Lau. Carrying well, and here comes the supporting cast. Not a lot of meters made on that touch. This is fifth coming. And this is fifth. So losing momentum. It's a fizzed pass out to the wing. There's a few good touches coming in here for Le Passion. There's Counterfeit Tigers and Snape roll into their fifth touch. This is fifth. So Snape bounces onto the outside, and there's a good bit of pace shown. Ball goes to the wing, but it is slapped down, not in my house. And there will be a repeat set of six. There is Snape, there's Foster. Snape in at half. Ball's on the floor for a little bit too long. It allows the defensive pressure to come in. However, there's not been any blow of the whistle. I thought that could have been an offside penalty, but not given. Foster and Snape playing around the shooter. There is Snape looking for the release. Is that ball down? No, touch has been made. This is fifth coming. Ball goes long and then just drifts forward. So Le Passion escaped that specific set, only just. However, there is an offside penalty. So the likes of Cone and Suzuki come into the fray. Fresh legs. There is Cone. There's Suzuki. There's Cone. Checking off to Eve. Emily Eve. Cone. Goes straight to the wing. Oh, and that is finished superbly by Abigail Walters. About as good of a finish as you could hope to see. Retrieving that ball in flight and being able to ground it. As we'll see, it was just picked up and then flashed in a wonderful catch and ground for the Counterfeit Tigers, who currently lead Le Passion. And we've not quite seen that dangerous transition that we saw against the Euro Comets for Le Passion. However, Lau on the 32 short, surely offside there. They run the quick play maybe getting away with one there with the counterfeit Tigers. But that won't matter much to them. We're halfway through this first half. And we are still at 2-1 to the counterfeit Tigers. However, for the first time in this game, there is a mistake in the Tigers' transition, which allows good field position for La Passion. As we see, Lois Lau just move the ball. There is Lau. This is fourth, fifth coming. And that is fifth. So not a lot happening here for the counterfeit Tigers. The likes of Sonia Lau have to create something from nothing, but Lucy Snape just eats up that ground effortlessly. And this is fifth coming now for the Tigers and Jamie Cohn. Oh, it's an intercept. Well, Hannah Suzuki shuts down the threat to the line straight away. Crucially so. Otherwise, La Passion were through. This is fifth coming now. Sweeper going round. Picking up, coming back against the grain. That ball's away. Hannah Suzuki, again, shuts that down well. Oh, counterfeit Tigers do well not to cough that ball up. Oh, that could have been given off the mark, not given. Referees letting this game flow well. However, that's been given as a hard touch. As you see now, the counterfeit Tigers into their line attack with Snape. Early release to Foster. Touch was made. Oh, and that ball just goes to ground. Unfortunately for Emily Eve, wires getting crossed in line attack. And La Passion coming up against a much fiercer transition defence. This is three, so fourth coming, only just over the 10. There's Lois Lau injecting a bit of pace. There's fifth. That ball's been given as a touch and pass. So again, Foster, Snape. Oh, good transition over there. Number 9, Nicola Hulse. There is Snape. There comes Jamie Cohn. Here is Cohn. This is fifth coming. Needs a good platform. Gets a decent platform. Hannah Suzuki. That ball had to go to the wing. On that occasion doesn't. Holds a hand up as way of apology. Ball's just on the floor for slightly too long here for La Passion. Good contact there. It's better though. Fourth. This is fifth coming. So much better field position to strike at now on fifth. Although ball is on the floor for too long, it allows that Tigers defence to get set. And that is 6 touch turnover. And the Tigers, with Hannah Suzuki, still lead 2-1, with around 5 minutes left to go in this first half. Oh, that ball asked a lot of Lucy Snape, but she's able to get it. There is Foster, there is Snape, checking away. There is Snape again, there is Foster. They do well to reshape the focus of the attack, checking back into Foster. But that is shut down in the end. I'm slightly confused as to why they were told to retake that roll ball. Hands go to Lois Lau, checks back on the inside. It's well done to create a little bit more separation between players, get a little bit more ground. There is Lois Lau now driving against a couple players, loves this short side raid. But unfortunately, they're now on 5th. And that ball goes to the wing. But on this occasion, does not find a hand. So now we have the Tigers with Snape and Foster getting trapped behind the gain line. There's 2 touches, not even over the 7 yet. Now they are 3rd, not up to the box. 4th, approaching the 10. Much better midfield defence here for Le Passion, and they force the turnover well into the counterfeit Tigers half with just under 3 minutes left to go in this first half. This might be the best opportunity for Le Passion to get back on level terms. There is Lois Lau, checking away, looking for the link play. Now comes over to the middle. Half a little bit slow there. Now here is Lau. 32 short. There is Lois Lau. Ball goes to the wing. It's a really good catch, however, matched equally by the touch of Abigail Walters. Lau. Another 32. That's 5th. This time goes for the long opportunity over on that short side. That will be try time. And it is much better. And I believe it was Jen Hinham who ended up getting over there for the equalising score for Le Passion. And that does take us to 2 tries apiece. Just a good bit of pace to get around that outside. So now it's up to the counterfeit Tigers. So there will be a penalty. Still waiting for the hand signal. No idea what that penalty was for. As we see the Tigers, the counterfeit Tigers, wearing the Midland strip, looking to run that open side quickie, but ball hits the deck. And we are fast approaching half time. That's a good carry. More pace injected into their transition, and this is what we saw against Euro Comets. This is much better from Le Passion, going against a rolling defence. There's Lau injecting more pace. That should be offside. And it is. It's well spotted by the referees. Not a lot of time, though, left on the clock. Sonia Lamb takes a bit of a tumble, and that one hits the deck. And there is Snape. Hannah Suzuki injecting a bit of pace, going up against Lois Lau. However, that is full time. At half time even. It takes us into the break. 2 tries apiece between La Passion and the Counterfeit Tigers. So welcome back to the second half of this Women's Cup game between La Passion and the Counterfeit Tigers. We are locked at 2 tries apiece. Lau trying to send a sweeper. Not on the 7 yet. Playing around a little bit laterally. Now they're on 5th. That ball is dropped off to Lau, but it's well crowded out. Snape, a little bit trapped at half, and it's really good midfield press from the Passion. And again, however, they surrender. They alleviate all of that pressure by releasing too early, which I thought was a bit harsh because the half wasn't actually there. But you've got to wait for that referee's call. There's Hannah Suzuki trucking up well. Jamie Cohn in at acting half. There is Cohn wearing number 1. Good work down the wing, good release, but they catch Cohn. And that ball is dropped. Lois Lau wastes no time in rolling. They want to inject a bit of pace into this game. There is Lau. Oh, lovely show and go. Makes loads of ground. Up that box side. Third touch. Doesn't make that much. I think there'll be an obstruction penalty. It is indeed. So the Counterfeit Tigers just coughed that ball up, and Lamb wants to go quickly. She does. Just slowing it down. That ball went forward. Referees don't see it. Sonia Lamb, looking to dive at that line. There's a decision to be made here. It looked like there could have been a couple offsides. There was indeed. Now he sorts out his hand signals. Another sweep here for Lamb. Picking up, going against the grain. Oh, and it's intercepted but dropped. Eyes lit up. Nothing but green field in front of it. The ball left behind. There is Lamb. Dragging for the 32. Wants the quickie. Ball goes to the wing, and that has to be try time. It is indeed, and for the first time this game, the Passion going to get that score. Sonia Lamb kicking on that outside. And that is 3-2. Here are the Counterfeit Tigers with Emily Eve, Lucy Snape operating together. It's a good carry. Unfortunately though for Lucy Snape, that door closed on it. Here is Snape in with Harper. Harper Snape back to Harper. Can she get over? It's a really good release from the Passion. There is Lois Lau. Ball to the wing could have been the option, not given. I mean, two's been called, yes, but unsure about that one, to be fair. This is 5th coming. That is 5th. Just sort of surrendered into this corner. Did Le Passion. It's good carries here. Counterfeit Tigers doing well to get around this midfield press. However, Sonia Lamb gets up and shuts one down. Ooh, that wasn't played out. That was ball down. So again, touch and pass. So tap penalty ball. So Le Passion with now a capless Lois Lau. Nice dummy. Options to the wing. Goes. Oh, player down. That might be try time. And it is a wonderful finish. However, I think the sideline ref's got a bit to say. Just trying to decipher. I think the referees are going to chalk this off for obstruction. I mean, they've got a better view than I have. So we'll go with the refs. Fair enough. The Counterfeit Tigers, this is a much better transition, hitting the ball at pace. Good ball out there. Snape. Oh, checks away. There's a chase on, and they're caught behind the gain line is Emily Eve. There is Snape. There is Eve. Foster had Lois Lau just breathing down her neck, shadowing her. So there is Lau. These sevens feel a bit short. Sonia Lamb in at half. Open side quickie. Lamb scoops. Goes over to the short side. Looks for the inside ball. Gets it away. There's another one away. Now there's options. However, ball hits the deck. So now the aim of the game for Le Passion is turnovers, but for Counterfeit Tigers it is exactly this. Use the hands, get around the press. Oh, more. Oh, it's nice. Hannah Suzuki. No, she does have wheels, so there is a bit of a foot race on. However, throws the ball to Le Passion. So it's quick turnovers. There is Sonia Lamb just carrying. There's Lois Lau. A little bit slow. However, good bit of pace. A good shutdown touch though from Hannah Suzuki. But they do force another turnover. So the Counterfeit Tigers just struggling to find their momentum. Not really got an answer to the midfield press in the second half of Le Passion. Lois Lau takes a settler. It is 3-2 to Le Passion. There is Lois Lau trying to get on the outside of the link. Steps back on the inside. Is that ball down? Yep, the referees are happy. So it is ball down. And Le Passion extend their lead to 4 tries to 2. As 32s come in. Oh, it's a nice early release to Lucy Snape. Can they finish? That is ball down. And it's number 5, Abigail Walters. And it's a lovely release there. It was Frankie Harper. Early release to Lucy Snape. Snape makes the right decision. And just as quick as La Passion go 2 ahead, the Tigers bring it back down. Bring the deficit back down to 1. Great finish by Abigail Walters. .32's coming now for La Passion, scooping 2-on-1 down that short side. That is 6 more. Lois Lau wants to get on the outside of that link. Opportunity going against Hannah Suzuki. No touch made. So Lois Lau with a little bit of gas. Gets her around the outside. And that deficit for La Passion goes back to 2. 5 tries to 3. And La Passion struggled to find their feet in the first half. But throughout this second half, they've just kicked on more and more. And it is 5 tries to 3. However, there is Emily Eve with Snape in at half. There's Harper. Goes long. Abigail Walters could have just fallen on it, but the pressure was good enough. Snape, Harper, checking off to Eve. There is Emily Eve in at half. And then it was Mel Foster trying to get over. Eve, Foster, Harper. Coming back over to this short side, that is 5th. They will give the penalty away for touch and pass. It's good rucking from La Passion. Sonia Lamb. Foot in the ruck called. So that will be tap penalty. Lamb checking off well. Oh, I think Lucy Snape's been subbed. She has indeed. However, the sub doesn't really provide any benefit as they're told to wait until they tap it. And there's Lau. Wearing number 12, there is Lois Lau. Open side quickie. Opportunity at the line, but Jamie Cohn gets off the line wonderfully to make that touch. Offside penalty though. There's Lau. Lamb. Ball goes, unfortunately, to ground. That is half court. However, the sideline ref wants to have a word. Said La Passion might get away with this. They do indeed. There was a few hand signals going on there, so not too sure what that penalty was specifically for, but that all we know is that is definitely 2 penalties in succession as Lois Lamb looks for the long ball. Lois Lau even. But that ball that goes forward. So with around 5 minutes left to play, La Passion stay at 5-3. And the counterfeit Tigers carry up the middle, trying to play away from that midfield press. There's Cohn. Not really seeing a lot of her in line attack today. That's a good ball though, away from the pressure. But Sonia Lamb just eats up that ground, and now this is 5th with no momentum. So Snape has to create something from nothing. Good bit of footwork to go around the outside. The ball was tapped back infield. Lau carries well. However, Hannah Suzuki and Snape get up. This is fourth, fifth coming now for Le Passion. That is fifth. They want to use the hands, but the ground was eaten up really well by Nicola Hals. Snape, Hals carrying well. And this is better momentum. Cone with a wonderful long ball. And now there's a race for the corner. But the ground was eaten up so well by Laura Anderson. Oh, Mel Foster just gets trapped. And again, it was really good work by Crystal Ravenscroft. Another good carry up the wing. Just carrying start. There is Sonia Lamb. There is Lois Lau. This is fifth coming. So needs a platform to work with. There is Lau. They draw another penalty. There's a 32 for Lau. Fakes the wrapper. It's another 32 option. Lau surrenders the touch. Moment to regroup. There's a link punish. Trying to get underneath. Oh, it's a good covering touch. And this is fifth. So Lamb. A couple stutters. Trying to play around, but the Tigers do a good enough job. Dummy from Cone. There is Jamie Cone. Again, wonderful distribution from Cone. We've just not seen it on the line in attack. But Mel Foster says, "See you later" to that single presser. That ball goes forward. No one's in position to see it. There's Snape. Suzuki on her outside. Oh, drops the ball into a lovely area for Hannah Suzuki. Well, that is turnover. Nice physicality in the touch. For really clear comms there from the ref. Link was offside. And good carry, a little bit of physicality as well. There's nothing wrong with that ref. I mean, he held up the sign for 4 sub and then nothing's happened about it, so colour me confused. But it won't matter to Le Passion, they're still ahead. Coming down the short side, half is isolated, gets the ball away just about. Trying to get the pulling out penalty. Does initially. And if Le Passion are smart about this possession, this will bring us towards the end of the game. With around 45 seconds left to play. It's killing a few seconds. Short side. Ball's back on the inside, but it's well shut down. They're going to go to the other link. However, running down a bit of a enclosed angle. And that is full time. They do run out that possession. And Le Passion, the victors. 5 tries to 3. And we're going to take a very quick break before we bring to you mixed touch action between Big Bang Europe and Bulls and Gin. So welcome back to this mixed game between Big Bang Europe and Bulls and Gin. This game will determine who makes the final, as we see Big Bang Europe instantly go to this doggies plate. This is a game I've been licking my lips for. Two very explosive teams. However, Big Bang Europe go and open that scoring straight away against Bulls and Gin. So Big Bang Europe with first blood in what is a playoff game, as London Galaxy currently top the pool and are playing Magic Touch over on pitch 3. Can't help but think that London Galaxy will walk through that one unscathed. This is a big game here on pitch 1. Here is Bulls and Gin. Looking for the early release. That is fifth. They look for the phase. Long ball to the wing is on. Catalano looks to go round the outside. That is 6-touch turnover. You see Big Bang Europe. Here is Alexis firing on. There's Finley. Finley looking to go to the wing, but they're crowded out well. And that is turnover for Bulls and Gin. So Bulls and Gin unable to get over on that occasion against Big Bang Europe. There's Alexis going up the box side, making extra meters. Bulls and Gin up in defence. There's another doggies plate trying to go around the outside, trying to expose a mismatch. There is none. It's well crowded out there by Bulls and Gin. This is fifth, no more touches remaining. And it's good press, and that will be turnover. There's good work here from Bulls and Gin. There's in the ruck. Ref doesn't want it. Good carries again. Needs a half. There's no one there. A little bit isolated. Alright, it's good speed on display. Try and get round the outside. Ball goes to the wing. It's great hands and checked away. That's away again. So Bulls and Gin staying alive on the plate. 2-on-1 down that short side. That is 6 more. It is a wonderful result there for Bulls and Gin. There's a Big Bang player down. Referees want to have a bit of a chat. And this is why this game has a lot to give, because Bulls and Gin just never say die on the plate. There is a Big Bang player down and hurt. Hopefully that is just cramp, as Big Bang Europe have already lost Big Chris to a dislocated shoulder. Oh, and it's unfortunately Matt for Big Bang Europe, who is only here for day 2, and that is a nightmare way to end day 2. As we see Bulls and Gin now with Colette carrying. There's the hammer that they run. There's got to be try time, and it was wonderfully organised from Quinn Porchedu. A touch and pass given in the end. But that's what Bulls and Gin will do to you. They run that hammer wonderfully with the female link coming in. We saw them on live stream yesterday crucify some teams running that strike move. However, the thing you've got to be careful of is this transition here with Finley. Alexis. Here is Alexis. Bit of footwork to get on the outside. Diving touch comes in and it's a wonderful defensive intervention. We're only 5 minutes into this half. Needs a little bit more pace injected. Good dump. Just losing a little bit of direction. Good carry up the box side. Good bit of footwork to get to an outside edge. Now they need to complete. This is fifth. Not a lot of options on. Oh, Rafael Rinaldi looked to go round the outside. Little hitch kick. But the ground was eaten up well. Finley gets the ball down well. See Alexis creeping onto the picture. Here he is. Flash the ball across the face. Really good touch. There's the sweeping on the link, but it's well covered. And that is fifth touch. And unfortunately for Felix, no touches left to play with. There is Felix. There's Alexis. There's Paul. That is sixth touch turnover. Losing track of that touch count, and the quick turnaround with Rafael Rinaldi might give Bulls and Gin an opportunity to get a little bit more yards now. This is third touch, just coming up to halfway. This is forthcoming. There is Isabella Palm carrying well. There's Angst. Angst in at half, looks to scoop against the fast Alexis. Puts on a bit of footwork, looks to get through, but Alexis eats up that ground. That is one battle to watch out for. Tommy Angst. I wonder if we'll see the backflip that's down on his info sheet if he does end up winning that battle. But it's a great bit of footwork initially. Really good midfield press here from Bulls and Gin. And Tommy Angst making a really good touch. That's fifth. Two players in the touch. Referee stopped. Looks like they were looking at something. And Finley just bowled over the Bulls and Gin middle, but couldn't find the spare pass. There's a bit of confusion, I think. I'm not quite sure why Bulls and Gin have a repeat of foot in the ruck. Fair call. Here is the danger man, Alexis. Good touch. Needs to be. Alexis, gets on the outside of his middle, diving at the line, but it's a brilliant release from, I believe it was Isabella Palm. Getting off that line, shutting from link. Needed to happen. There's another good touch comes in, but Alexis with a bit of room to operate just delivers that ball all the way out, and once more it is Emily, the Irish fella, getting over. Info sheet, our Irish girl, legend. Short and sweet. Big Bang Europe extend their lead to 2. Coming off the back of that repeat set. Bulls and Gin really do need to get the next score on the board. These are only 15-minute halves, not a lot of time to operate. As we see Rafael Rinaldi on the 32 coming over to the short side. Oh, and it's a wonderful score, just dropped off into space. And Bulls and Gin do get the next score on the board. Orchestrated by Rafael Rinaldi. Just drops that ball off into that link channel. It's a wonderful line cut off the ball. I want to say it was... I'm just waiting for him to turn around, to be fair. Or it might be one of the geezers with no number on the team sheet. Yep, it is indeed. So you are either Jesse Kilminster or Michael Arcan, whoever you are. Wonderful hole hit. And as we stand, we are 2-1 to Big Bang Europe. Sweeper comes round on the link, nothing doing. Well numbered by Bulls and Gin. Alexis on the 32 short, long ball to the wing. That is an absolute peach of a pass. Well, if you defend tight, Alexis is just going to throw a 30-yard long ball like it doesn't even matter. That is 3 tries to 1. And once again, it is the Irish Emily, the beneficiary of an absolute pill. And I suppose the question for Bulls and Gin is, how do you stop Alexis from just having too much fun out there? There's Catalano trying to get on the punish. Doesn't go. Here's Colette working with Shalat. Luca Shalat. Colette in at half. There is that hammer. That is 6-touch turnover. Catalano trying to get underneath from that hammer. It's really good transition once again from Big Bang Europe. Oh, and it's passed away lovely. Matt is back on the field, which is great. Must have just been a little bit of cramp. There's Alexis. This is the man you've got to stop. But there's Finley. Really good touch by Raphael Rinaldi, but he is out of position. Great footwork there from Alexis, but a wonderful covering touch there from Arthur Collette. Good carry. And this game is really starting to bubble through. Opts against the extra pass. Catalano, a little bit static there at the roll ball. Finley making that touch. Oh, it's a really good strike dump. Could have been a penalty. It is indeed. Forceful touch. 2 people in the touch, throwing him off balance. So Bulls and Gin, with around 3 minutes left to go in this half, really do need to get the next score on the board. Keep Big Bang Europe within touching distance. Within 1. Angst carrying well. That's a good defensive set. Here is Angst in at half, using Palm. Angst, short side, opportunity to go to the wing. Oh, there's a lovely ball, but just can't quite reel it in. And again, I don't know which one you are. It's either Kilminster or Arcan throwing that lovely ball, wearing number 9. Well, unfortunately, it's not quite reeled in, and this is what you've got to stop. And that is a bit of success there for the Bulls and Gin side. Angst carrying laterally. The mystery man in 9. Good momentum. There's Catalano. Good footwork. This is 4th, 5th coming up onto the 7. Wonderful striking opportunity. Not a lot of space to work with. Ball goes to the wing. Requires a tap back. Gets it. But Raphael Rinaldi can't escape the touch. Just carrying over the link. No, carrying over the 7, sorry, not carrying over the link. As we say, good transition there. That was Felix carrying well. Here's Alexis in an acting half. There is Alexis. Long ball to the wing is on once again. It's a lovely flat pass and it's well taken. Ball goes back on the inside, hits the deck. And on this occasion, Big Bang Europe don't go and execute off the back of their transition. Ball was rolled and then unfortunately loss of control between Rinaldi and Catalano. Big Bang Europe flexing their muscles a little bit now. There's Alexis. Finley, back to Alexis. Left foot step. Finley in acres of space. And that will be another one. Alexis just with the little pop of the feet. Left foot step. And Finley, the big Scot, gets underneath. And that is 4-1. That also brings us to half-time in what has been a very breathless half of touch in this decider for the final spot. It might be Big Bang Europe's. However, do not write off this young team, Bulls and Gin. They have all the tools to do so. And we'll be right back with you for the second half in just a minute.
Please don't forget to buy your tapas vouchers at HQ. They are €10 for tapas for later on.
So welcome back to this second half between Bulls and Gin and Big Bang Europe. Bulls and Gin with a bit of work to do in this second half. You would not put it past them. Bulls and Gin looking for that link quickie. Get on the outside of the link, diving for the line. Rafael Rinaldi, is that try time? Touch might have come in. Oh, I thought the ball was down. It's a brilliant defensive intervention. I believe that's Matt. That ball hits the deck. 6-touch turnover. But Bulls and Gin showing that they will come and cause issues when they get into line attack. It's just doing it consistently and then shutting out that dangerous little fella for Big Bang Europe, Alexis. Here he is now, Alexis on the field, 43. There's Finley. Finley carrying well. There's Alexis. Bit of footwork, couple of little shutter steps. That ball's gone forward. Really good spot there from the referee. We've seen a few of those just not be picked up on today. Not on that occasion. Clearly forward. Easy decision. So Bulls and Gin back with possession. Oh. And unfortunately for Bulls and Gin, Alexis buys the turnover. No touch. That is an IQ play. See, Dan, Finley, Alexis, danger. Colette had made it onside. The referee's just having a chat. There is Finley. Alexis. That ball looked to have gone forward off the base of the ruck. Oh, and that is an absolute collector's item in this game, because not often has Alexis missed his mark when delivering those long balls, but on that occasion it has, as the wind starts to really blow around. However, I think that's Rafael Rinaldi, just sticks the gas on, makes some extra yards. Oh, good hands as well. That would have easily have been lost by Quinn Porchedu. Good 32. Oh, just leaves the ball behind. I want to say that's Michael Arcan. Again, there's two names not on my team sheet, so I'm chopping and changing between the two mystery men involved. Really good release. And now they force a turnover, so Bulls and Gin really starting to turn the screw in terms of midfield pressure in this second half. But not to sound like a pessimist, it will count for absolutely nothing unless they start getting tries on the board. There is angst. Rafael Rinaldi and the other mystery man hit the field. There's Rinaldi. There's the other mystery man looking for the link punish. Mid goes high. Steps back on the inside. Outside. Oh, and it's a lovely score. That is try time. No touch came in time. And that is 4-2. Still in favour of Big Bang Europe. But it was that mystery man. And again, I don't know who you are. You're either... Well, Jesse Kilminster, who does not have a name on the team, a number on the team sheet, says, if only there were points for diving style, there was pretty good style in terms of the dive there, so I'm going to call you Kilminster. No, he looks to be in a bit of discomfort in the sub-box below me. I hope he's all right, because Bulls and Gin are going to need much more of that. They're also going to need to stop this man, Alexis. Good touch coming in, sweeper on the link. Alexis takes a settler. There is Finley. Mid goes high, trying to make both. Does make both. Does Tommy Angst. And then that left-hand long ball is absolutely ripped to the wing. It's good footwork to get around the pressing winger. Nothing doing. As Lois Lau comes and tries to distract me from my job. Yes, I will out you on live stream. No drama to me. No, not buffet champion. Not in my eyes. There's round 3 this evening, Lois. Now, Bulls and Gin up over halfway on first, benefiting from the penalty. Really good carry there. Really good skills from Isabella Palm. Here is Palm again in acting half. There is Porchedu. There's Arthur Collette. Rinaldi platforming well. There is Collette. 3-on-2 over on this short side if they want to take it. It was a 3-on-2 and the sub-box is screaming for it. On this occasion, it's not given. That would have been another try-scoring opportunity. We remain at 4-2 with 10 minutes left to go in this second half. Just a reminder, if you've tuned in late, the winner of this game will go through to the final. This is a playoff. London Galaxy are playing a game over on pitch 3 against Magic Touch. London Galaxy just need the win to get themselves through. With the greatest amount of love and respect towards Magic Touch, London Galaxy will walk through that game unscathed, barring a miracle. This game is second and third, both teams locked on 10 points. The winner of this game will go through to the final. If they draw, it'll go down to points difference, and that's not a position that anyone wants to be in. However, that ball, touch and pass, that's a marginal call, but a correct one nonetheless. As Bulls and Gin take that one pretty quickly. Good carry. A little bit of a nudge in the side. The referee moved his whistle to his lips for just a moment. I think he just changed his mind last second. No, it is hard touch given. At least that's the hand signal, waiting for the blow of the whistle if he's going to give one. Don't know if he did, so we'll see what the touch count is here. Oh, and that is ball down. There's a bit of a chat going on between Bulls and Gin. It'd be interesting to see, because if that was a repeat set, then that's surrendering the ball on first, and that is not a good result. A bit of a coach killer. But now it's up to Bulls and Gin to go and force another error in this Big Bang Europe transition. If you can't do that on touches 3 and 4, then you've got to face up this man on touch 5. Fake switch comes in. There comes the sweeper on the link. They've orchestrated this wonderfully. Finley is on the outside. Ball goes to the wing, but I believe that's Porchedu that gets over and makes the touch. Try saver. Good carry up the middle initially. Little show and go, however. Wing makes it. There is Isabella Palm, as again this wind picks up massively. You're going to see it in the background. This is 5th. Not a lot on. That is 6 touch turnover, so just losing track of the touch count are Bulls and Gin. With just around 7 minutes left to play, they need 2 unanswered tries to at least get the draw. Even then, I'm not sure if the draw suits them. The win will suit them. No hard touch given. Referee wants a little bit of contact. There's a 3-on-2 here. That's a really good platform. Again, ball goes to the wing, but it is a crucial defensive intervention from number 7. It was Bulls and Gins players scattered all around, lost all of their defensive structure. I was heads up scramble defence. There's Matt on the quickie for Big Bang Europe, stepping around a couple. Really good touch made by Collette. Although Collette has his hands up saying that he did not make the touch. But his middle partner did. I want to say that's Tommy Angst in there. It is indeed Angst. There's Matt back on the quickie. Matt stepping away. Raphael Renardi stays alive at link. Couple more touches to make for Bulls and Gin. Matt, open side quickie. They come over to the short side. Has Raphael Renardi made that touch? That is a stunning defensive intervention, flying off the line. Absolutely vital. And barring a knockdown. Oh, there is an offside penalty though. And it's a slightly confusing one for me. There's first touch taken. Good defensive pressure from Bulls and Gin. Need to release again. Go and get that touch. Here is Finley. Here is Alexis. There is Finley. Second touch taken. 3 more to get for Bulls and Gin. 3 more to take you out of sight for Big Bang Europe. There's Alexis on the 32 short. Drops the ball off to Finley, and it's a wonderful defensive intervention coming in from Isabella Catalano. However, is that another offside penalty or not advancing? I think it is. There's another tap penalty for Bulls and Gin. This is the last place you want to be. Alexis just surrenders the first one. No drama. Finley. Alexis back to Finley. Oh, danger. Isabella Palm makes the touch, combining with Tommy Angst. Finley. Alexis. Alexis. Oh, Finley picks up, checks back on the inside. Really good defensive play from, once again, Tommy Angst. Getting up, making touches. Arthur Collette involved as well. Raphael Renardi in at link. Needs to chase hard. Doesn't get beaten by the footwork. And that is 3 back-to-back defensive sets that this pod for Bulls and Gin have managed to defend. Now the aim of the game is get off safely. Give your fresh legs a platform to strike from. Or just go through. Raphael Renardi thought he was gone. Big Bang Europe started to release early there. This is 5th coming, so Big Bang Europe doing a really good job at creating not a lot of opportunity. And that is 6 touch turnover, nowhere to go for Quinn Porchedu. So Big Bang Europe doing a really good job. There was a bit of separation on that roll ball, bit of a bobble. Refs don't mind it. That could be touch and pass. That definitely is turnover. 3.5 minutes left to go. 2 tries needed for Bulls and Gin if they want to see finals footy. They will still have an opportunity to play for bronze if they miss out on the final. But at the moment it looks like it's Big Bang Europe, so the ref just wants to have a quick chat with either player. For Bulls and Gin, you don't want to engage in any conversation. You've only got a couple minutes left to get 2 tries. Done well at seeing out. Well, they've shored up defensively, that's for absolute certain. There's Rinaldi trying to get on the outside of the link, drags the link a little bit deep. Not a lot of space available. There's the fire up. There's a 3-on-2. Switch comes on underneath. Is that try time? I'm not sure if that touch was made. The referees are in agreement. I wasn't convinced by it. There is the score. Lovely switch on underneath. And that takes us to 4-3 with around 2 minutes left to play. At the very least, Bulls and Gin can take this to points difference. But first thing you've got to do is see out Alexis. Here is Finley and then Alexis. Operating well together. Finley, Alexis in at half, just slowing the pace down, orchestrating, pulling strings. He is the puppet master and does get the dropping early penalty. And if Big Bang Europe are smart about these possessions, this could be all she wrote. Alexis. Oh, Finley on the trail line. That is try time, and that will secure Big Bang Europe's place in the final with 90 seconds left to play, barring a very quick score off the tap-off and then potentially an intercept. This final will be Big Bang Europe, and we will obviously wait for official confirmation, but London Galaxy must surely have absolutely secured their place as well against Magic Touch over on pitch 3. Oh, Rafael Rinaldi, they're not waiting for the deal to be sealed. Rafael Rinaldi just sticks a huge right foot step on, and then we'll come and slam this ball back on the centre circle. Do not write this game off yet. There is a minute left to play, and there is only a try left in it. Can't help but think, Rafael Rinaldi, where's that been for the last half an hour? Just kicking on that right-hand edge. Big Bang Europe must recognise that this game is in their hands, and barring any mistakes, we'll see it out. However, I imagine Bulls and Gin will go as hard as anything to go and create any sort of mistakes. Alexis thought about the long ball, thinks better of it. There's another open side. Oh, that could be penalty. Oh, it is, and it's unfortunate because there needs to be that rush in defence to potentially get a result here for Bulls and Gin, but they've surrendered the touch. There's back to Finley. That one looked forward, not given. And around 10 seconds left to play. This 5-4 result might be all they need, and it is indeed. That is full time, and an absolute mixed classic here on pitch 1. In the end, Big Bang Europe are the victors over 5-4 over Bulls and Gin, but Bulls and Gin will go for that bronze playoff. We'll wait and find out what's happened between London Galaxy and Magic Touch, but I'd be happy to stake my mortgage on the fact that London Galaxy have coasted through that one. And we're going to take a very quick break before we come right back to you with some men's open action between the Titans and the Dutch Lions.
sleep on me. I like to wake them up. We gon' see. Big day ahead of us. Get out your bed, go get you some breakfast. Don't make excuses. Just make it effortless. Comfortable out of my comfort zone. Cut off the ones who ain't want me on. Worry about something when nothing's wrong. Working for God till he want me home. I have no fear of destruction. I have no fear of death. Don't make a threat. I blow that whistle like a ref. People are foul now. Watch what you do when you out of bounds. I give them praise when I'm out of town. I hit the booth and devour sound. Nah. Yeah. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down.
So welcome back to men's action between the Dutch Lions and the Titans. The Dutch Lions were involved in an absolute classic between them and the under-7 Allstars as Westerhoff tries to get over, but it's a good covering touch. However, it might have cost number 33, Kingsley Maunder, as he's hobbling off in some discomfort. There is Bonifacio. Westerhoff. Bonifacio. Schrader. Ball goes long. Oh, just that's a little bit too much. Oh, apologies, it's not Schrader. It is 18. Christoph Hatch. Just asking a bit too much of that wing. And now Titans with an opportunity to get out of their defensive set. There's Brett Milligan. Milligan again, carrying well. Another good bit of energy coming on. This is fifth touch, so not a lot on. Trying to kill it on that outside edge. That is 6 touches in turnover. Good touches here. With Bonifacio over to Big Red. Oh, with some Very sun-kissed shoulders, Big Red. Get some sun cream on, pal. That's going to hurt in the morning. It's going to hurt if you get a big slapper on those shoulders. Big Red not talking about his shoulders. There's another one for you. Enjoy. And it's Titans ball, turning over well. Just slowing down a little bit in the touch. Here's Milligan. There is Brett Milligan trying to scoop through. That's a really good release off the line by Dudley Dupree. There's Schrader. Dupree. Ball is just behind him. And the dust starts swirling. Milligan will have an opportunity to attack at the line. Oh, a little show and go down that short side from James Barnett. Milligan stepping away. They've got touches to use, just running down blind alleys. Not a lot of structure going on here for the Titans. There's Milligan. 32. It's his fifth coming. That's played at. So that is 6 more. Grafland is not happy with that decision, just shaking his head at the refs. The Titans with a couple fresh legs on, looking for a hammer play. Rapper was on. They work the ball over to this wing. He's got to go one more. Is there a finish? There is indeed. No touch was claimed. Wonderful honesty. And the Titans get one. So Titans take the lead against the Dutch Lions. There's Big Red. Sweeper coming round. Bonifacio. Oh, he made a couple little snake hips to get round. And Bradley Bonifacio gets over wonderfully. And here is Milligan. Oh, nice little show and go, get round. Grafland eats that ground up pretty easily. Titans playing laterally. There's his 32. Oh, tried to give that one early, nothing doing. Surrenders the play over to the Dutch Lions. Ball to the wingers on. Little show and go. Good stability of the dump as well. There is Westerhoff. Good solid dump. There's a bit of space. It's a good pace. However, that was 5th. Those hips aren't square, sir. He knows it. Unfortunately, for Mike Hudson, he cannot go through. Those hips are meant to be parallel to the try line, not the touch line, sir. Milligan carrying well. There's Ben Blackburn out on that far wing, orchestrating this sub move well. There's a bit of pace up the middle. Show and go, but Westerhoff is equal to it. That is 5th. Ball goes well, but it's easily crowded out in the end. Dutch Lions now with the tap penalty, an opportunity to go through their transition. Oh, good bit of footwork, getting around a few. There's Westerhoff that just cruises into the touch. There's Big Red. There's Bonifacio. Big Bradley Bonifacio. Grafland picks up and goes. Can he find the spare player? He looks to Bonifacio. The option might have been Big Red. And that ball drops down and we remain at a try apiece. Now it's the Titans' turn to have a roll through their transition and get a fresh unit on. That's a good carry for Chris Garland. And that was Manuel Canas. There's Garland platforming. There's back to Garland. Flat pass. Unfortunately for Mark Hobson, just couldn't quite reel that one in. There's Big Red. Carrying well. There's Grafland. Bonifacio just cruising through these touches are the Dutch Lions. The scores still remain all square. There's Schrader feeding it out to Hudson. Schrader, really good sweeper coming round. And that was Christoph Hatch trying to go through a gap. The door just shut on him. This is fifth. Hatch looks to hit the wing straight away, and that looks pretty good. It is indeed. And Kevin Curran doubles the Dutch Lions lead. Doubles their score tally. And they now lead 2-1 over the Titans. Around 5 or 6 minutes left to go in this first half. Game's not out from the Titans. And they run into that 32 short well. Ball to the wing, could be on. A little bit of a tumble from Big Red and the like. That was Ian Rowberry trying to go through. Apologies, it was Ian S trying to go through. There's Big Red carrying well again. I swear that skin's getting redder and redder every time I see it. Here's Grafland scooping efficiently. Players called offside. There is Big Red. And there is the third score for the Dutch Lions, who conceded the first one, but since then have really started to roll through their gears. So once again the Titans with tap off. Bonifacio up making touches. Here's a good bit of pace injected. A nice one again, stepping back. That link had just shifted his position away from the support. French on the outside edge instead. Well, they do look towards French, but it bounces off the knee. And for James Barnett, there just was not a lot on, not a lot available. And French just leans on a touch. Great dump. Schrader carrying well. Here is Curran with Westerhoff. Grafland. Westerhoff. Here is Grafland carrying, bit of speed to go through. Player was offside. He can score himself now. Pim Graafland scoops through, gets the self-assist off the intercept attempt from Ben Blackburn. And that goes to 4 tries to 1 in favour of those Dutch Lions. They're just really kicking through their gears with a couple minutes left to go in this first half. The Titans with Milligan. Here is Milligan, open side. Now ball goes away, but hand was in the passing lane. He's trying to find Hobson. Hobson rolling. Garland and Milligan in at mids. Milligan receives it back off Garland. Ball goes to the wing. Well, good footwork to evade the initial touch. Milligan. As Garland. Garland to Hobson. And Big Red says, no, that touch was not made. And Mark Hobson gets his score diving over. I'm sure the Hobson family will be enjoying that one. And he cuts that deficit back down to 2 for the Titans. A dive worthy of the live stream for Mark Hobson. Here are the Dutch Lions and Schrader carrying well. There's Westerhoff. Receives it again. Long ball is on. But it's a really good touch coming in. So Westerhoff, looks a little bit static. Oh, lovely disguised flick on the pass for Christoph Hatch. The man hates beer. Doesn't hate scoring. And that is a stunning little drop off on the inside from Westerhoff. And Hatch just goes through that gap wonderfully. And that does take us to 5 tries to 2 in favour of the Dutch Lions. Sweeper coming round now. For Titans. There's a French trying to sweep round. And that does bring us to half-time, where the score is 5 tries to 2 to those Dutch Lions. So welcome back to the second half, where we are just waiting for the rest to get us back underway. And it is the Titans with tap off. And it's Milligan and Witten. Oh, good hands trying to get to the outside edge. It's Reynard wearing 30. Milligan. Witten. Milligan. Trying to go around the outside. Nothing doing. That's fifth touch. Milligan. And that is sixth touch turnover. To a good defensive set for the Lions. Schrader. Just getting up the middle. Giving some depth. Oh, good little juggle of the ball. As it works itself over to Big Red. A bit of a puff of the cheeks as he enters the sub box. There's Van Dijk. There's Curran. There's Westerhoff with Grafland on the outside. There is Grafland. That's fifth. Oh, I think he thought it was turnover. Not quite. There's Grafland. Oh, ball's checked away, but it's a really good snipe from Link. That was Manuel Canas making that touch from Link. Milligan carries well. Ben Blackburn again, the big voice, the big man, big figure, orchestrating that sub-on move. There's Phil S, Ian S even. Scooping opportunity. Oh, overlap here, and the Titans will get the opening score. And it's Eddie French who gets over for the first score of this second half. And it does take us to 5-3. Still in favour of the Dutch Lions, but the Titans showing what they can do when they get good clean ball. However, here is Bonifacio. Schrader. Hatch. Bonifacio. McPherson in at half. Hatch. Oh, it's a really good shutting touch from Link once again. Canas. McPherson working with Bonifacio and Schrader. There is Schrader. There is Bonifacio. just leaves the ball behind. Bonifacio just tries to go through a couple touches, but the door's shut on him by Chris Garland. Oh, and then they sub off without paying attention to where the ball is. So you give this dangerous pod a few more opportunities. Schrader, McPherson, Hatch. Is that ball down? It is indeed. And it's Christoph Hatch who's able to skate through a couple touches.
Ready when you are. And we are back. We're into the second half. Dutch Lions are up. What are we thinking? How's the game been going?
It's pretty even.
Pretty
You know,
even?
Dutch Lions were part of an absolute classic 7-all draw against the Allstars in the game prior.
Love it.
So it feels a little bit like Dutch Lions have taken their foot off the gas in this game, but Titans are just making it work when they get into their attack. So yeah, it's one of those. It's anyone's game.
We love to see it. And what are they playing for? What's on the line?
I think this is the finals pool game of the men's division before we start to have a look at knockout football.
Love it.
Which is always ideal.
Love it.
I mean, but you know all about knockout football. You've just made the final of the
we
mixed.
We have just made the final for the mix. Galaxy, they're en route to the finals. Will we pull it off? You'll have to keep watching to find out.
Well, you've got Big Bang to come up against, and they are hot. They are banging hard.
They are banging
really
hot. Absolutely. Nice little box set here. Fresh legs on. Number 5 for Dutch Lions making a nice run.
Yeah, it's Westerhoff with Grafland. Switch on the inside.
Oh, 6 again. They will take that. They are happy with that, Dutch Lions. Here we go. Fresh 6 on the line. Surely they can get over here. Oh, and they do, just as I said it. Number 5. Making it look easy.
Yeah.
Caught there in the middle. We love it. Body was on the line as well.
Yeah, it's Westerhoff that gets over for Dutch Lions, and that takes their lead to 7 tries.
Number 5, self-proclaimed Dutch Hennessy. Hey!
Yeah, shout out, to be fair. I mean, there's some big shoes to fill. That's a bold claim to say that you are the Dutch.
You're telling me. You're
Dylan
telling
Hennessy.
me.
Hey-ho. I had the pleasure of commentating his men's open game in the final of the Touch World Cup. Big Dylan Hennessy. That was put on a clinic on how to just let everyone else score and the game still be about you. It was
one of those players, hey? Good energy from the Titans. They are here to get a little bit of revenge. They're on their line. Whoa, little fumble there. That's okay. Didn't pull it off. They're going to try and keep the Dutch Lions in this half, but let's see what they can do. Dutch Lions looking for the box. Nice. Good dump. Good speed. Wonderful.
Yeah, this is 4th, 5th coming. Schrader with Grafland.
Back in.
This is Schrader. They're on the 7. Long ball is probably on. It goes.
And that's a changeover.
Yeah, big Ben Blackburn getting in, making touches.
They had the chance. At least they completed. They completed right on their line.
Yeah, I think there'll be a little bit of like trying to save legs in this game.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
I think if they want to turn the screw, they just will.
Absolutely.
And I think at the moment it is just having a bit of fun. We've seen a couple outrageous scores that have just come from like a bit of heads-up play. You'd definitely not throw if this was like a final, for example.
Not at all. All right, let's see what Titans can do. They're on their line. Oh, under. Back in. There we go. Changing over. Fairly matched here. Fairly matched.
Yeah, and this has been the whole game. It's using your full set of 6.
Mm-hmm.
The only time that the Dutch Lions have really started to like carry away with it is when they get that repeat set, and you get the likes of like Westerhoff, Grafland. You've got Big Red trucking it up for number 8. He wants that repeat set as literally all of our kit goes flying for just a moment.
It is a little windy here.
Yeah, there was an iPad that hit the deck, so we're hoping that screen is still good. The face of our cameraman says no, so far from ideal. As you see, big Bradley Bonifacio.
All right, what are they going to do? They're working out something. Oh,
is it good?
Oh, to me that looked like a drop ball. A dropped ball.
I think it's forward as well. I think the wind helped him out there, because it definitely forward out the hands, and then the wind almost pulled it back over the try line. We've only got 4 minutes left to play.
The final 4. Let's see if Titans can get some more points on the board.
Yeah, they are only 3 behind, so I mean, stranger things have happened.
Anything can happen. Dutch Lions just need to stay strong in defence and be hungry in attack, and they might be able to keep them out.
That's a great touch there, coming in from
That
Westerhoff.
is. Oh, and there we have it.
Yeah,
keep it for too long.
He's been my favourite player of the tournament so far, Bradley Bonifacio. He is just like, he just does his job, and his job is score. And that's all he's done all tournament. And then in defence, just every now and again, we'll come up with an absolute, like, try-saver.
Everyone needs a Bradley.
Yeah, 100%. And the fact that his second name's Bonifacio as well, it makes me happy saying it. So I'm glad he's on the ball often.
We love to see it. Alrighty.
Yeah, Ben Blackburn making some meters. Half is massively isolated.
Eyes were not up. Oh, that's what you get. That is what you get. A little bit of trickiness there with subbing. Clear communication will fix that. Here we go. Dutch Lions. What are they going to do? Good energy. They're not sure what side they're going to go yet. Pushing to their outside, but they're coming back in now.
Oh, Schrader, 2-on-1.
Oh!
Fizz. Absolute fizz.
Referees say all clear, and that is a try. Dutch Lions taking it home. I believe that's going to now take the score to 8-4.
You would be correct.
Correct indeed. Amazing. 8-4 to Dutch Lions.
Yeah, shout out Kevin Curran as well, holding his width. Schrader just throws a little dart.
Great ball. And the winger is in a great position to get that ball over the line. Here we go, working that outside. The Titans What's going to happen? What's going to happen?
Yeah, 32. It's well set up, just losing a bit of momentum. Here's Big Mark Hobson.
Oh, a little bit of confusion there. 2 people were in for dummy.
That's 5th.
Oh,
Option goes to the wing. Can they finish?
Oh, not quiet. Not quiet. That's okay. We'll have a hand over here.
It's a shame because it was really well worked. They found the overlap.
They got it there eventually. Here we have one up.
No, not quite.
Oh.
It's Big Red. Westerhoff.
Big Red, number 8.
There's 2 8s on the team, so they'll be fooled by the team sheet. That's why he's Big Red.
Goes by Big Red. I see. Number 8, Big Red.
And he does get that score.
He
They are
does.
fast approaching double digits. That's 9-4.
Oh.
They are running away with it. And he is Big Red by name, Big Red by nature, because those arms are sunburnt.
They are. And those locks are indeed red. Ginger, strawberry blonde. I think red works.
Yeah, Big Red. I mean, you got to get some sun cream on those arms because that's going to hurt if someone slaps that in a touch. Like, that is going to sting.
Goodness.
Oh, good touch by Schrader. You see Milligan. That ball's away. There's Milligan checking off. Good hands.
Good hands. Here
Milligan
we go. They're
again.
on. Oh, not quiet. Not quiet. All right, 5th is coming. What are they going to do? Can they work something out? Here we go. Here's last. Oh! Changeover. Not quiet. Not quiet. Dutch lines. Here we go.
There's only 30 seconds left on the clock, so they'll have to run quick if they want to go hit that magic number 10.
Let's see what they can do. Countdown's on.
It's good carry.
Oh, I see. They've got 2 number 8s.
Yeah. See, now you're getting the job.
I got it. And that is game. Wonderful win by the Dutch Lions. The final score of 9-4 to Dutch Lions.
It is indeed, and it's pretty straightforward stuff for the Dutch Lions. We're going to take a very quick break of 5 minutes, and then we've got the Women's Cup Group B.
Whoa.
The game between Bebedores de Verbena and the Cardiff Coyotes.
Let's
Don't go
see
anywhere.
it.
Sorry. Yo. Sorry. Next woman game is 2 times 15, okay? 15. Okay. Not 20, okay? Yeah.
Come in here and you move to the line of the ball. And when you just go in, you are in trouble. So when he came here, just step once here and then you can throw. Okay? Because you wanted to, but if you chosen the right direction for the game, but as it did not go with angle but straight, you have to shoot in line with the ball. And sometimes when it comes here, okay, he will be here, but first I have to cross him and then follow him. Okay? Makes sense? Okay. You manage it? Sometimes you do some hard touch. The face or the neck, but from the sideline you throw it and you run. Yeah. But you should have penalized it because he didn't want to do that, but it's a lack of control. So you have to. If you want, yeah. Yes, he was okay. Oh, look who's come. Guys over there. So then this one, but you can set that's so even if he was the same guy, yeah. So you have to control. And that's the problem. You manage with your hero and the interchange are better and you are really ready and speed up except when it comes to you. When it comes to you, that's as you've chosen it was too late. And sometimes yeah. And I was not in the field, so I cannot see if you were in the position where you can identify the gap. Because if you see that gap, probably if he's a good player, he will go through. And I don't want to be in that gap. So if I see the gap, okay. And come on, come on, do it. So that's reading the play. And reading the play is not only the movement of the players, but the opportunities the defense gives to them. And if you see that opportunity, don't be in the way of the player who will use it. Okay?
Yeah, you start your game to 6, right? Yeah.
When you enter the field, because they are driving along the sideline, you stay 7 or 10 meters from the sideline. And it's difficult. Why? Because if I turn my head, I'll probably be in the way. If I do that, and they run.
So welcome back to this women's group game. It is the cup. We've got the Cardiff Coyotes versus Bebedores de Verbena. Do you want to have a go at saying that name?
No, I leave the names to you, my friend.
Say no more. Say no more. Cardiff Coyotes in possession in the black and grey.
Ooh. Let's see.
Yeah, physical touch. The Bebedores de Verbena, a team out of France. There's some proper skillful players in this team, yeah.
So I've heard.
Yeah, one of them is making the touches, Claire Griset. Although, gaps on the inside, there's a bit of gas going through. And that is the opening score of this game. There's a bit of chat. I slightly thought she was half, to be fair. But we'll see.
Referees have awarded it.
They have indeed.
Oh, we've got some chat here. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Pause on that. We won't speak too soon.
I'm watching this. I've just rewound the stream a little bit.
Okay, let's see.
Is she half?
She's scooped. She's gone for it.
She is half. So it's on the referees to make a decision here.
And they have called it as half.
Yeah. Someone give me a whistle.
Get you down there.
Give me a whistle.
Get him in the yellow shirt.
Yeah, we'll get the VAR going. Yeah, send up for a TMO referral. We'll rewind the stream and let you know if it's right or not.
From our sideline referee, spotting it.
Yeah.
Bringing it back.
Yeah, shout. Because there was a few of those. I did the university series a few weeks ago, and I absolutely slated a referee decision because it was the deciding try in the game. And it was half, and he scored, and the refs gave it. And I was like,
that's why you're up here, right?
I was like, if you are the opposition, you are hot at that decision. Like, you are. That head is. I would have had head loss if that was me. So fair play to the sideline ref for spotting it.
Absolutely. Alrighty. A little bit slow here, but let's see what they can make out of it.
Yeah, a little hammer play. Go on.
Oh. They're going to reset. Oh, no penalty here. Offside. Got to make it back to that line. Got to find that red line. Although it is rather hard to see out on this field. I must admit, from being out there myself, it is a little bit difficult. So it's up to those outside wingers to help the middle.
Just score it. You're not half. Just score it. Well, the Cardiff Coyotes do go through. I mean, she ran a wonderful 32 short and then decided that she didn't want to score it.
The Coyotes, what number was that?
You know what? The Coyotes have arguably the hardest kit to be able to see numbers. I'm going to say 50-something. I'll go 55, Larissa Richardson. If it's not you, well, Larissa, you've taken the credit. Well done.
All right. Here they go. Our French.
Go on, you can give the give the name a run. Bebedores.
Bebedores
de Verbena.
Go again.
De Verbena.
Verbena.
Close enough.
We'll take it. Oh!
Oh, that could be try time.
Let's see.
That could be try time. It's way through.
See.
It is indeed.
Oh, no.
Oh, they've got the penalty instead.
They've gone with the... Yeah.
Well, that hand signal... What?
Oh.
Penalty, try, whichever way.
Yeah, whatever
Marianne Paxtott.
1-1.
She is happy with that.
Fair game. Let's see what they can do. A little bit of confusion there on the line, but they have awarded the try.
Yeah, sometimes I've got no idea what's going on. And I just sit quietly, wait for some sort of hand signal and go, yeah, woo, wonderful, try.
We do our best to guess, don't we? We do our best to guess.
Educated guessing.
Educated guessing. From our bird's eye view up here, we do see what's happening.
Yeah, is there... Oh, yeah, they're just retaking the restart. I thought there was going to be a tap penalty for offside then. I was like, well, just have to restart again because you're on halfway. That's exactly what they've done. The Coyotes...
back in. A little bit of space on the outside. They've taken the touch instead. They're going to reset here. Oh.
Just slowing it down.
But they don't have many more touches to go. Here we go. Last, what are they going to do? They're going to scoop. They're going to change. And, that'll be 6 and change. Change over there.
Yes, indeed.
Let's go, French gals. Little pass there.
Yeah, Claire Griset wearing 13, just about to sub off. She has basically had a hand in every single score for this French team.
Wow, a bit of a superstar.
Yeah, she really is.
We love to see it. Doing God's work, Claire. Doing God's work.
Yeah, we see a scoop come through. Oh, they've parted. There's space available if they can find it.
Oh, and they have found it. Well done, taking the score to 2-1. 2-1, there we go.
You're getting the hang of it. You're getting the hang
I'm
of it.
getting
Finding
it.
the rhythm.
I'm getting it.
It's a wonderful little scoop. Just
Indeed.
both middles just sort of parted. Allowed her to get into the end goal area. And then it was easy try time.
Nice and quick. Found space. Found a player. And got that ball on the line.
It's a wonderful finish. So it's up to the Cardiff Coyotes to go and get the response. Looks like they're going to set up for a 32. They are indeed. A little bit static. Claire Grisey releases off the line. A little bit of a shoulder shimmy. Gets in behind a couple. However, 14, Aurélien Humbert gets up making touches. I just like to kill this in the corner.
Perfect spot for our girls, though, coming onto the attacking here, right at their box. That's exactly what they want. Look at this momentum they're going to get when their fresh legs come onto the field.
Yeah, that was Grisey and Stanislaw getting up, giving momentum. And this was the pod that scored off the back of the scoop, so warning signs already for Coyotes. And then there's two in the touch.
Through again.
And
Her legs. Oh.
Oh, is that away? Is that away? The refs seem like they're pretty happy with it. So am I. And once again, it is Marion Paxtott who gets over.
I think we're agreeing to disagree here with the refs. One ref's happy, one ref not so happy. But 2-on-1, they are going to award the try.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter whose opinion. It's no one else's opinion other than that on-field ref.
If you have the whistle, you've got the power.
Yeah, that would be me as a ref.
Absolutely.
Chat, red card, see you later.
Get out of here. Alrighty.
There'll be so many people watching going, Joe, you were the worst for chat. Yes, I was. I absolutely was. I was terrible for chat.
Goodness. We'll work on it, hey? We'll work on it.
No. No. I'll never change. Yeah. It's the absolute worst chat.
As a referee or as a player?
No, as a player towards the refs. I used to get forced up all the time.
Bit of a hothead, hey? Bit of a hothead. What do we have over there? 6 and change?
Yeah, indeed.
6 and change. Again.
Oh, they've rolled it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's turnover. That's turnover.
Is turnover. Silly little mistake. Just poor communication there.
Yeah, and you know what? I really like the fact, and I've got to credit where credit's due for the refs. So many refs across the England touch circuit would tell them to retake that roll ball.
Yeah.
It's not the rules.
No,
it's not the rules. Like, if you roll it and you're isolated, that's game over.
It's free game. Free game.
Yeah, fair play refs. Like that a lot.
We do.
Oh, good bit of footwork.
Oh,
2-on-1.
Oh! Hands!
Hands, and then taking the touch with her head.
Hands. We love to see some good catching. All right, what's going to happen here?
32, setting up for...
Here we go. Oh, going short side. Oh, couldn't quite complete there.
Yeah, it's good endeavour, though, for the Cardiff Coyotes. They may be 3-1 down, but by no means are they out of this game.
Not at all. Not at all.
There's 5 minutes left to play in this first half. There is Grisey.
We're loving it.
Cruising through.
Looking to find that box. Oh, we need to have some better communication. Oh!
Yeah, well played away.
Oh,
I think she's claiming the touch, but if they just play on, it won't matter. The refs won't change your decision.
Just have to play on.
Yeah.
Refs, unfortunately, won't get everything, so you just have to play with it. Oh. Looking a little bit confused out there, our French girls. I think they just need to tighten up on their communication.
Yeah, rely on patterns. Know your patterns, know your job, and then go and execute. Oh, that's lovely meters made up the middle.
Absolutely. Number 7. Rachel. Great meters from Rachel. Awesome. Fresh legs are on. The ladies,
well,
what are they going to do?
As well. That's good meters. Oh, they're set up nice.
Oh,
checking off on the inside. There's a 3-on-2 over on that far edge. It depends if they want it. They do have a touch. I'm not sure the ref is sure of the touch count because there's no hand signal.
No, there is not.
I'm going to hazard a guess that this is 5th coming now.
Here we go. 5th and last. What have they got? What have they got? They're going wide. Oh, change over there.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because they've done really well
To get onto that line really quickly with spare touches.
Yeah.
But again.
Yeah, you won't get many of those in a game, especially off the back of the transition.
Exactly.
There's a couple touches in there. Oh. A bit of frustration, I think, from the French.
Change over there. Penalty.
She wasn't back 10. Yeah, good spot, referee. I like that a lot. Although the Cardiff player's appealing for the wrong thing because she wanted a hard touch, but she just wasn't back 10.
Here we go. Here we go. Bit of momentum. They're right where they need to be. They just need to make sure. Dangerous on the first few tags. Yeah, first few touches. We just want possession for the first 3, and then the last 3.
Yeah, you go ride it. Here we go, 32 short. Wrap is on, but it's a great release off the line from Pepadoris to Fabena. Claire Grisey in at middle, working with Stanislaw. Bless you twice. And that is 6 touch turnover.
Alrighty. Yeah.
Another good defensive set. And there is Grisey carrying well as a Stanislaw. Carrying well as much better subset.
Oh!
It works! And then they check away.
Good.
So she's in the touch. Yeah, it's easy
Good
penalty.
Call. Good call. This is great for our French girls to reset, keep their heads up, and look at what they're going to do.
Shout out
They're
number
in their
4.
half.
Audrey Shepens just reacting, catching a ball that by absolutely no means had anything to do with her when it was thrown, but fell into her hands.
And she managed to keep hold of it. Wonderful. What's going to happen here? They're on their line. Oh, that's okay. They've still got a few touches. They still have got some work to do, and let's see if they can get that work done to get over the line.
Yeah, just slowing it down. Looks like it could be an open side quickie. There is indeed. They're in behind.
We're going for it.
Offside defender.
Oh!
It's a shame.
Almost.
It's a shame. It was close.
Almost. All right, let's see some momentum from our girls. How good is women in sport?
Oh, it's great.
I love a good game of women's sport.
You know, the best game of touch I've ever commentated was the Women's Open Southeast Taipans versus Southeast Sharks.
Grand final?
Yeah, it was genuinely the best game of touch I've ever seen.
There's some
With some proper,
talented.
And there was moments of absolute magic, and then moments of just absolute hilarity where something has worked that absolutely shouldn't have worked, and it was just the moment in the game killed it.
But they pulled it off.
Exactly. And shout out, there's a couple of Southeast representatives here as well, which is wonderful. But we go into the half-time break.
Half-time, can we get a score update?
Yeah, it's 3-1 to Bebedoris de Fabena, but it feels like the Cardiff Coyotes are still in this and pretty comfortable.
They're still in it. I reckon a little half-time chat, and they're going to come out firing.
I'm gonna put you on the spot here.
Put me on the spot.
Prediction. Full-time score.
I do think the French girls are going to bring it home, but not by much.
Okay, cool. What are we saying, 1 or 2?
I reckon up by 2.
All right, say no more.
Up by 2, and I'm going to put that back on you.
I think this could be a draw.
A draw?
I think this could be a draw. I think it could end 4-4.
4-4.
I reckon it could end 4-4.
Okay.
That'll be my prediction.
Well, stay tuned to find out whose prediction was right.
Definitely so. We'll be right back with you in just a couple minutes.
So he said friendly game. Yeah, in fact, all those teams all together want to say. That worked well. Now you put me. No. Oh, well, you put me against Eric. That would work well. Did you say finest, Isabel, or finest? Don't get that wrong. That's official now, isn't it? Yeah.
So welcome back. We have the Cardiff Coyotes versus Bibadores de Verbena. It's a good touch there from a Stanislaw. And the Cardiff Coyotes had manufactured an overlap on this near side. It just didn't quite get there. There's a bit of a bobble in the roll ball. Refs are happy. There's another good carry. Oh, good direction as well. Yeah, good direction. And now there's a scooping opportunity. And that should be try time. It is indeed. And just as soon as the half begins, the Blues go and get that score. We have the Cardiff Coyotes now driving at the line. There's a 32 short. Ball goes to the wing, but it's a good covering touch. That's a good scoop, however. She is half. So that is 6-touch turnover. That's good work, getting the ball to the outside edge. And again, hands, there's a Stanislaw with really good pace injected. There is a Stanislaw, it looks to carve through a gap. That touch has been claimed.
I've had enough coffee enough inside.
The Cardiff Coyotes with the turnover, avoiding another score for Bibadores de Verbena. And unfortunately for the Coyotes, they surrender possession of the ball. Bebedores de Verbena. Carrying well. Oh, drops the ball off into space. There is 6 more. Looking for the short side quickie. They do indeed. Oh, it's a nice ball into a good area. Just not taken into hand. Oh, and unfortunately another drop ball. Allows the Bebedores de Verbena to have another crack at the line. Open side quickie. Ball could have gone on the outside. Instead they opt for the line, but touch has been made. Another open side quickie. Oh, it's a lovely pickup. It's a brilliant option. And it is a wonderful finish from 21. Anais Odar. It's a brilliant pickup.
We're back. Zoe has made a return because she has seen her score prediction come to life. And I thought I must get back on the mic just because Joe needs to be told. Joe needs to be told.
Right, well that's fine. Big Bang are winning the mixed open. There you go.
Okay, we'll see. Should we put some score? How about we put a bet on it, hey? I think if Galaxy gets up, someone should get me a few drinks at the bar. Maybe shout the team. I don't know. Maybe we could come up with a good negotiation.
There might be someone who would be willing to take you up on that. But
and I think that person might be sitting to the left of me.
Not a chance.
We'll find out after the game.
Not a chance, because you've definitely
Zoe
got the
definitely
people.
would put money where her mouth is and say if Galaxy was not to win, she would happily help Joe to a cider.
There's not even cider at the bar.
Well, she would help him to a nice cold beverage of his choice. Maybe a beer just to see some entertainment.
We'll put one bevy on it.
All right, we're gonna shake here.
We'll
Cameraman, we're seeing this
bevy on
little
it.
shake. Okay.
I'm going Big Bang.
Big Bang. He's backing Big Bang. Gosh.
I've kind of got to. They've been my favourite team all tournament.
Yeah.
Only because they've got single name team sheets, and it feels like I'm just chatting to my mates at the pub.
Oh, I love that.
It's like Chris is dumping for Paul, Felix is striking. It's great.
It is great. I do struggle with names when they're foreign to my home country, I won't lie, or the English language. But what's the score here? So I've just come back in. I'm a little late to the second half. What are we working with?
Yeah, Bebedores de Verbena have just really started to run away with it.
As Zoe predicted.
Yeah, it is. I believe it's 5-1.
5-1. Okay. A nice strong lead, but there's still minutes to make.
There is indeed. I think got just under 10. There's another drop off.
Oh, I'm gonna say that was a tag. But looks like the refs maybe. Oh no, we're gonna play.
So what are you seeing to your cultured eye? Like, why are Bebedores de Verbena just sort of running away with this? As they go and put another one down, that looks to be good, unless the sideline ref's got a problem with it.
I would say they're punishment. They are punishing the other team whenever they're lazy in their defence. And right on the line, you could see they've got some fast legs, and they are just picking up, getting through, finding space, and their players are following because they know exactly when that person's scooping, they need to make space. Yeah.
Nice.
And
nice.
you, what are you thinking?
For me, it's a set completion. I think if we had percentages up, if we had something like Opta stats for touch, the French set completion would probably be around high 70s, low 80s.
Yes.
Whereas the Cardiff Coyotes is probably sat around 50, 60. So it's it's set completion. They've got more of the ball. They're in dangerous areas more often than not. Like, that's a good set completed for the Coyotes,
Absolutely.
only really getting towards that red zone. Whereas Bebedores de Verbena are always getting into that 7, always trying to strike at the line whenever they have their sets.
And they're working hard and they're running harder.
No, 100%. And they're nominated star talent as well, Claire Griset.
See, there we go again. Straight through. Now we just have to find space, and it's found.
It is, however,
It's found.
They're quite late, but the ref's got an issue.
Oh, we have an issue. What are we going to call? Was that off the mark from...
Oh, I'm waiting for a hand signal. Well, it's a penalty.
Oh. But we're not playing the advantage?
But yeah, it feels strange, right?
Absolutely.
Because they've just scooped through and scored, and you've pulled them back 20 metres.
For a penalty. When we probably could have just played the advantage, awarded the try. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
Hey ho, each their own. That's why we're up here and they're down there. They know something.
Okay, I took it out of the sun, so it was in the shade for a bit later. Yeah.
Rude.
I did give him an apple.
Yeah, I'm just being fed. I'm genuinely just being fed by everyone.
No. Adam, come on now.
I believe, hold on, that is another score for Bebedores de Verbena. Just getting over on that short side as we are sat here discussing whose food is who when it comes over. And that one,
Shahoo!
That is now 6-1 for the team from France. It is pretty straightforward. And the Cardiff Coyotes have got a lot of work to do to stay in this. Oh, Cardiff Coyotes, let's go around to that outside edge. He just doesn't quite get there. And up to scoop. I mean, that ball is taken. That is 0, so this is first. And that's a really good strike dump. And that ball goes away. It could have been a penalty for offside in there. They've got around 3 minutes left to go. And it is pretty convincing for Bebedores de Verbena.
I'll lock it up.
All right. Good ball movement here for the Cardiff Coyotes. Completing sets.
How are we doing?
Bebedores de Verbena got another one. And Cardiff Coyotes are scooping from deep, and it's
Working in their favour.
yeah, it's a little bit tricky though, trying to run against a fast team when you're having to scoop from 15, 20 metres out. So
Let's see.
it's tricky.
Let's see. Taking it for a little box set here. There's nothing more nice to watch. Ooh, a little bit confusing. Got to get rid of it. Got to get rid of it. There we go. That wasn't a great example, but I was just about to say there's nothing more than I love seeing is a super clean box set. Like 3 off, 3 fresh on. A little bit of hard run. Ooh, a little bit of a drop ball there. That's okay. They'll reset.
Yeah, the best subset I've seen is the big
Galaxy.
No, it's the Big Bang subset. I've got to
Big
say.
Bang.
When they run that doggies on the link afterwards,
They're an impressive team. I'll give it to them.
It is chef kiss good.
Galaxy are ready for the challenge, though. I think it'll be an evenly matched game.
It will. You've got talent. Like, this is the thing. Like, Galaxy have proper talent, as we see.
Should we name some of the talent?
Bebedores de Verbena. I feel like you're angling for a specific response there. But if you're going to have to get me to choose anyone, it's definitely the tall Frenchman who sat to my behind my left shoulder, Remy Malot, who arguably had highlight of the tournament at the Touch World Cup.
He is a great human, inside and out. We love Remy, big fan of Remy.
It doesn't help that he's not half bad at touch as well, does it? So,
no, he's ticking lots of boxes, isn't he? And he is a single man, for those who are wondering.
Just lonely hearts for Remy Malot. Oh, nice scoop through.
There we go. Oh, not quite. Right idea.
Yeah, ball just drops to the ground, and then a quick reset. Offside.
Oh, we're going with it. That's what we want to see. Now our other players need to work hard to get back on side and turn and face. Here we go. Now they're going to turn and face. They're going to reset. Communication from those wings are going to really help make sure that our players are getting back so we can avoid any penalties. Nice. Alrighty.
Yeah, fifth coming, so scooping opportunity. We've already seen what Bebedores de Verbena can do off the back of the scoop. Could have been a wrapper on, but with just a few seconds left to go, it is pretty comprehensive.
Oh, goodness. Do you think they've got time for one more?
An intercept, never say never, but I reckon that'll be it.
That'll be it, and that is it.
It is indeed.
That is it. Final score, talk to me. What are we looking at?
7-1 to Bebedores de Verbena.
Whoa!
It is pretty comprehensive.
Remember those little bets we put on earlier? I think Zoe will take it.
Yeah, that's not on this game though. That's on the mixed
French
final.
Girls to win. Well done, both teams. Great game.
It was indeed a great game, and so coming up next we have the mixed playoff, 3rd and 4th, and I am just waiting for the schedule to update. I feel like I know who is in this mixed playoff.
Back yourself, I want to hear it.
3rd and 4th. I believe it's Bulls and Gin. It has to be Bulls and Gin because they didn't make the final because they lost to Big Bang. And I'm gonna say Quokkas, but it could be someone different. Schedule hasn't updated yet. I'm gonna put my neck out on the line and say that it's that.
Okay. Well,
so, yeah.
Stay on to find out.
Exactly that. We'll be right back with you in just a couple minutes.
Final reminder that the last few tickets for the tapas tonight are running out. It is €10 for 4 tapas, and the food will be starting in around 3 hours. But just a reminder that you can get your tickets here at HQ for €10 ahead of the party tonight. So if you haven't bought them yet, please come down and get some. Thank you.
Fancy dress? Well, no, I'm talking, have you got a fancy dress? I agree. Is that dress you're going to fancy it? have to get the ticket. Because the 10 euros only for the tapas. We have to charge it.
You're resting. Done by Steve? Final é assim. Foi assim. Vocês vão tomar banho antes ou depois? Vocês vão tomar banho antes ou depois?
Just for the people who have just turned up as well, just a reminder about those tapas tickets. Don't forget to buy them at HQ this afternoon. There's 10 euros for 4 tapas.
Cagado.
love when you sleep on me. I like to wake 'em up. We gon' see. Big day ahead of us. Get out your bed, go get you some breakfast. Don't make excuses. Just make it effortless. Comfortable out of my comfort zone. Cut off the ones who ain't want me on. Worry about something when nothing's wrong. Working for God till he want me home. I have no fear of destruction. I have no fear of death. Don't make a threat. I blow that whistle like a ref. People are foul now. Watch what you do when you out of bounds. I give them praise when I'm out of town. I hit the booth and devour sound. Nah. Yeah. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down. I love when you sleep on me. I like to wake 'em up. We gon' see. Big day ahead of us. Get out your bed, go get you some breakfast. Don't make excuses. Just make it effortless. Comfortable out of my comfort zone. Cut off the ones who ain't want me on. Worry about something when nothing's wrong. Working for God till he want me home. I have no fear of destruction. I have no fear of death. Don't make a threat. I blow that whistle like a ref. People are foul now. Watch what you do when you out of bounds. I give them praise when I'm out of town. I hit the booth and devour sound. Nah. Yeah. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down.
So welcome back.
Are you going? Do you mean Cal to this one?
Yes.
Yeah?
Take the lead.
Are we just doing scores?
Yeah, it's all live, mate. I'll do scores.
Both mics?
Yeah, all live. Go. Stand and talk. Balls and gin. Quokkas. There you go.
Okay. So Quokkas on the 7 already. That was the last touch. Turnover, Bulls and Gin driving out of the half. Oh, that's a big shove.
We've seen them given.
Just a push from the side, just the referee just giving him a bit of instruction. Just on the halfway now. That's 4:01 to go. Need to set a good platform here.
Beat him short side. Play, touch and pass.
So let's see how they drive off, get to the box safely. Oh, bit of a fumble there. I think the Bulls and Gin might capitalise on this one. With a full set.
Around. Throw long. It's good defence.
One more to set up.
It's a long ball. That's a score.
1-0 to the Bulls. Jesse Kilmister on the wing there, dotting down. Sweeper's coming around. He's gone. He's thrown long early. Ball down, it just didn't have enough power on it. So this is the third, fourth playoff in the mixed.
Let's see if they can get a good transition here. Capitalise, make another score. Lost the momentum there. Here comes the scoop. He's beating him short side, step back. He's through. Can he find a pass? Wings on. Yes. It's a great scoop through. And the Bulls go 2-0 up.
Who scored?
Number 2.
Anika, I think it was. 19 scored.
19, yes.
Anika Ram.
Dotting down for a 2-0 lead.
These met in the earlier rounds with a 9-5 scoreline to the Bulls and Gin. So the Quokkas have got a point to prove in this one.
Looks like a counties play coming here.
You called the commentator's curse there.
Let's see if we can get a clean exit here.
It's a good strong drive into the middle. Good platform.
Is he through again? Is that
He
6
just
more?
dropped it.
I think that's 6 more there. I think the referees give offside.
Yeah, I think that's quite harsh for the Bulls. I think he dropped it just on his own, and then he's given.
I think
He
so.
was offside, but he also dropped the ball. So
Oh.
I'm not sure what he's giving. Is he giving a roll
I
ball?
think he's given 6 more. Yes, 6 more. Quickie play here.
He's setting up for the splitter
Splitter,
here for the girl
yes.
to come through the middle. Is she going to
got
go
a
for a dive?
Ball's gone. Oh.
Oh! I like that move. I've seen her do that earlier on in the tournament.
Yes.
She's got a dive. Oh, they've gone long.
Oh.
Went through the hole, but just without the ball. So the Quokkas drive into the box now. Get
There's
some
one.
fresh legs on.
Can they capitalise on the transition? It's good yards. They're there for 2. This is 3.
Andy Hazlitt on the ball, driving up. He's getting it back. Platform is
Lynx
set.
made the touch. It's a 3v2. Just caught as half there.
They just need to try and leave the ball a bit further up the field. They drive very well, do the Bulls. With good momentum.
32.
That's 4th, 5th coming.
Mid scoop here. Oh, playing football. Oh. Let's see if they can do a bit of jouet. 5 and last. Oh, 2v1. Can't execute.
Feels like they lost the count on that one. He just ran over to the wing as if he was wanting just to
kill the ball,
kill it out there. But they had another opportunity. Hazlitt driving it up. This is good from the Quokkas. They're getting up there with momentum now.
This is 4.
That's 5th. Has he got the legs?
Ball's gone. Oh, head down, head down. Oh, it's no way. The referees have given touch and pass there.
She was not happy with that decision. I think she thought it was it was a late pass, or she'd got touched, but they'd gone back early for a late pass.
I think so.
After all of that running, she'd not realised.
No reward.
Some jinky feet out there.
Fly
That's
option
5th.
maybe on.
You got to give it.
Oh.
Just a fumble.
Clean exit so far. Good yards made there.
That link comes really far in, and they need to capitalise
it's
on that. Here it is.
Oh,
Has he got the legs?
Oh, he's made a touch, cracking touch there. Oh.
Good effort. That's good what we've seen from Quokkas there. So they've got it in the tank, haven't they?
Got a couple of fast boys coming on. They just need to execute. They look a little bit out on their feet here. Oh.
Unluckily, I was just about to say they're quite clinical in the exit in the Bulls, but let's see what they can get. They've got good field position to start this one off.
Got to challenge the line early.
Some tired legs are going to get fresh ones on early.
They're there for free.
Hazlitt played for the Irish men's mixed open at the World Cup. The man on the ball now. What's he got? Oh, just a bit too short, close to the line.
He's planted in that 7 metre.
Nice plan, but just lost the space on the field there.
They're making it a little bit too easy for them to drive off.
Yeah, they need to start pushing up a little bit. Get back 7 and then just take a couple of yards off them.
Here comes the scoop. This is what's killed them. Oh, he's just overrun.
Not sure that was square. He's got away with that one.
Ball back inside. Other touches been made.
There's quite a few errors in there, I feel.
Not square. Oh.
Yeah, he's given the not square. He's gone back for it. The sideline's seen that.
And they're both showing you a little dance then, both referees. It's a good roll ball.
It's just those small technical errors that they need to try and get out of their game. Transitioning
Initiate the touch.
fine,
Get
but
the
it's that
ball
initiation that they're missing a few times now.
2v1. Can she finish in the corner?
Back inside. Unlucky. They're threatening though. They've got a couple of opportunities that they've not capitalised on, but they've shown threat.
Yeah, the wrap round comes around. It's a little bit too easy for them to get off the field.
Still 2-0 to the Bulls. They've kept them out well in the last. I thought it was going to be railroaded after the first 5 minutes, but now they've had a few good defensive sets. Some footwork.
Oh, just about made that touch there, saved his partner. Can he attack the line? They've miscounted.
Yeah, that was 6.
It'll be interesting if they score here. Go in half-time 2-1.
Remember, this is a 40-minute game now for the final. So they've been playing 30 minutes in the pool round, so they'll have another 10 minutes to play.
Yeah. Play on
offside. I think is he going back for that?
Ooh.
I'm not sure if I'd have gone back for that one. There's a bit of obstruction in the way. I think they might have got away with that, the Bulls. That's it, they're just still rolling back. They need to step up to the Quokkas in this next. That's the team talk they need to be having at half-time when it comes. That's the platform they needed. That's the better platform. Plenty of space now.
Yes, he's got the composure there as well. 21 dropping it down there. And that's 3-0. I feel like there needs to be a score here.
7 minutes to go. They can get at least on the board. I think they'll go into half-time.
SL play? Pick up, throw.
That's nice, that's nice.
Oh.
It's down.
And there's the score.
Cameron Hart there. Good bit of footwork, bit of speed at the end. Just what they needed. (3-1) to the Bulls. This is the bit where they need to just focus now, get 6 touches, get safely to the box.
Oh, no way. Play on call has been called, I think. I'm not sure what's happening yet. A touch has been made?
No, the ref has given it. Yeah, the ref has given it. Must have been offside, eh?
I think so.
Just need those big, clear signals for the referee, I think, to help out. That's 4-1. If they could get another one in here, it just give him a bit of confidence for the second half.
These look like forward passes to me. Oh, good footwork.
Hart again. So they've got 6 more on the line. An opportunity here for the Quokkas now. Just a roll ball, says the referee.
Need to strike on one. Need to attack the line, yeah.
He's thrown long off one. It's a risky play.
Ooh.
Anika Ram just gets the touch out there. Good chase out. It's a risky play on one, I feel.
It's a coach killer. Oh, there's a penalty. I'd like to see him attack the line, yeah. Pull him short side. Attack the line.
He's gone open again. Is he diving?
There's the conditioning.
That's fine, it's a safe option on one. Just needs to make sure he uses the two. Ooh, nearly a fumble. 2 more strikes he should have.
You've got to beat him.
It's gone long on. Yeah, I think one more condition over there and then fizz it out.
Luck to play.
Yeah.
We've all been that.
We have indeed. Long off one on the floor.
Oh, it's a big touch, big contact there.
I think that's the opposite call. I think it's going to go against the Bulls there. And that's the right call. They're getting fresh legs on other Quokkas. Hazlitt coming on now. Full set on the line.
Pulled him short side. It's a big dive.
(4-1) to the Bulls.
The Bulls link keeps shutting in.
Let's put some fizz on that one. Forward pass there. But there'll be some tired bodies in that Bulls team now looking to try and get off safely. This is where Quokkas need to push up hard. Try and stop them getting to the box.
Oh, is she running the length? Ooh.
51 should have definitely be up in that channel then. He was there. Seems to just pull out of that touch for some reason.
That's better defence.
Good by Hazlitt.
Oh, it's a touch and pass.
Good. Good pressure. That's what they need. Need more of that. Capitalise on the opportunity here. Couple of minutes to go. Fourth coming. He's on his own now. Got one more to set up. A good platform is needed. Cameron Howell want to drive in, get it back.
They need a run.
They're finishing on the line every time now, so I think they're getting up there. They're just running out of ideas a couple of times now.
A little bit of composure on the line, I think.
Absolutely.
I think they've got it. They're rolling a bit in defence here. They could be in trouble. Does he play that? Yes.
Give him played at that one, yeah. So 6 to go on the line. Just a roll ball.
Splitter? Splitter coming, do you reckon?
I definitely think the girl's running Splitter in the middle.
There she is.
She's going to go for a dive.
Oh,
on first. I've seen her dive in them. That's what she should be running again, I think. Like we were saying, condition that defence.
Run out the...
She's moving out again. She wants it again. She wants it again.
Play on. Touch made.
It's a nice little play that they've got going on over there. This will be the last strike.
Gonna throw.
Short. Long ball.
Oh. Touch made there. And that's the half. The Bulls go in 4-1 up.
20 minutes to go. Let's see what the half-time team talk in the Quokkas box did for them. Here we go. Third, fourth playoff in the mixed here at Touch N Tapas 2025.
Splitters there. It's a good long ball. It's good defence.
They're threatening the line, but the Quokkas have definitely stepped up on the cheeky little out of the back pass there. Not much going.
Touch and pass given.
So the Quokkas driving out now.
It's a drop ball.
That's the worst though. You just come on ready to transition, and your transition is half midfield defence. It's a horrible position to be in.
You don't thank your teammates for it, I know that much.
You've just talked to the box exactly what your platform's going to be, how you're going to run, and your platform's midfield defence.
Long ball. It's a good touch there. This is 5 and last.
So good defence by the Quokkas there. Quick turnover.
I think both teams are just lacking a little bit of composure on the line. Oh, coach killer.
That's unfortunate. He was ready. He was a tired body just coming off the field then. All concentration gone. Just take it out of you in the heat though. 2 days. Lots of games.
It's a good touch there. It's a good pickup. Oh, again, that's composure.
I think he's just releasing a little early. I think he was through there.
Yeah.
The chase was coming, but he had time.
It's good hands. Let's see if they...
This is 5th coming. They're just
They need
getting to
to take
halfway on 5th. You need some wheels on this one.
Oh,
bit of confusion.
yeah. Short side.
She's got to be
She's
offside
got to be
now.
offside there.
I think they've got the count and the decision wrong there, unfortunately, but that's it. It sometimes happens in sports. So the Bulls are going to get to the box now and get some fresh legs on. They are quite clinical in this. They've got a very good system happening.
Their transition is looking good. Straight through the middle. Look for the pass.
Has he just gone dead or has he just made it?
I think he's
just
made
given
it.
He was close on the back line there. Very close on the back line. That's 5-1 to the Bulls.
They need to get to the 7 metre.
Cameron Hart on the ball. Just repositioning the players.
Has he got the pass? He's winding up.
He had a lot of wind up and a lot of time to make a decision then. But again, I think he could have just gone through there. With the amount of time he had, he needs to challenge it much more, I think.
Here comes the sweep. It's good yards made there. Even better, got the penalty.
So So it's a tap off on virtually halfway now for the Bulls. Great position to be in. Second, it's a good fast drive here. Need a platform here.
Sweeper. Sweeper's coming round. Pick up.
The girl's
straight
through
through the middle. Can she find a pass?
Looking for players. She's got the
flung
time.
it.
She's throwing it really high and long.
Oh, it's a great finish. Is that the wrong line? If she's got that ball down, she's done really well.
I think everyone's fine, but there was a lot of dancing around and the ball was in the air a long time then. Did she get it down? I think the referee's called touch. That's 4th, 5th coming, so they do have one more.
Splitters.
Just dropped it. That was a great scoop through though. She had lots of time. Again, it was the pressure, I think, sometimes when you get to that back line. I have to throw it. She had time to run a lot longer than she did. Bit more composure. I think that comes with age though, Kyle.
It does, I think so, mate.
Age is definitely on my side when it comes to that. Not so much yours, but definitely on mine. That's 5th.
Gotta run.
Just a drop ball. I was giving a forward.
Touch and pass.
Yeah, late pass there by the Quokkas. This is where they need to compress that box side of the Bulls now. Just get some big touches in early. And not roll. Much better. Hazlitt working hard there in defence in the middle. That's 4th.
32 long.
He's gone. Hazlitt's got this.
The ball's
winger
gone.
needs to.
Oh.
A lot of ball watching by the winger there. They just need to turn and run. Luckily, it went to ground. The Quokkas driving up there on box side now.
Here's one.
Hope this is a safe transition on. Some momentum, just get going forwards. Better.
Oh.
He's gone early for my standings. That was an unfortunate one. I think a couple of the players had gone early and the ref was a bit blindsided. Just over halfway though. They're probably going to transition off. Oh, lazy. Tired body there. Bit of miscommunication by the Bulls. So a good field position for the Quokkas here now to be able to capitalise on that one. Cameron Hart. Big touch in the middle there.
And he's give it.
So penalties come.
You feel like they have to score here if they're going to get anything from this game.
Absolutely. Matt Graham from half. Cameron
Short
Hart.
side, ball's gone.
He's thrown it
Winger's
long.
watching.
Lila Hassan's got it down in the corner.
5-2.
Just what they needed.
And I think that just comes from just attacking our short side.
Yeah, the Bulls collapsed in quite early there. There's quite a lot of space on the outside. Cameron Hart saw that, exploited it. Mentally, they need to keep this one out down.
Definitely.
To make that one stick.
Early release.
Sweeper
Winger.
pick up.
And that's tough.
The refs have given the all clear. Touchdown to the Bulls, making it 6-2. once you've scored, that first 6 defensive set is crucial. All of the hard work getting a point on, 6 touches to lose one. Let's see if they can do the same back now. Second touch. Ball just on the floor, a little bit long.
SL, pick up.
It's gone long. Again, I think he had a little bit more time there. But that's unlucky. They're threatening. Good hands all the way across.
It's just making it way too easy for them to transition off. They need to mix it up. Make them think a bit more. And here's the danger man.
That's fifth.
Big contact there.
Platform wasn't the
He wants his
best.
hat. Oh.
Great hole there.
And that feels like the beginning of the end. Oh.
Just a bit of a conversation between the referees here.
So what I think he's given is a hard touch against number 9. Yes.
He has, yeah, the tall Bull's middle there. He put the ball down with the same shoulder that he pushed it in with. But it's a long way to go back, that, I'd say, Kyle.
I think so.
Right call, but probably just a little bit late. But here we go. Can they
Can
use
they get
it?
one back on the board? Play on's the call.
He's half. So that'll be a turnover to the Bulls. It's going to be a roll ball. Through the hands. Sweeper. Easy to the box. Past halfway there. That's fifth. I think they've got the count wrong.
Got the count wrong.
Yeah, the Bulls have just miscounted there, I think.
I'd like to see
really use
both
that one?
teams on the scoop challenge short side more.
Bit of footwork there.
The Bulls are doing really well putting pressure on them coming off the box. And that's
Just
that's
that
the
inside
pressure.
pass. Just the no-look pass there. So it's 6-2 to the Bulls. The third, fourth playoff in the mixed division. Some dancing feet. Over to the
2v1.
winger.
That's a drop pass there.
Referee's given ball down. So it's a turnover to the Quokkas. Roll ball 7 metres. Let's get to the box safely, hopefully. Just a bit of confusion if the link's going off or not.
They need to get someone on the field who's going to get
There's no
caught
one
this
to drive
half.
this one. Good work. Hazlitt's in, but the ball's down on the floor a little bit too long. This is the last. Does he know? Feels like a wasted opportunity there by the Quokkas. He needs to get up the field a bit more to give them a bit more opportunity when it comes to defence.
And here's the problem. He's just kicked the ball there.
He's given in the ruck. So in that instance, the Bulls gain another 10 metres for free. But when they threaten on the line,
And I think
we've seen that they've got
sweeper.
the skill set coming. Hazlitt's made that one. Quite easy. Let's see what else they've got.
Way too long coming here. Can he execute? It's a
Long
great
pass
pass.
out. Nice. All the Quokkas are compressed in one side there. Just good hands out to the winger. 7-2 to the Bulls. Five minutes to go.
Looks like a 32 short coming here. Block out the back. Well read. Good feet.
Quokkas just for the next 5 minutes now. Just need to put some more pressure on. Just letting them roll through still. That's third, just on halfway.
It's good feet.
One to go, platform being set here.
Just
That's
stepped
the
the
fifth.
wrong way.
He's through. Can he find somebody?
Oh, he's gone dead. He's run through the dead ball line.
All sorts of wrong that one. Late pass, back on dead. All of the hand signals for the referee. This
They
is
just
good,
look-
that's third. Fourth. Platform needs to be set now with that inside ball again.
Oh,
Over the top. Just didn't have the legs to get to the winger there. There's no rush to get that ball back when it goes out of the sideline now. So they're driving back out of their own half, just over halfway now.
it's good feet.
That's the fifth.
There's the platform.
He's
It's got to be
He's
offside.
got to play on. What's he playing?
I think he's give the touch.
Yeah, I think the referee was just looking the wrong way then. I don't think he'd seen that.
Caught in two minds.
Good drive. This is where they've I think they just need another player to stay to take that next drive up. They just lose a little bit of momentum there. Fifth coming.
They've got a scoop. Looks.
There's a forward pass. That's the pressure we need. Need the next one to get up there in the space. That's better. Third coming. Fourth touch.
Straight through the middle again. That's a
Hazlitt's
great
got him.
touch.
Hazlitt's got him in the in goal.
I think he's
Good chase and dive
Yes,
there by Andy Hazlitt.
touch and pass there. Good yards made. That option's on. That's a great pass.
This is some good momentum. This is much better by the Quokkas. The fifth.
Oh, you've got to exploit
He's
that.
got to-
open
he's got to
space.
see
Oh,
that.
No way.
Player down and he's picked up and gone the wrong way.
It's easy for us to say.
Don't make many
watching.
mistakes appearing at no drop balls up in the commentary box, that's for certain.
And that is full time. The Bulls take it 7-2.
Up next is going to be the Women's Cup Final Playoff, 3 versus 4. That'll be the Counterfeit Tigers versus Triple Threat Women.
I love when you sleep on me. I like to wake 'em up. We gon' see. Big day ahead of us. Get out your bed, go get you some breakfast. Don't make excuses. Just make it effortless. Comfortable out of my comfort zone. Cut off the ones who ain't want me on. Worry about something when nothing's wrong. Working for God till he want me home. I have no fear of destruction. I have no fear of death. Don't make a threat. I blow that whistle like a ref. People are foul now. Watch what you do when you out of bounds. I give them praise when I'm out of town. I hit the booth and devour sound. Nah. Yeah. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down.
because I'm late. I came late.
So welcome back to Touch and Tapas 2025. I want to say a big thank you to the commentators that have given my vocal cords a good bit of rest. I did 63 games over 7 days at the Touch World Cup. Over 2 days, I've done 27. These vocal cords are rough, and I am so happy to say I've got a co-commentator for this game. It is Grom. How are you?
Nice to be here, Joe. How are you?
Yeah, I'm all right, mate. I'm all right. Are you not too hot in that scrum cap?
It's not nice enough. It's not fun. But you know, got to do it. Got to do it.
Got to do it.
Stay
indeed.
safe. Stay safe.
Yeah, safety over everything.
100%.
What are you? Because you're triple threat.
Absolutely.
What are you expecting to see from your women's contingent out here in the playoff?
Just some class play. Good hard running, getting it down the other end. Stella coming on here. You know, just bouncing around in the link channel. Goes to Emma. Just taking off. Stella again. Just, you know,
oh,
class
a good bit
touch
of
like
pace,
that, Joe.
yeah.
Class touch like that.
It was fast touch. Unfortunately, though, Emily Eve gets over and shuts it down before it could really take off. And we've seen the Counterfeit Tigers a few times on live stream. They look pretty good. There's a lot of names you'll probably recognise with Hannah Suzuki, Mel Foster, Lucy Snape, Emily Harding, just to name a few. This triple threat team, we've not seen that much on live stream, so I'm looking forward to see just how well they front up against some of the most experienced women England Touch has to offer. There's good hands going around the outside.
Did they get special dispensation to wear that kit here, or is that just, you know?
I wouldn't want to speculate, so I'm going to go with no comment.
Okay.
I'm going to go with no comment for the time being.
Might be a lawsuit pending there.
Yeah, honestly, maybe. It's probably an old kit.
Yeah, maybe,
I reckon that's it.
Go
There's a
with
few Taipans kits knocking around as well. And
no way. Okay.
I'm sure that some of the Southeast fellas might not be. Yeah, well, you never know. If you're on the stream, get in touch, let us know. But I never understand that wearing like club kit to like a foreign tournament.
Yeah,
it's a good way to just get a load of stash
get
through
more
the
stash,
door. Do you know what I mean?
That's one of the best bits. New triple threat stash this tour. Big fan.
Yeah, it's nice.
Big
it's
fan.
nice. The grey and blue. It's like gives me old Union vibes.
It gives like Edinburgh rugby kind of vibes to it.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Or like old Bath away kits. That was like my instant reaction.
No, definitely.
Although I'm glad it's not cotton. It's absolutely dying out there.
Well, this scrum cap might actually be cotton. How hard it is.
And fair play, and like there's no video on the commentary box, so you might be sat here thinking, what are you on about? Grom is to the right of me in a scrum cap in 20-degree weather, and you've been rocking that all tournament.
Yeah.
All tournament.
And off pitch, just to be clear. Off pitch as well.
No, what, last night? Last
Yes,
night got
yeah,
some
yeah.
bevies,
Yep, yeah.
Love it. That is proper commitment. Proper commitment. There's some other Groms going around, and their commitment is well, it pales in comparison. Oh, there's
Well,
a 2-on-1 here.
Some would also say Stella is a Grom, but for some reason she's got tour seniority. So after that pass, though, I'm not sure.
Yeah, and it's one of those where she's scooped, and it's a wonderful scoop. She's not actually got into the dead ball area. She's only gone beyond the 7 because the markings aren't so clear now at the end of, coming to the end of 2 days of touch. It is.
You look at those conditions, and it's a slip and slide out there.
It is. It's a.
Those markings just getting lost.
They are. It's a quagmire out there at the moment. Quagmire of dust and pulling up turf.
We're getting into a bit of jouet now.
Yeah, it wasn't so.
Not quite there.
Yeah, it
I may
wasn't
have
so
spoken
play.
Yeah.
you can hold that one for later. Hannah Suzuki's trying to make some ground. You got Lucy Snape as well, and it's great. I've loved seeing the amount of international representatives here at this tournament. It is and we've got Remy Malot as well for the Galaxy. French Men's Open had the highlight of the World Cup. And it's like touch and tapas. It's starting to take off as we see an opportunity.
Good work, Danny.
That is rapid. What were we saying earlier? Meow.
Well, no, that was Meow, but there's one person that Meow is reserved for.
Right,
you'll work that one out.
Okay, yeah, we'll see that later on, I assume.
Absolutely.
If the conditions allow it, because it is, as you say, it is
just horrendous out there.
Horrendous conditions.
Couldn't be worse.
Oh, there are some proper red shoulders out here. There are some really red shoulders.
The issue with these triple threat kits is loving the collars, but the V gets burnt. If you see a triple threat person around, have a look at the V. It's not good.
No wonder Franco's wearing his Scorps top everywhere. No wonder. That is the last thing you want, especially if you get a slap on that chest as well.
Well, I mean, the person I'm worried about is Bamba. He's been vesting it all weekend trying to get the rig out. He's not playing, but he thought, I'll come along and, show off a little bit.
Yeah, trying to make it about him.
Yeah,
on
get
the
on the pitch.
crutches. Yeah.
Get on the pitch and show off. It's
Yeah.
not about the sideline game.
He will love that. I'm sure he will absolutely love that. And I'm sure it won't be the last we hear about Bamba as well. Because I remember I saw his name on the team sheet a couple of days before we flew out, and I was like, oh, Bamba. First game we saw triple threat men's. Geezers on crutches. Yeah, that is a shame.
Oh, good touch, Jill. Jill took an absolute knock in the previous game before. Back out there.
Oh, yeah?
Unbelievable.
Love that.
Like full-on back spasming knock, but she's back out there. Just unbelievable.
Is there someone from the triple threat men's team you think should be taking a leaf out of her book then?
That goes unsaid. Joe. Don't want to overstep the mark. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that one wasn't far off there.
Oh, no, Danny.
There's a bit of gas.
That's Danny going through there. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Touch World Cup silver medalist with women's 27s. Well, it's about as straightforward. Oh, and a little selly as well. Less
Danny.
said about the
Danny.
kick, the better. It's a good job you're good at touch because football is not in your calling. But it's a wonderful way to open the scoring.
And you know what they say, Joe? Early bird gets the worm, but second mouse gets the cheese, and Danny's just gone full mouse there.
100% full mouse indeed. And to be fair, it definitely was the second attempt because the first scoop only ran into the 7. So second bite of the cherry, and it works out wonderful. Now it's on the counterfeit Tigers to go and get some reprieve as we see Snape marginally forward.
Good touch, Ruby.
We've seen a few of those not given. I did. I'll blame the sun. I was a bit sunbaked when I said it. I did have a little bit of a go. Well, not a go, but pointed out that a referee allowed a forward pass that probably had a place in the NFL game rather than touch, and then instantly felt really bad.
Oh.
So it's nice to see that some of the marginal ones are still flying, but those obvious ones they need sorting.
Yeah. When we're seeing it from here.
Oh, it's a nice ball. That is ball down. And that is the equaliser. And once again, it is Jamie Cone, who we've seen right to left long ball, left to right long ball. She is wicked with the ball in hand. And that's a try piece.
Yeah, I think that's, triple threat, let them have one. and then they'll kick on now. I'd expect a big kickoff here.
And there's no bias in you, is there?
Not at all. None whatsoever. None whatsoever.
No, it's not like you're wearing grey and blue.
Actually, the amount of stuff I've had to do this weekend wearing the scrum cap, I should be on the other team, really. But, there we go.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, or at least not representing Triple Threat, trying to hide your allegiance up here in the commentary box. I see you.
Here comes Stella.
Yeah, it's a nice sweeper, though.
And can we just be clear? Stella doesn't need the tape on her hand. She's seen about 3 physios, and they've all said, no, it's fine. But she decided she needed the tape.
Hey, style over substance.
No, it does look kind of
style over substance. Yeah. Gives me Luis Suarez vibes.
Let's just hope there's no biting.
Well, you never know. It's Touch of Tapas 2025. What happens in Elche stays in Elche. We've seen some fierce touch as well, to be fair. There was a couple of contacts that we've had in the men's game, definitely, that were... they were just basically run straights. I assume between people who knew each other, because there was one that was chest on chest and both people fell over, and I just went I was in the commentary booth, and I just sat there and went, ooh. Tasty.
That's all you get. It's not even a giggle, that's just
it was a proper like, I hope there's no sunburn on the chest, otherwise that is pain. Absolute pain.
Yeah.
It's good momentum, little box set.
Carmina here with a nice drive. Toz coming on.
Yeah, it's good midfield defence. There is Danny Mendes. Unfortunately, just caught. So that's 5th. Not a lot on. What's the long ball looking like? Well, the ground's happy with it, and that'll be turnover. Not bad sets from Triple Threat.
No, I think, and we're completing. That's the main thing. Getting down there, making them go the full length.
Playing percentages.
Exactly.
Complete.
Money ball.
Money ball. Yeah. Are you Grom? Are you Jonah Hill? No one knows. No one knows. I mean, I was going to try and make a terrible joke about looks then, but Jonah Hill is a portly man, to say the least.
He's also a very successful actor, so I'd probably rather be him.
Yeah, fair. Fair. It's Hannah Suzuki trying to hit the outside edge. But this is 5th touch, so nothing remaining. Lucy Snape. It's got midfield press. Defending really tight. Is that the same for both the women's and the men's Triple Threat?
I wouldn't want to give away our tactics ahead of our final this evening, so I'll give you a no comment there.
I think that's fair.
Right. Yeah.
I do think that's fair. However, I've spent a lot of time with the Allstars men's team over the past few days. So if you want to come to some sort of deal, we can maybe figure something out.
Right, we'll have a chat at half-time about that. Yeah.
Cool,
off camera.
Yeah, love it. And Greg won't watch this game back, so we're fine. We're fine. Someone else from the All-Stars team will, but Greg will be down there giving the marching orders to the rest of the All-Star men's.
No, we actually did play them last game, and it was a good run-out, so I'm excited to run out against them again, actually.
What was the score?
I don't know, but I know we were up.
Okay.
I was just going off vibes, and it felt good.
I've heard you carry the ball like you're playing contact. Is that a fair assumption?
Do I? It's probably the scrum cap making it look like that.
Yeah. The instincts
just
kick
tuck
in.
And run. Yeah.
We got a gum shield to go with it.
Forgot that, unfortunately. Also, if I had to wear a gum shield, that'd be horrendous.
I mean, there is a kick opposite the hotel over there, so if you want to go get one,
stop giving them ideas.
Yeah, any of the Triple Threat men's you've got a little while. Go get a gum shield on the go. Get some shin pads on as well, mate. Where's it stand? Is that Libby Steele? It is indeed. Libby Steele, what are you doing for the Counterfeit Tigers? I feel like you've played for every single team in the women's division, and we're touching Tapas. It's taken me a while to recognise. Oh, yeah, because Sadie's injured. That makes a bag of sense. So Counterfeit Tigers with a ringer.
There's been a fair few ringers in this tournament, but I like that. Build some nice community.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Gets people out and around.
I mean, I think the biggest ringer is the French Men's Open player playing for London Galaxy in the mix. Like that. That for me is the. Don't get me wrong, I love it. I absolutely love it. He's a wonderful player, and he's given me some great commentary moments over the past year. But when I saw his name down on the team sheet, I thought, Eric Cherney, what have you paid him? Yeah, he's been using his influence for good.
Is he here of his own will? Do we know that, or is there
Honestly, don't know.
Okay. Again, maybe some investigation needs to happen there.
Yeah, half time. We'll see what we can do. Suzuki sets up for the ML. There's Cone.
Had it all covered. Toz was always there.
Yeah, looking for that wrap. as we see the London Galaxy lot prep for their final with some pretty suspect dance moves over our left shoulder. I don't know how they do it. They've been dancing for 2 days straight and playing touch and made a final. That's
impressive stuff.
That's some commitment. I've been stood for 2 days straight and my head hurts.
There it goes.
Yeah, there's a car going past. Apologies.
Yes. That wasn't a sound effect.
But they do get the midfield penalty. And you got the triple threat men's down that bottom end celebrating, giving some proper support. As you see, the midfield tap penalty. And it's pretty silky out there at the moment. Things have just slowed down. Maybe the conditions are playing a factor.
I think it's just good game management, Joe, actually. I think it's
game
just,
management.
taking the pace out of it, and then they'll roll in here.
Yeah, fair. I like it. I like it. I tell you what, if they score, you've hit the nail on the head there.
You know, all that has to happen is no one gets throughed in a touch, and then we're good.
Okay, cool.
Do you know what I mean?
Cool. Do you want to provide a definition?
No, I think it'll just become clear when that happens.
Okay, leave it up to interpretation.
Yeah, exactly.
Lovely. Oh, that ball just hits the deck, unfortunately. There was a 2-on-1 down that far side, but not a lot doing. And then Lucy Snape trucks it up. It's a good transition, but a bit bobbly. Foot in the ruck. Would you agree with that one, or you seeing something a little bit different?
Again, I'm going to go no comment on that one, Joe. I think I've already shown where my allegiance lies in this, and I don't need to...
I'm loving the no comment. The no comment.
On commentary, saying no comment is crazy, by the way. I'm fully aware of that.
Is this commentary? Is this police interview? I'll tell you exactly what it is. It is half-time. And at half, we are locked at a try apiece between the Counterfeit Tigers and Triple Threat Women's. We'll take a very quick break, and we'll do some dodgy deals underneath the table. And we'll be right back with you for the second half.
Just a reminder, everyone, that is less than 20 tickets left for the Tapas this evening. So if you haven't got your tickets yet, please come and get them from HQ. Thank you.
I've got cream. You want some? I've got some in the bag.
Play along.
So welcome back to the second half. The deals have been complete. I'm a richer man, which is great. Greg Cropper, don't find me. You won't. You don't pay me. As we see, Triple Threat Women's, an opportunity to go to that outside edge pretty quickly. Not taken.
They just need to wake up there, Joe.
Yeah, they do.
And, stop trying to be God. Really.
Yeah, 100%.
Although
control
Tor Barron
what you can control.
Nearly came through there.
Offside penalty. It's, it's a repeat set of 6. It's looking good.
Yeah, good position to be in. Hopefully there's no bystanders on this set.
Yeah, you need everyone contributing.
Exactly.
You need everyone contributing. Everyone plays the part. If you're off the ball, you hit your holes. If you're on the ball, you go hard at the line.
Yep, absolutely.
Wings counting touches, telling you where all the holes are.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. You can't afford any passengers.
Good sweeper. G on a sweep is rapid. Give it.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh,
first bit didn't quite happen. Can't be rapid unless you got the ball in your hands.
Yeah, so you see G's contacts have a 5% tint on them, so she probably didn't see the line there.
Dan, that is the type of insight that gets you contracts. That is the type of insight that gets you contracts. I am blown away. Some would say I'm stargazing at you.
Appreciate
As
that.
we see, the Counterfeit Tigers look to go and expose the 3-on-1 that they'd manufactured. Hannah Suzuki, that is 6-touch turnover. So now it's up to the Triple Threat to go through their box set. Get the fresh legs on efficiently.
Oh, unlucky Danny.
Yeah, it's good pace, but it's a really good shutdown by Abigail Walters. And I've got a nice sheet with loads of fun facts. And apparently the only reason why the Counterfeit Tigers are in this tournament is because Abigail Walters got drunk at the end of the Touch World Cup and drunkenly entered. Which
we love that, though.
Is actually proving pretty well because they're in a playoff right at the end of the day.
That's a great investment.
That is all you need.
Yeah.
And also, more fool everyone else if you've still paid the money and come even though it was a drunk investment.
Exactly.
If you've got something to say about it and you're still here,
yeah,
you can't say anything at all.
Clearly you wanted to be here deep down.
Yep. And you used a drunken escapade to justify it. Which is honestly fair.
We've all done that.
We have. Although, there's a good opportunity there to try and cut through. I think this will be Lucy Snape on a short. It is indeed. Snape taking it hard to the line. Apologies, not Hannah Suzuki. And that's not Sadie either. That's Libby Steele. Which is going to throw me off on more than one occasion. She even told me that she was taking this game, and I went, huh? Sort of like half concentrating, and that makes so much sense. It makes so much more sense.
You haven't had your coffee beans this morning, have you, Joe? That's the issue there.
I haven't, and I've not had some in a fair old while. I had one at 7 o'clock in the morning, and I'm a 3-cup boy. This is
Do you spread those out through the day, or are you 3 in the morning? Fairly disciplined.
Nah, three up until 1 o'clock.
Yeah, nice.
3 up until 1 o'clock.
Wait, yeah.
Give the caffeine enough time to work. Or switches might have been the
Danny.
order of the day. Swiping touch from Libby Steele. Gets over. She's wearing yellow, but it's not the ref kit. She's dictating decisions anyway. As Steele comes on the wraparound. Don't drop this one. Doesn't. I was sort of ripping into Libby a little bit yesterday because she's a wonderful player. She's got brilliant hands, brilliant core skills. She's not necessarily covered herself in glory on some games.
Okay.
So I think she's come out with a bit of a point to prove.
Well, she's taken the social element of this tournament to the max.
Oh, 100%.
It's all about balance.
And I've got to shout her out as well because she has reffed, she has played, she's replaced me on commentary. She has done a little bit of everything. Greg Cropper, you are nothing without the likes of Libby Steele helping keep your tournament running nicely. And there's another example of people trying to score on the 7. There is 2 in this game. There has been around 30 in the entire tournament. Pitch 1 is not so clear.
Well, that's all right. There's only a couple more games. Hopefully we'll get through it.
There is. There's 3
good
finals
rip.
come after this. That's a lovely long ball. That's a diving finish from Abigail Walters. And that has been waved through. That is try time for the Counterfeit Tigers, and they take the lead for the first time in this game. And it's 2 tries to 1 over the Triple Threat Women's. There's not a lot you can do about a long ball like that and a diving finish.
Can't say. It's, sometimes those balls just beat you, and you can do all you can to turn out and chase, but it doesn't quite happen. But Jill's normally super strong. She'll get the next one.
Yeah, no doubt. And it's about learning.
100%.
It's about learning. It's the last game of the day. You can go out and put your all out there and then enjoy a bit of tapas and some bevies in the evening, which I think everyone is looking forward to, especially me.
You got your tapas ticket?
Of course I have.
Good.
Of course I have. Ask me if I've paid for it.
I'm hoping you haven't if you've done the commentary.
Of course I haven't.
No, that's as it should be.
As it should be.
As it should be.
And to be fair, I've been up here for 2 days straight. I've got to shout out Ollie Sills as well for the Allstars. He has been my little coffee boy for 2 days straight.
So he hasn't done his job today. That's what you're saying?
No, he hasn't. He hasn't. In fact, actually, I'll tell a lie, 'cause he'll watch this back and he'll have a go at me. He got me one at around 10 o'clock this morning, which was fine. I've had 2 coffees today. Still one shy.
He wasn't caught stargazing on that one. He did manage to bring it up.
No, not quite. He's still hot on it. God bless him. And he's still got a final game against you, actually.
Oh, he's playing.
Yeah,
good fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be a close affair. That is the game I'm really looking forward to. And to be fair, the next game, the mixed final, Big Bang Europe versus Galaxy Touch. That is going to be great. But enough about looking towards the future. We see another big long ball.
We knew Jill would be there next time.
Yeah, you called it, to be fair. And it was a really good covering touch made. Had to be made, otherwise Abby Walters was in once more. And there's another long ball. However,
good pressure, Carmina.
That one just drops in front of Libby Steele. Can't quite reel that one in. With 10 minutes left to go in this second half, there's more than enough time for Triple Threats Women's to come back in this game, but they've lost a little bit of field position, haven't they? They're struggling to get into that 7 religiously for the 7 of the Counterfeit Tigers. Apologies for the stutter. I'm 2 days under the sun. Allow me a little bit.
Oh no, you're fine. I think though we might start to see a bit of sicko mode going here.
Yeah. Well, you're going to need it.
Yeah.
I think you're going to need it, especially getting over halfway. So I think that's the problem area.
Yeah. You got to get in the grind. Get in your sicko mode. That's the only way.
Yeah. No, I completely agree.
Can I get your opinion on this?
Okay. Shoot.
So looking at the Triple Threat women in the black shorts.
Yeah.
Triple Threat men in the white shorts.
Yeah.
And then Oscar Davies in the Triple Threat light blue shorts.
Yeah.
If you had to choose one out of all 3, which are you going for? You going with the white or with the black or with the light blue?
Well, I'll tell you one thing straight away. It's not what Oscar Davies is wearing.
Thank you. Yes.
I think that was pretty safe. I do like the white. I like the white because you've got a white trim.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit more. It's a bit more cohesive.
Only thing is, white shorts don't really last 2 days. In terms of keeping them clean.
That's very true.
Yeah.
That's very true. Get some sponsorship. Get 2 pairs of white shorts.
There we go.
That's all I'm saying.
Good point.
If you want to problem solve, that's how you do it.
If anyone's listening.
Oh, that's a really good covering touch on that far wing, and it had to be as well, because once again, the Counterfeit Tigers were looking to go through a little gap. It's good pressure on Lucy Snape, not allowing her any time. However, this is danger. Snape.
Unreal pill. Oh, unlucky.
Hannah Suzuki was inches away from getting over for the 3rd try for the Counterfeit Tigers. And Triple Threat have got a bit of problem solving to do because their subset just isn't flowing at the moment, and it's causing them a lot of issues, especially with people being trapped on the field for too long. Bit of fatigue creeping in, and it's this 3 press of Counterfeit Tigers that is really doing the damage.
Yeah, but I think the girls will problem solve. They've got some, really experienced players on that team. Some good heads in the box. And we see here, there we go, we're getting the roll going, and now Stella's in behind.
Yeah. That was really good play there from the half. I missed your number. I apologise.
I think that was Toz.
Yeah, really good play. Really good play. There's a scooping opportunity. If they can get something out of it, unfortunately not. It's in those areas where if you can get a repeat set, that just gives you all the platform in the world. Maybe they're after a bit of guidance. Just from those senior players. Try and find
good work, Stella.
A result. That is good work.
Oh, good
and that's
press.
ball down. So
Sensi, here we go. Now they're getting into it. Now they're getting into it.
There's a midfield turnover, and the boys are barking at them. That is the best way I can describe that. It was just a sort of incoherent scream from one of the lads down that bottom end.
I suspect it was Franco, but we'll let it go.
Yeah, I'm not sure if your women's side will see that as encouraging or scary, because I know what I would see it as, and it's not the former.
Go on, here we go. Take off, Toz.
Yeah, there's a 3-on-2 here. Ball goes to the wing.
And we got the offside. There we go. See, the girls built into it now. Unbelievable.
They are building into it. And with 5 minutes left to go, it's feeling a little bit too close for comfort for the Counterfeit Tigers. Just slowing it down, finding some structure.
Let's go forward. There we go.
She's miles offside. Yeah. She is indeed. And that was number 3. not got you on the team sheet.
What?
So, I think the referees just held up the finger for 2 penalties as well. So 1 more, and the Counterfeit Tigers will go for the possession.
And I think that changes the momentum of the game, Joe.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Absolutely 100%. If you can get the score here, take it all
Go
square.
down. Get Gia on the race. Go, Ruby.
Oh, opportunity. Foot race. Well recycled.
Get down. Good.
Just slowing it down a touch. Kind of needed. I wonder if they'll try and get on the outside of the link, but the mid shadows it really well. Oh,
that's number 3.
It is, and I wonder if someone will be sent for possession. Oscar Davies is making the point that is 3, and they will be. 3rd repeat penalty of the possession. Funny thing is, I don't think Greg ever thought that this would happen because there's no penalty zone at the base of that pitch. So interesting, massive overlap if they want to take it.
1 more, Rubes. There we go. Good work.
That's ball down.
Great score.
And the men are loving it down in the corner. I'll tell you who are loving it a little bit more is that triple threat women's side. It's a wonderful finish. And it's a really good identification of there's the space, you just go and execute, don't waste your energy,
Absolutely.
Go and make it happen. 2 tries apiece, say no more.
No, really good of awareness that they had the numbers and could go, and then executing together. Unbelievable.
Yeah. And then sometimes touch is just that easy.
Simple touch is the best touch.
I've been preaching that since I landed. Honestly, I've been preaching that since I landed. I had a really, over the Touch World Cup, I had a really good conversation with Stano for the Lebanese Men's Open.
Oh, yeah?
They were saying he loves coming to the Northern Hemisphere because he has never known a culture of teams to overcomplicate a sport so much as the Northern Hemisphere teams. And it was a bit eye-opening, and I was like, well, what's your defensive system? And he went, be fit and chase.
Yeah.
And I was like, actually, fine, fine. And they finished 3rd, so you cannot complain.
And played some unbelievable touch.
Yeah,
So
some absolutely unbelievable touch. There was the rivaling for game of the day, that game against the English Men's Open.
Unbelievable game.
It was a wonderful game. I think only pipped, really, by Japan Men's Open versus Cook Islands
That was
Men's
a class
Open.
game.
I had the pleasure of commentating that with James Preston.
Unbelievable game.
Wonderful game. Absolutely wonderful game.
Well, you know, it's hard when you're learning your touch mainly through YouTube. And I think that's when the Northern Hemisphere gets a little bit excited and we see all the nice YouTube touch.
Yeah.
And we think, we can do that.
Yeah.
But it takes a little bit more time and just
100%.
patience to get to that level.
100%.
But I don't think the gap's as big as it might have been a couple of years ago now.
No, it's not as big as it used to be. I don't think it is as big as it used to be. I think if Australia Men's Open played England Men's Open today, Australia would win by 5 or 6.
Yeah.
If you go back 5 years ago, they'd win by 10.
Absolutely.
Easily. Mm-hmm. Easily. And you might say, well, that's because Dylan Hennessy's become a little bit older, but I'm not so sure.
They've got plenty of talent coming through there.
So one thing that's not changing is the Counterfeit Tigers getting over that triple threat try line. That is 3-2 to the Counterfeit Tigers. It was Snape and Cone combining on a little inside drop off on the off the back of the quickie. And 3-2 with 90 seconds left. Triple threat have got to go fast.
Yeah, they can though. They've got some speedy players on that pitch. G, Ruby can absolutely gun it when they need to.
We're going to need another one of those cars to go past, aren't we?
Absolutely.
Another one of those moments. There's a 3-on-1 there if they want to take the outside edge. I think triple threat women could do well with just taking that. Like there,
absolutely.
just
go.
Give it, make some yards.
Stretch them.
Then take it back into the middle.
Here we go. Toes got control.
That's a really good dump.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
If I had the whistle, that wouldn't be off the mark for me. But what do I know? I am just a lowly commentator who is, I fear, going slightly mental.
Some will do that.
There's your turnover.
Here we go.
With 30 seconds left to go, they need to go quickly. You can't faff around.
Danny's going to go. G can take off. Go, go, go. Oh.
Need a bit more pace than that. Just reset it. Now take the opportunity to hit. There's that sweeper.
Oh, unfortunate.
That long ball was on as well. This winger is in acres of space.
Sorry, just before I go, I've just clocked how sunburnt the back of Oscar's legs are. which...
Yes, they are indeed. They absolutely are indeed. Oscar Davies learned to put some sun cream on. But that does decide it for us. The bronze medal in the Women's Cup goes to the Counterfeit Tigers, with Triple Threats Women's coming just short, finishing in 4th. I mean, 4th out of 10 teams. It's by no means
they've come here with 9 players and they've absolutely smashed it. They've absolutely smashed it.
All things considered, they'll be very happy going home. Well, Grom, thank you very much.
It's been a pleasure, Joe. It's been a pleasure.
It has been a pleasure. I hope you've hit all the milestones you need to hit whilst being up here. And we will be right back with you for the first of 3 finals, and it is the mixed open between Big Bang Europe and London Galaxy.
I love when you sleep on me. I like to wake 'em up. We gon' see. Big day ahead of us. Get out your bed, go get you some breakfast. Don't make excuses. Just make it effortless. Comfortable out of my comfort zone. Cut off the ones who ain't want me on. Worry about something when nothing's wrong. Working for God till he want me home. I have no fear of destruction. I have no fear of death. Don't make a threat. I blow that whistle like a ref. People are foul now. Watch what you do when you out of bounds. I give them praise when I'm out of town. I hit the booth and devour sound. Nah. Yeah. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down.
Some of their tapas now. Some of it is ready. So it's 5 o'clock, it's a bit early. But if anyone does fancy having their tapas now, they can come and collect it.
things. But they're selling beer, sorry, we didn't just at the thing, we didn't know who it was. If they don't have any of that, do you want a beer? Okay.
You have the look of someone who's done. Nice. I was sitting there and going, oh my god. And I went, I picked up that, I swear, that's the problem. Are we going to send this out? That's the party tonight? And then they clean it Swiss standards when you leave. So I don't need to clean it at all. I was going to say you get your one sort of fresh clean. Alex, it's all shaded out there. No, seriously, I'm sitting right there. What about you all go? I was going to make it 6 hours and tell that.
So welcome back to the first final of 3. It is we're in the mixed open category, and it is Big Bang Europe. This man Alexis and London Galaxy. There is Alexis wearing number 43, dragging over for the 32, and that is the first score of the day of the final, and it goes first blood Big Bang Europe. And that is a dream start. And that is the order of the day for London Galaxy. Can you stop Alexis doing what he wants in attack? Because when he has time on the ball, he does execute. However, London Galaxy have Remy Milo. Unfortunately, that ball leaves a lot to be desired for Zoe O'Reilly, who thankfully has joined us a lot on commentary over the past 2 days, which is wonderful because she's given my voice a well-earned break. And we do also have a bet going on this final, where if London Galaxy win, I have to buy her a bev. If Big Bang win, exactly that. And you might be able to tell, I'm joined on commentary by Libby Steele. Libby, you've just played your playoff.
Yeah.
How'd you find it?
Yeah, good. Long day. It was warmer today than yesterday as well, so it was a lot harder.
Yeah, well, you've been wearing many hats, haven't you, over the past
Yes.
2 days? You've been playing, you've been talking, you've been reffing.
Yeah.
It's been pretty
Bit of
non-stop.
everything.
Exactly. Here we have London Galaxy, however. Cherney in 23 in the middles, working with Jason Wotton. There is Wotton in 42, and Simpson. There's Simpson, Wotton. Stepping, lovely step. That is try time.
Every day.
And Wotton just takes the game by the scruff of the neck and says, well, here's a couple little bits of footwork of my own. Gets underneath Alexis for Big Bang, and that is a try apiece.
Might take it back again. We're going to go 1 for 1 for 1 for 1.
I honestly reckon we might. These are two teams that have weapons galore.
Oh,
Ooh.
6.
It's unfortunate. Nate Hallam, who's represented New Zealand in American football and can eat a whole chicken in 7 minutes. Well, I would like to see you eat a whole chicken in 7 minutes. We've got tapas afterwards, but let's get you to somewhere we can get you a whole chicken. That'd be more impressive. Don't worry about winning the final. Eat the chicken, pal. As you see, Matt for Big Bang Europe look to launch that ball long to number 40, Emily. And again, I've said it time and time again. This Big Bang Europe is my favourite team sheet of them all. It's clear, concise. We've got Chris, Paul, Dan, Jess, Felix, Emily, Zhu, Tanya, Alexis, Matt, Finley. No second names. Why do you need it? It's all nice and straightforward. It is wonderful.
You've moaned at a lot of people for team sheets this weekend.
100% Big Bang Europe take a bow. As we see Matt in acting half, giving it back to... Ooh!
Oh, number 6.
Another set of 6. It was Lamecco getting up.
That 6 again's never fun.
Yeah, Lawrence Lamecco. I'll tell you what, they look like they are up for this. Do London Galaxy, Lawrence Lamecco just flying up, making touches. Here's Matt for Big Bang Europe. Really good flick touch there from Lamecco. Post touch was brilliant.
Oh.
They did a really good job at crowding out Felix for Big Bang Europe. And Lamecco. And there's Hallam.
Oh. That's where it's just important to initiate the touch, isn't it? Because you're losing all momentum there.
Yeah, and they've done such a good job to manufacture it as well. But here comes the big man, Remy Milo. I'm still astounded is here playing. Remy Milo. There he is, the big man stretches his legs, but that is a wonderful diving touch. That's what happens, though, when you let Merlot get a clean run in front of him. He just kicks through the gears, tries to burn through a couple gaps, but as I've been saying for the past 2 days, your issue is not scoring against Big Bang Europe. You can score against Big Bang Europe. It is stopping
them from scoring.
This little fella, Alexis, who has just had his way with every team that he's come up against. Huge left foot step, looks to check it away. That is ball down. And that is a tap penalty. And it's a good initial drive. Remy Malo just decides to carry a little bit more. You've got Georgia Hack.
Oh, I just lost it.
In acting half, and Georgia and Zoe.
They might stay now.
Yeah, I think they will stay as well, because I mean, you want
get over that try line.
You want Alexis and Finley on the ball as much as possible. They're in there working with Dan. There is Alexis. Finley back to Alexis, back to Finley. Oh, and they've run that so many times. Eric Cherney gets up out of the line, trying to make the intervention. And Alexis and Finley say, no, sir, no, thank you.
See if they'll get it back from the tap off now.
Yeah, well, they've got the right players on the field to do it. This Big Bang Europe team is absolutely stacked. We have Lawrence Lamecco, the captain, working with the big man, Gareth Revel. But it feels strange for Gareth Revel playing touch and not having Louis Trace on your right-hand side. However, why do you need Louis Trace when you can just show a little bit of a shimmy and get over?
Didn't even have to find the floor, just put it down nicely.
Yeah, his touch name is Papa. Like, Papa, please pass me the ball. Well, ignore anyone who's asking you to pass you the ball, because you can just glide over the try line, dot it down. The big man equalises. It is 2 tries apiece.
Doing what we said with the 1 for 1 for 1.
Yeah, and I'm hoping it is the case, as I hear cans of beer be open all around me. This stand is decorated in that so beautiful little pop of a fresh cold can being opened. There is a crowd. Alexis, though, must have dropped the ball off, but it's really well crowded out from London Galaxy. Namely, 53, James Habib. Although they do a really good job to get in behind the link, this is danger. And Alexis
on the way.
Makes it count once again. The refs are just going to have a very quick chat. Could have gone forward, and I'm not going to disagree that it might have. But the sideline ref says, nah, not enough for me, and that is 3-2 to Big Bang Europe.
What do you think's the possibility of a drop-off in this game then?
Begging for it, honestly. I am absolutely begging for it. Don't tease me like that. I've not said the words deliberately, because this is the final. And, like, this would be my pick of the finals. Like, 100%. My pick of the finals is this. I love the look of it. They're 2 very evenly matched teams. Drop-off would be tasty. Absolutely tasty. And there's a lovely long ball floated, and it's dropped in a wonderful area from Wootton, who apparently can also eat a whole chicken in one sitting. So, London Galaxy. Yeah, so we've got Hannah O'Reilly can eat 3 whole chickens in one sitting, which is fair crack. And then we've got a few others who can do some chickens. Lawrence Lamecco came second in the New Zealand National Beer Pong Champs and can also eat a whole chicken in one sitting. So I think on live stream at the very end we should get a chicken eating comp with the London Galaxy.
Time them,
Galaxy
see who's
guys.
Faster. They can both do it, but who
see
can
if
do
anyone
it
else
first?
wants to get involved as well. See if any other teams have got someone who's got a bit of an appetite. Go get a whole chicken. I imagine that's bones and all. As we see, Finley and Alexis. Alexis checks, goes to the wing, but it just asks a little bit too much of the winger. Still remains 3-2. 8.5 minutes gone already. Oh, Eric Cherney throws a risky one to Wootton. There is Wootton. Commentated Wootton on a few occasions. Good lad. Proper good lad. Done a bit of reffing as well. Good on him. There is Revel. Lamecco now in acting half. There's Revel. Good platform. Steady ball. Lamecco wants to go long, but Alexis just eats up the ground. He is so fast. And that's a penalty for not giving the ball back.
We've had a few of them this weekend, throwing the ball away, chat to the ref.
Yeah, there was one, and it would be my pick of the bunch. I think it was either Euro Stars or Euro Comets, and I can't remember who it was.
Right.
But they didn't get a call they wanted on the line, and they just launched the ball beyond the dead ball line, and then complained at the ref about not giving the ball back.
Right.
It was wonderful. Just a brief moment of head loss. It was great crack. We all love the sport.
Always something you've never seen at these tournaments.
Oh, and there's a couple of touches that have been missed there, and that might be try time.
Yeah.
It is indeed, as we're talking about stuff you've not seen before. Well, I'll tell you one thing I've not seen. I've not seen someone dance around the London Galaxy team just like that. It was just simple hands, getting to the outside edge, finding an overlap, a couple missed touches in there, and now London Galaxy have a little bit of a gap to overcome. It is 2 tries the difference, but Remy Malo or as Zoe O'Reilly has been calling him all day, Remy. That's my horrible attempt at an Australian accent, by the way. I am losing my mind. I am losing my mind.
I couldn't even tell it was that bad.
Legend. Love that. Thank you. That does make me feel better. Here's Remy Milo, though, on the fire up. Long ball to the wing is on.
She's just not that tall.
She's not that tall. I think Remy thought he was passing to someone the same height as him. If she was, that was an easy catching ground. However, not everyone is 7 foot. Although, I'll tell you what, we've got 2 tall boys on the field, Remy Merlot and Finlay. Finlay's a big, tall Scot. Remy Merlot's a big, tall Frenchman. Battle of the bluish flags. Some tangent. Oh,
definitely.
Oh, the crowd getting involved up here as well. They love it. That was Colombo that's been judged to have gone in hard, and
He wasn't happy about that call though. Did you see his reaction?
Yeah, he was not happy at all. I'll tell you who was happy though. Everyone in the stands behind us. There's no bias in the stands. If you hear anything over the mic, there's an even split somewhere.
Maybe they're downstairs. We just can't.
Yeah, maybe they are downstairs. Really good defensive touch there from Remy Merlot. There's Matt, who, fun fact about Matt, has only been here for day 2 because he got his dates wrong. So he'll be looking to make up for that. And I tell you what, he launches a lovely little long ball, but it goes forward. So Matt, you've not redeemed yourself yet, pal.
Can't believe that. When did he realise?
Yeah, I know. Can't believe it. Although it's not as bad as some of the ones that we've had. We've had a lot of players who've not even made it here because their passports are out of date.
Oh!
So, yes, get your admin sorted, touch players. There's a little bit of chat afterwards as well. Remy Merlot involved in just a really good cannonball dump. As we see Wootton go and eat up all the yards. Gives a really good platform, but Paul comes out and makes the touch, but there's a bit of afters. And all of the people behind us love it. Absolutely love it. We love a final with a bit of bite. It shows we care. It shows each team wants to be involved. Simpson, however, is not a happy boy, and I'm worried that this next touch might just be really hard. But that is a loss of control penalty, and if they roll it quickly, this is danger.
Yeah. Get to this side, and we've got 3-on-2 over here.
Yeah, there is Simpson working with Wootton. Simpson in the acting half. Cherney is this other middle. Wootton, quickies. Cherney in a gap. That's a wonderful shot, though.
Great touch.
It's a brilliant collapse in from the link there. Had to be as well. There is gaps out here on this left-hand edge. Cherney, Wootton, back to Cherney, back to Wootton.
Oh, another great covering touch.
Yeah, and it is 2
They just
mighty
seem to
fine
do that
shots.
every time.
Yeah, it is indeed, and Galaxy looking a little bit frustrated at the moment. Cherney. Wootton telling him where he wants it. Fire up coming. It is indeed. Then drops the switch back on the inside for Cherney. I'm going to say that's not big bang ball. Not yet. He wasn't half court. It was dropped off to Eric Cherney, so it's 5th. And if London Galaxy can go quickly, there's players offside. But they don't go quickly. And we are approaching the 15-minute mark. That is flashed, and it is wonderful commitment out there from Georgia Hack. Apparently, a semi-pro street fighter. Well, the floor felt the force of that one. As it stands, London Galaxy still 2 tries down. I'll tell you the result of this pool stage game as well. They did play in the pools. It was 5 tries apiece. It was very close, very tight. Cherney getting up, making touches. And here we see the Big Bang Boys coming on. There's Matt, really good touch there. There is
6 again.
6 more.
So they'll get to the 7 and have some to
and in the passing lanes. Oh, it's nervy. It is nervy. However, fair play, this Galaxy sub-box looks pretty relaxed, and they do have the numbers advantage, so maybe taking this game deep is the port of call. Eric Cherney.
Second half is where it shows, isn't it?
Yeah, Eric Cherney is just up there making big touches. That's off the mark, kind of has to be. Not given, which I think is a bit silly. However, there is now a half court. It's not. I will agree with Eric Cherney there. He wasn't on the same continent with that dump. As we see Cherney checking away. There's Simpson, a little bit of a stutter step. Hack in at half. Good check off to Wotton. Wotton driving well. Now we've got Revel flooding onto the pitch with Hallam and Lamecco. There is Revel. There's Lamecco. He's half. Just surrenders the touch. So a little bit of problem solving to be done. And we are over the 15-minute mark. So we are approaching the 20. 40-minute games are the first two finals, and then the men's final is only half an hour. Shows who wants to work harder. Definitely the women. Not Greg Cropper. As we see Finley look to carry for another good platform for the scoop, and there is Alexis that just burns through. Mirrors defence. Georgia Hack take a bow. That is a try-saving touch. However, there is a penalty.
Holding on?
I don't know who that has been given against. That's a bit of a perplexing one for me.
I think potentially holding on to the other mid there, and he could
must
get
have
through.
been the other mid. But I tell you one thing, one person who no one was holding, that's Alexis, who just recognises that there's a bit of chat going on and no one's hot to the threat. And Alexis takes this one to a 3-try deficit.
They've challenged our 1-for-1.
Yeah, they have challenged the 1-for-1. Well, I tell you what, it is 1-for-1, just in favour of Big Bang Europe. But one man will be looking to make a difference here is Remy Malo. Open side quickie. It's good platform. Oh, it was unfortunate because Zoe O'Reilly.
That long ball was on as well.
Yeah, the link was on as well. He could have picked one of the two. It looked like that ball to Zoe O'Reilly was destined for try time.
It's okay though, I'm sure they'll take a fresh 6.
Yeah, they'll take a settler. Good opportunity to dive at the line. Is that ball down? It isn't quite. That was Colombo.
Just got to condition the defence for the first few touches and then...
Yeah, got to get down there. Colombo, 32 short coming. Malo, ball's on the floor for a bit too long. Long ball is on. It's a bit of a wobbly one, but it is caught. It is grounded. It doesn't matter how wobbly it is because Amelia Shales gets over and brings the deficit back down to 2.
Risky ball on third touch, but if you can make it and you can catch it, then it's worth it, isn't it?
I tell you what, it's not the prettiest ball Remy Malo's ever thrown, but it is the most effective because an effective ball results in a score. There's the score. Remy's happy, Galaxy are happy. Back down to 2 is the deficit. And they've just got to stem the flow of scores going against them. 2 minutes left to go in this first half. Here is that doggy's play. Cherney reads it, gets over well. 2-on-2. Georgia Hack up in the link channel. Alexis bouncing around. Finley in at acting half. There is Finley. There's Alexis. Georgia gets up to make the touch, but that one could have gone forward. It didn't.
No, that happened. Not even a question.
And once again, it is that combination of Finley and Alexis, and it is the Irish Emily getting over in the corner. So just as soon as Galaxy bring that deficit down to 2,
they had
Big
to
Bang
take it back.
Bring it big back to 3. I am losing my mind up here. Like, if you think I have lost the plot, you are absolutely correct. But here we go. Speaking of here we go, is Gareth Revel working with Hallam in an acting half. Revel, Hallam, Revel. Long ball is on. Oh, it's a good pill. And Georgia Hack finishes superb. And Georgia Hack has had a couple now.
What do you say, Joe? Whatever they can do, they can do.
Yeah,
better.
100%. It's like Gareth Revel went, oh, Remy Malo, you're getting all the screen time. Well, here's a horrible little long ball of my own, born out of Wales, delivered in Elche, back down to 2. It's a stunner. Yeah, Remy Malo.
Really covering all those touches for his players.
Well, I mean,
there.
he's got the wingspan of an albatross. It's a French albatross nonetheless, but it doesn't matter. However, Alexis takes him on. Ball goes to the wing, but it's a really good covering touch.
Straight away.
It was Amelia Shales. This is danger. Oh, it's a bit ropey. Oh, 2-on-1. They need to cover.
Oh.
I believe that was Colombo that did get over to cover, and that does bring us to half time. Those 20 minutes have absolutely flown by, and at the half, it is Big Bang Europe 6, London Galaxy 4, I'm going to go catch my breath and take on some fluids, and we'll be right back with you for the second half. So welcome back to the second half. We're just waiting for the referees to get us back underway. Another 20 minutes of mixed finals. We have the big man, Gareth Revel, working with Lamecco and Hallam, with Hack on the outside in at Link, coming up against a very stubborn Big Bang Europe defence. Revel, counties play, stepping back on the inside. Looks at the ball to Lamecco, not getting enough players offside. There's Lamecco working with Revel. Goes down, that could be ball down, it is indeed. And that is the start that London Galaxy needed in this second half, bringing the deficit back down to 1 for the first time in a little while, now within touching distance of Big Bang Europe.
I wonder what was said in that half-time chat to bring that back so quick.
I guarantee, well I don't guarantee, my bet would be Eric Cherney's gone, Bebs are on me if we win. And everyone's gone, yes, give me a free night, wonderful.
Don't forget you've got one for Zoe if they win.
Yeah, true, fair point. Let's go Big Bang. To be fair,
she will hold you to that.
100%, but I've been a fan of Alexis all day as my sun cream goes flying. There is Alexis, there is try time.
Ball.
As the wind is causing absolute havoc, the one person it's not causing havoc with is Big Bang Europe's Alexis. He might be a slender figure, but he's having a big impact.
I say big creds to the wingers in this game. They've had a lot to get over that line.
You couldn't pay me to be a winger. You couldn't pay me to be a winger. You miss it, you get hung out to dry, you score it, it was delivered by the middle, you get no plaudits. As we see Cherney getting over, that's ball down for me. It definitely is, and Eric Cherney.
We're back to the 1-1.
We are back to the 1, and that is 7-6. Already 13 tries in this game. We are moments into the second half, and again, as you say, we're going 1 for 1 for 1 for 1.
See if they'll bring it back and keep it up.
Well, I mean, I won't bet against Alexis ever. I stick me mortgage on he's going to have more scores in this game. As we see, Alexis, quickies, right foot step, drops it off into the link. Oh, it hits Georgia Hack's head. Not played at all. She wasn't even looking at the ball. Lameka making them deliver the ball. Just to prove the point. Here is the big man Gareth Revel. Good touch. You won't chuck him off a ball.
They'll go
There's
straight
Hack.
to the box. No.
Oh, just a little bit of loss of control. It's unfortunate. There's a big bobble.
That's a tough one. I was about to say they'll go to the box with no problems, and then...
Curse of the commentator. You've only been here 25 minutes. He's already got you. We've got Alexis on the ball. Finley in at half. Ooh, just slows it down. There's Finley, the big Scot. The big Frenchman comes in, makes that touch. Oh, left foot, right foot. Oh, it was a stunning ball into the hole. But credit where credit's due. Remy Merlot. I think Big Bang Europe are saying it was played.
Again?
I don't know.
They
The
thought
refs
about
don't
it.
know.
They thought about it.
It doesn't really matter in the end. Like it is what it is. Alexis trying to get Remy Merlot on and off the mark, but he's so long he could be 2 metres ahead and would still be on the mark. His body is just that big. There's a great cannonball as well. Here is Hack in at link. Wotton with Cherney. Wotton will scoop. He does indeed. Finley back to Cherney. And then manufactured a 3-on-2 on this end, but Alexis, wonderful honesty, says, yeah, I played at that one, otherwise Wotton and Cherney might have
They'll
had
go
the
try and
equalising
make that
score.
even now, won't they?
Yeah, 100%, and I like this combination of Wotton and Cherney, I really do. As barriers go flying up here, the wind is really carrying away. Here is Cherney. Wotton picks up. Oh, goes through the gap, look wonderful. Can he find a spare player?
Oh,
down.
brilliant!
It is ball down!
Great work from the winger there, just stepping around the defender. She found herself on the floor and
Jason
she was
Wotton.
in metres of space there.
Take a bow, just composure to stay in the fight there.
Credit the wingers. We just said this.
Wonderful finish, Amelia Shales. It's all you. Jason Wotton, you did nothing. Amelia Shales, you
All
did that.
you,
All
all
you.
you.
You shook your mirror in defender. Centre shops. Wonderful finish. Libby has kept me honest, as she absolutely should do. I'll tell you one thing that is honest. We are locked at 7 apiece. 14 tries in this final, and we've still got 15 minutes left to play. Here is Matt for Big Bang Europe. There is Matt stepping away from Hallam. Hallam ate up the ground like he eats whole chickens. Yeah, they'll come thick and fast. Like the person who said they can eat 3 whole chickens. Good diving touch
Great
there
diving touch
from Hallam.
That's a hard one to do, diving touch. It's hard to commit to because the chances you might not get it are so demoralising.
And also, you look like an absolute muppet if you miss it. Oh, big swipe from Lameka. You let him know. They're going to put a shot on me. Hannah O'Reilly. Oh, could have dropped that one off there to Colombo. Not doing. Oh, Hannah O'Reilly, take a bow. That's turnover ball. Oh, referee. Referee. Stinker. Hannah O'Reilly has gone and made that ball her own. And it's not been given. The crowd don't like it. We don't like it. It looked pretty fair game. Testy. And I tell you what, if Alexis scores off the back of this, there'll be blood to pay. There he is, though. Just tossed that ball down wonderfully.
I really thought that was a touch there.
And Alexis does go and make that score his own. And Big Bang Europe take the lead again, 8-7. If he had replay capabilities, I'd be replaying it to that Hannah O'Reilly diving touch at the ball that was rolled. It looked fine. I don't know what the referee's saying, but there's a reason why they're referees, and I'm only a commentator who is going insane.
He made the call quickly though, so it had to be something.
Yeah, to be fair, right or wrong, it was confident.
There was no decisions there. It was just, I know the call and I'm making it.
Oh, Wootton. I think he's trying to look at this dropping early penalty because these links are really deep. There is Wootton. Checks it off to Cherney. Cherney drops one in a hole. That is ball down.
So down.
That might be try of the final as well. Wootton to Cherney. To Simpson. And that is 8 tries apiece. That is 16 in the final.
Really worked hard to find that mid-link separation and just completely manipulated it.
I mean, these guys have drawn. Also, just a shout out, you can't see it on the camera, Remy Malo has just hurdled a fence trying to get the ball bundled off the field. I think he recognised that there was an injury risk there for a moment if he clips his foot on that top rail. That is hurting. And also, I've got a shout out. I'm sure they'll watch it back at some point. Triple threat men's to the left hand side. 2 of them are singing. It is horrendous. One thing that's not horrendous is this final. 8 tries apiece between London Galaxy and Big Bang Europe. Big Gareth Revel stalking his prey in Alexis, but his prey might escape him, and he's just
puts her straight in space.
It's another wonderful one, and this is where I've got an issue with Big Bang Europe. You've got 241, so Zhu or Tanya, enjoy that one. That was a wonderful finish, born from Alexis in that middle channel.
We spoke about separating those mids and then gone and done the same.
Exactly that. Here is Colombo. Merlot. Back to Colombo. Just slowing it down a touch. Merlot. Colombo. Oh, drops it off into space, and there's another one. And it's 53, James Habib. Habibi, please. Wonderful score. It is a 9-all game. 18 tries, let's hit 20. I mean, we've got 11 minutes left to play in this final. We could hit 30. It seems like no one wants to defend. No one can defend. They're either sunbaked or bored, and they just want to go tooth and nail at each other.
Just saving that energy for the attack, I think.
Yeah, it's just try for tries. This is the Alexis again, goes to bounce around the outside.
The only in everyone's head right now is the try line.
Yeah, 2-on-1 on this outside edge if they want to take it. Dan, that's 5th. Oh, pick up going against the grain. Intercept.
And they'll start from 0.
Yeah, Tom Simpson getting up in passing lanes, making interventions. Keeps it at 9 tries apiece, 10 minutes left to play. I cannot overstate. If you're here in Elche and you're not watching this game, stupidity. It's just stupidity. You've missed it. It's wonderful. 10 minutes left to play. We're almost at 10 tries apiece. Here's Lamecco looking to deliver a ball. Finley was onside.
Half court there.
Yeah, half court. Good defensive set from Finley. They were the first 2 defensive sets we've seen in this second half be completed. Here's Finley. Good cannonball into the ruck. This is where we look to see those doggies on the link from Big Bang Europe. Fake switch. There goes the doggy. Galaxy send the mid. They step back.
Oh, and he touched that.
Had to. Absolutely had to.
He's already there, though.
We've got another one. Here's Matt with the attacking set, working with Felix. There's Felix. Ooh, touch was made. Lamecco just about gets off the line. Lawrence Lamecco, LL. I love a bit of alliteration. It's great. Talking of alliteration, here's Big Bang with Matt. Ooh, good shot over there.
Great work from the winger shutting in there because they're really trying to find that mid-link separation, but they're just going straight in. Yeah, now it's a link-wing separation,
It
isn't
is
it?
indeed. They might check off and go that way. There's a link hole. The wing has to shot. The wind just holds that ball in the air for an eternity. And the winger is able to get over.
The refs had already called something else by the time she caught it there.
Yeah, just to demonstrate. I mean, I would not be throwing those passes in these conditions. Definitely not. Gareth Revel, though, years of experience, more years of experience than I've been on this planet. As we see Zoe O'Reilly with Georgia Hack checking away. Oh, wonderful. Oh, look to go to the wing, keeps a hold. Needs to go and make touches, they do. Could have been off the mark, not given. Oh. And Remy Merlot, with his go-go gadget telescopic arms, just goes and reels in a touch. Nice and straightforward. So, London Galaxy, this is the best midfield D that we've seen. Trapping a couple, that is turnover ball. They want to go quickly.
Trying to get both mids up, but...
Yeah, and there's Hack.
They'll happily do that every day anyway.
Yeah, there's Zoe O'Reilly. Hack sprints back onto the field. I think she thought she was subbing. She wasn't. Now she's on. Now she's subbing. There's Wotton. Simpson on the outside edge. There is Wotton. And it's really good touch. Option might have been that far edge.
Dancing again, didn't he?
I mean, he has got the dancing feet, to be fair. We've seen him do it a couple times with Jason Wotton. Yeah. One thing I've not seen from Wotton, I've not seen him eat a whole chicken yet.
You are going to be stuck on this for so long.
Don't give me commentary notes if you don't want me to use them. That's all I'm saying. And there's another mistake in the transition from Big Bang Europe. Galaxy need to start taking advantage of these opportunities, otherwise they might rue the mistakes. Cherney isn't moving all that freely. Comes off screaming ref. I thought it was ref. Screaming rev for Gareth Revel. Jason Wotton sends a couple to the shops. Go buy meat. Well, to be fair, he needs sunscreen, so maybe that's what he's sending them for. There's Wotton. There's Revel. Couldn't quite reel it in.
It might have been forward off the ruck though, so either call was coming.
Oh, Revel's down and hurt, and yeah, it's good. It's good work from the referees. Cherney, who's just subbed himself off, is coming straight back on for Revel, who looks to be down and hurt. And the temperature has certainly dropped up here in the wind, in the shade now. We'll be dancing all throughout these finals. We've still got 6 minutes to go in this one. Mental. We've not had a try for a couple of minutes now, so both teams must be feeling a bit unwell.
Maybe they want that drop-off, Joe.
Yeah. Maybe they're going to play 6 scoreless minutes for drop-off balls, so they just have to go play more touch.
After like a score every minute for the first 3 minutes of the second half.
Exactly that. That's a really good touch from Cherney. Cherney trying to demonstrate where the touch was made. He's got to be careful walking that line, because the refs will just ping him for chat as Simpson get up and makes a couple more. There's Finlay.
Oh, that
one should have been given forward. It wasn't on this occasion. And there's a bit of a slap on, but again you see just how much the ball holds in the air. This wind is swirling. Simpson and Wotton and Cherney will need to get off pretty stress-free and drama-free. There's Simpson. Bit of a hitch kick to try and get round the outside. Good dump. Wotton takes the next one. Cannonball. Good execution. There's Hack getting in between a couple. Really good drive. There's Merlot. Colombo. There is Merlot.
That's fifth.
Trying to take on. Oh, he's trying to take on Alexis, which might be the wrong player to scoop on. You'd be scooping on anyone else other than the fastest geezer on the field. As it stands, nothing doing as Alexis just dances around a couple and then decides, oh, actually, I just can't be bothered to try and go score. I'm just going to surrender the touch and get the fresh legs on. Fair enough. There's more good work coming on the box set. Ooh, has to take the touch back for a moment. Matt with Felix. Here is Felix. That one's played out. So there's another set of 6. And it's,
we love a set of 6 right on the 7.
Oh, it's testy, isn't it? It really is testy. It's going to test defensive resolve, heart, and a bit of fitness at the end of a long day of 23 degrees for 90% of the day. Now it feels like it's 4. It's Finlay,
quite.
Paul,
Not quite.
Alexis looks to drop that that one
I
off.
just can't find a player.
First touch, they surrender possession. So Galaxy get away with giving away a 6 more.
That's the thing we said earlier. If you can make those passes and score, then it's fine. But if you make the passes and you can't score, And you've just given away a set.
Yeah, and Remy Malo's not happy about something. That is a penalty. Yes, it throws a wry smile up to the stands. Georgia Hack carries well. There's Zoe O'Reilly, Gareth Revel. These names are just flowing off the tongue at this point. Revel.
Oh, just tripped there, I think.
Yeah, it could have been an ankle for a moment.
Anyone else just tripped there.
There's Revel with O'Reilly in at half. Revel. Zoe O'Reilly. Back to Revel.
Oh, I thought he had it behind
almost
them.
in and around the world.
I thought he had it from behind them.
Ancora Messi. A little bit of flair. As the Grom would say, jouet. Hallam, was able to eat up that ground pretty well. And this is where Big Bang Europe have been making teams play when they start to roll in their defence. Zoe O'Reilly gets up, makes a really good touch. Had to be made. There's Matt looking for the little drop off. Was that played out? It was indeed. Lawrence Lamecco surrenders the repeat set of 6, and with 2 minutes left, this could be the try that seals the deal and that earns me a pint. Matt, Felix, back to Matt.
They just look like they've got nowhere to go.
Yeah, just easy, isn't it? It's easy on the eye. There's Felix, back to Matt, going down on a congested short side, and Nate Hallam, just throws himself out the line. Go and get that one, pal. There's big gaps, though, on this left-hand edge. I hate to say it. It could be dangerous for London Galaxy. The only saving grace is you've not got Alexis to go and defend against. However, you have got Felix, who drops the ball off to Matt. And Georgia
covering touches.
Makes a brilliantly educated decision. I think they're calling for 6 more. Gareth Revel.
Play on. No 6 more there.
Says play on. I mean, to be fair, it's fair. This is 5th coming. Lamecco in and out of the touch. Long ball is on.
Oh, that is definitely the 6 again.
That is 6 more. Although there is
in the box
it looks
is
like there's
happy
quite
about
a bad
that
injury on the field. And quickly, Georgia Hack, I've been there. I've done that. I did it in drop-off. I went for the intercept. I dropped it. They scored on the repeat set. We lost the game.
Don't say that.
That's what I did. That's not what Georgia did. But it looks like, unfortunately, I think this is Dan. It is indeed Dan.
He's up
the touch
though,
guru.
Just potentially making a sub there.
Yeah, it looks like a knee.
Yeah.
And I've been there, pal. That hurts.
Have you been everywhere, Joe? Everything that's happened, I've been there.
Metaphorically, yes. I'm all over the gap. Quite literally, it feels like at this point. It is borderline delirium. Greg Cropper, what have you done to me? Alexis. Paul. Oh, dummies to Alexis.
That's half. That is half.
Fully sent me. I was looking at Alexis. There's Remy Malo, really good dump. Georgia Hack in at half, and that is full time. And that is drop off. We said at 9-all when we had 6 minutes left to go. Oh yeah, of course we're just gonna go play 6 no score game, no score minutes. Where there's big chance of drop off. Come on, the fellas. Everyone's loving it. We're loving it. The energy's flowing.
Up over there already.
Yeah, who is he? Scooby Doo. Honestly, God knows. It is suspect nonetheless. What we do have, though, is our first drop-off. Touch and Tapas 2025 in the mixed open. It is drop-off. Again, this game in the pool stages finishes 5 each. We called it.
We did call it.
Big draws.
So we might make you get a drink just to get into the drop-off.
Yeah, honestly, fair.
Just to get into the drop-off.
I mean, I love a drop-off, as we say. Oh, it's King Kong! It's Donkey Kong! Banging on some drums! And you get off the field! The drop-off's going! We've got Woodson. He's not playing with Donkey Kong. He's playing with Remy Malo. Here is Wootton and Malo. They're going to get on the outside of Paul. Wootton sticks the hammer down, and Wootton is as fast as they come. Jason Wootton, that is 10-9.
That might have just
been
a slightly early release call for that link there.
Maybe Big Bang were too busy looking at Donkey Kong on the field. Honestly, God knows. Could have been Donkey Kong, could have been Diddy Kong, whatever it is.
I'm sure they'll take it back.
Whatever it is, it's wrong.
He's gone!
It's Felix who goes back outside, but Remy Malo, with the stride length of a gazelle, reels in that ball. Jason Wotton releases early. It's good touch. There's no moaning. It's good touch. Alexis, not Felix. Finley's on his outside. Wotton shuts. Oh, and it's a wonderful touch. However, penalty, offside. And it's
offside, or was that not advancing?
I think that's offside, yeah, and it's important to recognise that our clock is now wrong. We did not cater for a drop-off. There are 2 minutes of 4-on-4.
Great touch! Every time she's there.
Georgia Hack, and they launch Finley's hat away. See you later. It's mind games.
You know,
Georgia
you've got
Hack.
the starting drop-off team when...
Yeah, Georgia
right,
Hack
when you
is
can
a
do
bit of
that.
a hack at the moment. However, Alexis...
Great touch again. Another penalty, that second one on the line.
Yeah,
one more. They can't afford to do that.
It's Jason Wotton. Wotton is dropping early, trying to get on side to release early. One more, someone will be sent.
They cannot
and
afford
Alexis
to
will
do
just
that.
Walk through.
He's gone.
Oh!
Great touch.
Remy Malo. Telescopic arms. Getting around making touches. If Galaxy survive, this could be theirs. No touch. Oh! Wotton! Wotton with an amazing defensive intervention. He puts a hand up in way of apology. We are approaching the very last seconds. I think the referee's just given the kill. That's time. The on-field ref doesn't recognise it. That is time. That is full time. London Galaxy have won the mixed open division at the Touch of Tapas 2025. Zoe O'Reilly, I owe you a pint. I'm not arsed. 10-9. What a game. Libby, if you can, I can't. Sum it up. Send us home.
I just think in the first 10 minutes of that first half, we didn't think that was going to happen, did we? But
No.
it's happened. And
No,
we're done.
we didn't. It was big bangs to begin with. They were big banging, definitely, down
That
the door.
4-try difference
of
at
London
one point.
Galaxy. It was
and
just
they have
ferocious.
just brought it back.
And then London Galaxy found it in them somewhere.
We
I think
need to figure out what that half-time talk
Yeah, well,
was to
Eric
bring
Cherney
that back.
has promised me he'll come up for this exact beer that's sat up here. So I'll ask him on commentary for the next game. But for now,
What was said.
we've got to go regain some composure before we have the women's final. And it is Bebedores de Verbena. Yes, I've done that without the team sheet in front of me. And Le Passion. So welcome back to the penultimate game of Touch N Tapas 2025, and I am very glad to say that I have just taken a minute to regain some composure after some absolute head loss in the previous game.
We're off though.
Yeah, we love it. We absolutely love it. But now we have the women's final between Bebedores de Verbena and Le Passion. And it's Bebedores de Verbena looking to go through initially. Is that try time? It is indeed. And that one gets over, and it is just as fast a start as the mixed open final. Sorry, the mixed final. Now it's up to Le Passion.
Just did Bebedores. The Passion's team sheet is sad.
Oh, it's an opportunity to go down that link channel. Missed, unfortunately. Forward pass given. Nice, good driving as well. Up this box side from Stanislaw, who subs herself off, and there's the penalty for offside. And it looks like, I'm just taking a quick glance at the numbers. It looks like star power Claire Griset is injured and not playing in this final, which must be a bit of a knock for the French, because she's down as which player has got star quality. They have said Claire Griset. I've been shouting her out all tournament, and unfortunately she is in front of us with her top on, with her calf strapped up. So hopefully there's nothing serious going on. As there's an intercept, and now there's a foot race. And Le Passion making some good defensive interventions. However, there is the changeover. Offside penalty. That must have come from the sideline refs. As Bebedores worked the ball into the middle. Open side quickie, great release off the line. However, there's your second penalty.
We'll say it once and we'll say it again. We don't like those repeat sets on the line.
We absolutely do not. We absolutely do not. However, open side quickie, ball to the wingers on. She just go and dive over.
Great
That is touch made.
I think that's a huge thing for the women's game now. Maybe trying to find that long ball to the wing, because it is on every time.
Yeah, defending really tight, aren't they, Le Passion? There's an open side quickie. Won't be surprised if it's a fire up. It is. They come back the other side. There's an intercept. So that'll be touch 0. They've rolled the ball deep in their 7, and then they drop the ball.
7.
So a couple issues creeping in. I'll tell you what is creeping in. Our gazebo's creeping away from us underneath this wind that has all of a sudden picked up quite aggressively.
Just that panic on that turnover ruined that for them, I think. If she just slowed it down, taking the 0 on the 7, they were straight to the box. But just that initial panic of the turnover just completely ruined that set for them.
Yeah, definitely. See Bebedores with the Stanislaw wearing number 2. Here is a Stanislaw. Looks to the link. Goes to the link. There's a really good opportunity for a link punish. Not taken. However, the Le Passion link is in no man's land. Oh, they roll it quickly. Oh, there's a bit of contact in and amongst it. Oh, that ball just goes to ground. It's good endeavour from Bebedores to Verbena. However,
they'll find the box this time.
Yeah,
got 2 mids going early there.
I like that as well. You get Lois Lau and Sophia Lamont
on early.
Yeah, Sonia
Give
Lamb,
them
sorry.
the full set.
Yeah. Give them the full set. Let them orchestrate it. That's what Lois Lau's there to do. I mean, she's orchestrated the rest of the team.
Great check off there. Really just trying to manipulate those players that aren't quite drifting to the box so that they can gain as much ground as possible to make that sub easy as possible.
Lamb and Lau working together. There is Lamb platforming for Lau. This is where Lois Lau does her good work. That'll be a touch and pass though. Really good defensive shot for number 14, Aurélien Humbert. Aurélien Humbert, I should say.
It's going to be difficult for them to find their box now, but I'm sure they'll make it work. Completely shut down there, but great hands on the way.
Yeah, a bit of panic as well, just getting that ball away as quick as anything. But the quality...
I think that's going to be the biggest thing in this game, just keeping composure, no matter what happens.
Yeah, definitely.
Just figure something out. And
oh, there's fifth, and Lois Lau just flies out of the line, goes and makes that touch pretty comfortably. At the moment, we are still locked. The one try in favour of the Bebedores. As we see La Passion run into a couple of their own players and now look to give the ball a little bit of width. There's fifth. Scooping comes through. But again, it's a good shoot. Neither team really capitalising on transition at the moment.
I think just the pressure of being shut down by those defenders is really, really, really making people stress on that. They found that box easy though, and then they'll go. Crystal on the end there is high up. She's not letting any ball go far.
Were they onside? I did not think so. And neither does the referee. So Bebedores and Verbena are on top so far. As we see, Bebedores look to go hard again. Open side quickie is available. They step back the other way. There's a 3-on-2. That ball goes to the wing.
Great ball, just not gathered.
Yeah, it goes back to what you were saying. That long ball is the option. It's just that level of execution wasn't quite there on that occasion. He tried to throw that Remy Merlot wobbly long ball.
He's just sat over there, you know.
I know. I mean, he's one of the best players we've ever seen. However, the long ball's wobbly. At least it was on that one occasion, but it's still effective.
Can't do everything, can you, Joe?
Well, me? No, he can't. No, I absolutely can't. I can't throw a long ball like that. I'm going to wang one. As we see, Sonia Lamb and Lois Lau looking to come in together. That is fifth. Not a lot of momentum. Lamb has got to create something from nothing. Tries to escape a couple touches. Does not quite happen. There is stuff flying around all over the gaff here. This wind has really picked up.
They've gone far there to go back.
Oh,
great show
now
and
there's
go.
a race. However, it's been red. It was brilliant covering. Can't quite see the number, but she read that from the get-go. They try and transition that ball. It just goes to ground. So La Passion are able to escape and get their own transition going.
They seem to be finding that box a lot easier.
Yeah, and this is
Just
what we've
got
seen.
them rolling.
This is what we've seen from La Passion. They do get teams rolling down that box side. It's taken them a little while to get it going in this game. As the offload comes back in on the inside.
Got them rolling in defence, but can't quite make something of it in the 7.
Yeah.
That's where that composure comes in. When you get to the 7, slow it down. How many touches have you got? What can you do with it?
Yeah, exactly that. It's almost like you should be playing. Not that I would be biased, but it does seem like you've played for every single team.
I think I've done enough of that.
Across all divisions over the past 2 touch and tap passes.
Last year was worse. Last year was definitely worse.
Yeah, last year we were roped in to play for the Allstars. That wasn't fun at all.
Who commentated that, Joe?
I actually don't know.
Or was it a non-commentated game?
No, there was someone commentating, and he's not here this year, and I forget his name. But there was someone else commentating it, because I remember being on live stream, going and diving over, and he goes, "Well, can he do that?" And I was like, well,
can I
score? Yes. That was against the Dutch Lions, wasn't it? The final.
Is it allowed, or do you have the ability?
A bit of both, I reckon. A bit of both. Yeah, honestly, probably a bit of both. I've not got the ability anymore. My knees are shot and my ankles are frail. One thing that's not frail is the attacking prowess of the likes of Lois Lau, as we see her on the ball with Sonia Lamb on the outside. Just has to stutter, take that touch back. 10 minutes into this first half, only one try in it.
Chill now at the 7 because they've got maybe 5 touches left.
Yeah, 32 short coming. Oh no, it's the long option. Oh, Sonia Lamb could have maybe run for that.
Just got to really try keep it in hand for those first 3-4 touches, and then we can see what we can do with it.
Looked like there could have been a phase in there as well, trying to whip that one to the wing pretty quickly. Yeah, get the punish on the go. It's a good touch though. Up here, this is 4th coming. They're going to scoop, and Lois Lau just shoots from nowhere. There might be an offside penalty for the winger. No, it is not. Referees are happy, and so are we. And the temperature is
Crystal's
dropping.
over there doing really well to make it back, and the minute she's allowed to shoot up, she's gone. So she's there. Nobody's getting through that far side wing there. Maybe a loss of control in the roll ball.
It's a bit ambiguous.
Yeah, they've given it.
6 of one off than the other. We give the benefit of the doubt. That's good carries. And again, Bebedores doing well, getting up that box. It just slows down a touch. There's a Stanislaw.
Maybe was an opportunity to check around those shooters there, but couldn't quite take it. The pressure is really just getting to both of these teams.
Yeah, and
there we see it again.
Yeah, and there was 3 blue players beyond the ball. However, they've got a penalty. Clive has seen something that he's not happy with. Blows for the penalty. Essentially, gives Bebedores a tap-off. But they persist to come down this short side.
No questions for the referees in both of these finals.
Yeah. All of these. This gazebo is about to take flight. There's a ball play to the link. It could be a 21. It is indeed. It could be try time. Oh, referee's going to have a quick chat. Touch made. Lois Lau. That is 6 touch turnover. An uncharacteristic 21. That link dragging for the wing, and then the middle coming in and really hammering that ball short. There's a bit of a hard touch in there. However, refs are just having a quick chat. So La Passion are able to escape. Well, there's a bit of obstruction going on there. That is a really obvious call. Easy one for the referees to make. Tap penalty. Checking away. There's the scoop that's coming in. Oh, they lay the ball off. Could have gone to the wing. Just a little bit delayed. That's 5th touch.
They're doing very well. We spoke in the last game about not working enough in defence because we just saw those scores left, right and centre. But we're nearly 14 minutes in and we've got 1 score.
Yeah.
So the defence is clearly really shutting down that attack from both sides.
Yeah, defences are on top at the moment, and you contrast that with the game that we had just moments ago, where the defences were non-existent until the final 7 minutes, where we didn't have a single score. And then it was the defence of London Galaxy who got them through. But that is in the past. This is the present, and this is the team from France, Bebedores de Verbena, looking to get over. Long ball to the wing is on. They look to go short to the link. I wonder if they're going to make that read and just hit that wing off first, because the space is there. If the space ain't in the middle, it's going to be on the wing. And at the moment,
it's just finding that long ball though.
Yeah.
Really, everyone's struggling to find that long ball.
Back.
she was in, the winger there was in about 30 metres of space.
Look at the state of that fancy dress. This is a festival tournament, everyone's here having a bit of fun. And there is some horrendous fancy dress knocking around here.
We don't rate the cop-outs though, do we, Joe?
No, we don't do half measures.
If the rest of the team is doing it, you got to do it too.
Yeah, we don't do half measures. Come on now, fellas.
Unless it's on a fine-based sort of situation.
Okay, so where's your fancy dress?
I've got no fines.
Oh, right, okay. Is anyone else in your team doing... Well, actually, you've got 3 teams, so is anyone else across the 3 teams doing fancy dress?
No, I think, to be honest, everyone's wearing the merch they've bought this weekend. The Touch and Tapas 25.
Fair. There are some cop-outs for fancy dress, though. I'll tell you the one cop-out that's definitely not is King Kong. Sorry, not King Kong, Donkey Kong, who sat down there underneath the sticks on the right edge of the field.
Can't imagine what he's going to do this time if there's another drop-off.
He's going mad, isn't he? As Lois Lau tries to go through a couple, but is eaten up very easily by Aurelian Humbert. And that's good footwork to get around a couple.
Great race to the box as well. Just got to keep that fluidity going.
Good bit of contact. And again, Lois Lau increasing the physicality. However, Bebedores won't mind that. They've still got possession. That's a really good roll ball.
They're not doing anything wrong, just stopping those roll balls from keeping momentum.
Yeah, exactly.
They know where the limit is though, because they've not pushed it.
Yeah, there was a proper get off for me shoving the touch then. It's like, you won't touch me, I will touch you. You see, Sonia Lamb. Scooping opportunity. The defence is pretty set though. Sonia Lamb, brilliant athleticism to go and reel that one back in. Trapped behind the gain line at the moment. And that second touch taken at the same depth.
Once again, struggling to find that box because of the pressure on the defence.
Yeah, that's 3.
Can they find someone now?
Oh, that's better. That's good
Much
ground
better.
made.
Straight into the box there.
What's the penalty for?
That's one of them when you panic to get on, isn't it? You've just found the box and then you're like, oh, the whistle's gone.
And you are absolutely seething. We have got 2.5 minutes left in this first half of the women's final. So far, it is the team from France that are finding all the success. However, this is Lois Lau. She'll want to change something. She's handpicked this team for the win. Her team was saying, oh, we're just there to have fun. Lois was going, winning is fun. Lois Lau, gets sniped. That's a great release. Lois Lau needs to find something from nothing. Checks away. There's a 2-on-1. Ball goes to the wing.
The defenders really are just man for man though, aren't they? So not much is working on that line.
Yeah, there's
really got to make something of the offside player rather than trying to find a player in space, because there is no players in space.
Yeah, there was not much on.
They'll get to go again though.
That was...
Oh!
Yeah, it was 6 more. That's one of those. I'm not sure if it was played at because she had her hand up trying to make the touch. But it's definitely in the passing lanes. It's definitely 6 more. And we
love the honesty from the players there.
Yeah, 100%. Touch is an honest game. If you make a touch on someone's hair, they're not going to feel it. You've got to let them know.
I've had many of them. I've had many of them this
That's why I've got a
weekend.
buzz cut.
I turn around and I'm like, are you sure you made that touch? And they're like, yes. And I'm like, okay.
Take a leaf out of my book, cut it all off. No one can claim it. It's nice and easy.
Sometimes it's the shirt though as well, isn't it?
Yeah, true. Get a size too small. Lois Lau. Opportunities, goes down the wing.
Just running out of pitch. Just running out of pitch.
Yeah, touch and pass. With a minute left to go in this first half. It remains scoreless for Le Passion. The only score coming in this game was in the first half, in the first few minutes.
I personally had a shocker, but I tell you on the other hand, Joe, it's on your wedding.
Zoe's here now to tell Joe that he owes her that pint from that final.
Those who were watching earlier would know when Joe and I were here together, he put a nice deal against Galaxy to Big Bang.
Don't worry, we spoke about it the whole game.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
He knows.
Hey,
he
fair
knows.
game's fair game. There's a pint coming your way at some point. At some point. Say no more. Say no more.
She will not let you forget about that.
It's fine.
Joe.
I mean, she is proclaimed. She had a stinker, and she did. It was Georgia Hack who was bailing her out of trouble all the time.
Oh my gosh!
She had an absolute
incredible
stunner of a
play.
game. Well, that does bring us to
Half-time.
half-time, and it's Bebedores de Verbena 1, La Pasha 0. We're going to take a very quick break, and I'll be back with you for the second half, and then the last game of the day.
Just a reminder, everyone, that Tapas is ready for collection. So when you are ready, please head over to HQ and hand in your tokens for your Tapas.
Thank you so much.
So welcome back to the second half, where it is La Passion to get us underway against Bebedores de Verbena. And La Passion with Lois Lau and Sonia Lamb in acting middles. There is Lamb, Lau in at half. Opportunities, ball goes long. Is it caught and grounded? It is caught, but does the touch come in? Referees are having a chat. La Passion are happy, refs are happy. That is a try apiece. And early doors, La Passion do what they could not do in the first half, which is get over that try line and equalise.
I've got to say, the refs have been very quick on these finals, haven't they?
Yeah, it's confident.
Not a doubt in the players' minds, because the refs are there before they can even think of anything that's going on.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
I know that appointments were going on for this till about midnight last night, so we should hope they got it right.
Did your dad have a hand in it? Is that
Yeah,
right? Yeah,
yeah.
Of course he did. Of course he did. As we say, ooh, players dropping. That's ball down.
You can't quite find the player. Great option though.
Yeah,
could have phased off that, but
oh, it's good pace showing up that box side. Oh, Ella just getting round.
that's
That is
Claire
easy.
Davies that's just made all that ground just for Lois to come in and make even more. And she's gone. She is gone.
It's the
Not a
big players
touch in
must have been
sight.
called off.
Not a touch in sight.
Lois Lau, well, I'll tell you what, those 5 plates of all-you-can-eat Chinese have not slowed you down that you had last night, because you just go in, burn through a couple, and that is 2-1 to La Passion. And they have started this second half much better than what we saw in the first 20 minutes. 2 tries to 1, and Lois Lau having a hand in both.
Really just running through the defence there, trying to find someone that doesn't want to make the touch to make the touch.
Separation!
Great
Good shot.
covering touch there.
It is a really good shot, kind of had to be as well. Try line was begging. Oh, good ball to the wing and another good covering touch.
Great.
And I think those touches have come in courtesy of head coach Rafael Nadal, the manager Kylie Minogue, and the attack coach Carly Banks. So it seems like La Passion really have drafted in inspiration from every single area of sporting prowess. As Sonia Lamb looks to try and put on a bit of gas to go around 19. I've not got on my team sheet. Naughty, naughty, Bebedores.
We are growing in spectators by the minute as well, aren't we?
Yeah, I think
By
everyone's
that last final, everyone will be sat on those.
yeah, everyone's
try
sitting
lines.
down, having some tapas, having a couple of cerveza. We've only got a couple left on the stands behind us. And I'm not surprised, because on the stands it is cold. These are concrete
It's a
stands.
shame.
With the sun behind us, we
They-
are in shade.
Both the try lines are fairly in sun as well, so they've done
they're
well.
bathing in the evening sun.
They have done well.
We're here in the cold. However, there's nowhere else I'd rather be. This is the best seat in the house. Lois Lau checking away. Opportunity just to go to the wing. Oh,
Claire Davies there
diving
looks
touch.
to find that.
I don't think the touch came in. I think that's try time.
Great dive over the line though. That's all you want is the commitment.
Clive is having a chat.
No one's happy. You see everyone shouting his name down here.
Yeah,
Clive,
no one's
no,
happy.
no,
No one's
don't
happy.
call that. Great effort there though. Got to go for the line,
Yeah,
because what else can you do?
I spy a Richie Bernardo down here below me who was not happy with that decision. We'll chat about that at Horsham Touch on Monday, mate. A really good drive, much better box set
Yeah.
from Bebedores getting over, and there's a good bit of pace shown as well. There's a gap that's opened up.
Just no one there in that next gap.
Yeah, links were just set too far away.
Sometimes you just got to do that one pass and just commit to staying to that first pass and take the touch.
Oh, good bit of gas going around the outside as well. trying to check away. Does. Gets the link up. Sweeping on the link. Oh, ball had to go to Sonia. They've come away from all of them.
She's away. Can she find a player?
Go for it. Well, there's a bit of holding going on there, surely. Surely a bit of holding going on there. I think the sideline ref spotted it.
They called that in the last game.
Yeah, they did. Has the on-field ref overruled it? No. It's good touch. Holding, indeed. It was a good call.
They'll happily take that repeat set.
They will indeed. 5.5 minutes into this second half. Good ball out to the link. Are we going to see a punish? We are indeed.
Just can't quite execute.
Ball hits the ground.
I think that's been one of the biggest things this weekend is just execution of moves. Yeah. It's there. Everyone sees the vision. You can run it, but can you execute it?
Yeah, definitely. Sonia Lamb getting up in passing lanes. They have to skip it out and go to the wing. They do indeed. So they've got a long ball in transition.
Can they do it on the line, though?
I've not seen it in attack yet, though. There's options here. This is fifth. Scooping from halfway is never ideal, and it's a great release.
That's fifth. Oh,
well, she's
fifth.
half caught either way, ref.
Everyone was convinced that was six. She even left it.
Whether
didn't
it
even
was sixth
for
or
it.
fifth, it
just
was
dropped
half
it
caught
down.
regardless. The game's the game. 7 minutes. Was that ball played at? I don't know. On-field ref looks to the sideline for a bit of help. Clive is having a chat. They're just told to retake that roll ball. There is Lois Lau. Good carry, good pace. Not quite getting the roll on. Oh, had a bite at that. There's Lau checking away. There's a bit of a chest-on-chest touch. Good physicality.
We play to the ref.
Yeah, got to play to the ref if you stop. Yeah, it's not good. Oh.
Great pressure in defence there.
Yeah,
we said that in the first half though, didn't we? Both teams struggling to find that box because of the defensive pressure.
Yeah,
that's the first time we've really...
long ball, checks our way on the inside.
Great hands.
Walking the line on touch pass very, very closely. There's a 32, a little bit static though, ball's on the ground. Oh, little show and go, that's try time. Oh, she knows, she stands, and that is Lois Lau getting over full of passion. They have figured it out in this second half. They've become much more potent. As I watch someone below me try and carry 3 pints in her hand and 1 in her mouth. Fair crack to you, man. You go ahead.
She's doing well.
That is impressive.
She is doing very well.
It's good to see everyone staying round as well after the games have finished, because all of the games have finished apart from these finals. These are standalone fixtures. Everyone's here supporting. Everyone's down. You can see, well, you might be able to see on the stream, we've got both teams that are participating in the men's final, the last game of the day, at either end of the pitch, getting ready. No one's going until that one's done. Long ball option is on. It does go. And it's unfortunate for Justina Stanislaw because it was the right read.
I reckon that long ball was so on, just the pressure from the defence, she couldn't quite fling it maybe 2 metres further.
Yeah.
But if the defence from the pressure wasn't so hard, that long ball was on every day.
Yeah, it was.
So maybe looking for those options again.
Yeah, they
tried to call the link quickie, but dumped on a mid, so...
Good hands from Anais Odar. There's another touch that comes in on a Stanislaw. So, Lebedores need to find a bit of structure. There it is, checking away, getting into that link channel. Oh, good evasion, getting a couple of people up in a touch. Oh, there's the good ball. Just goes to ground.
Long ball we've been speaking about all game.
Yeah, Stanislaw's got it as well. She absolutely has got it.
Just that execution again.
100%.
Finding the player and letting them finish it.
100%.
She can't quite get there.
100%, and we are halfway through this second half. However, I thought that could have been a turnover. It isn't. There is Lois Lau, looking to give that one on the outside, provide a bit of a foot race, get some extra metres. Checking away.
She's called the touch. She didn't feel it though. It would have been one of those hair t-shirt, one of those ones.
Those ones make you feel like a liar. When you call it, you just feel awful. However, that ball goes to the wing and it's left behind.
So close into hands, just dropped after court. They've called the 6 again.
That is brave. And this is where Le Passion, and you might hear a chee-hoo coming from the back. Well, that is London Galaxy having a bit of celebration after their victory in the mixed final. That wing is off. Has to be. Isn't.
Do you want a ref, Joe?
I do actually. I really want
Do we need to give you a whistle?
Give me a whistle for the men's open final, see what happens. It'd be carnage. It'd be absolute carnage. There is Lois Lau. Setting up for the 32 short. Ball's off the floor pretty well. It's not a short, it's a long ball on the inside.
Once again, we have got that.
Penalty. Nope, 6 more.
We've got that 2-on-1 on the wing every time. It's just we can't find it.
Yeah, and sometimes it might just be about hitting that one early rather than trying to take it too close to the line. Give them a chance. Give them a chance to get over rather than carrying it super close. It has been ruled ball down, so Clive, the sideline ref, has got involved and said, actually...
No 6 again.
No 6 again. We don't need it. As I see, Eric Cherney below us enjoying his victory. I've got a promise, and I've got a beer up him for him as well. He comes up and does this commentary for the men's. That tinny is all his.
That beer's defo gone warm by now.
No, he doesn't have to know.
It's been sat here for about 4 games' time.
Nice, good carries again. Bebedores de Verbena really starting to grow into this second half thing, and they're going to need it. 2 tries down. Open side quickie. Oh, ball to the wing is on. It does go.
Oh, so close. What we're looking for every time, just the execution's not quite.
Yeah, indeed, every
finishing
time
it.
that long ball is the option out to that wing, and there was a really good bit of industry to create that space. Just the execution not quite there when it counted, and as it stands, Le Passion are still 2 ahead. Around 6-7 minutes left in this second half.
They have tried that long ball a lot more in this second half than they did the first half, though.
Yeah, I think they've made the read. I think they've definitely made the read.
Maybe they heard us from up here.
Maybe. God knows I'm loud enough. They've definitely made the read. And Sonia Lamb will just go and kill that ball over it in that far touch box. Or near that far sub box, I should say, not touch box. She's half. See, it's there, and this is something that I've spotted all throughout the tournament. When you're dragging over from midfield to sub, that wing for the opposition comes in and makes that touch and turns her hip inwards or turns his hips inwards.
So can you find the check around it?
Give it to the winger. Surely
That's
the winger's got a little bit of gas.
But the thing is your winger also going to find half?
Yeah.
That's the thing. Is your winger's main focus? Yeah. I've got to play half on the next touch.
Is that the wing making the read or the link making the read?
I'd say personally the wing.
Okay.
Maybe just look up, see that she's gone in, turned her hips,
give a call,
and you've got to tell your link because you're one player. You can't tell everyone what to do.
Yeah.
So I say, if there's a gap for a player, they should call it.
So I'm enjoying really the fact that there's music booming up here now.
Yeah, but maybe just looking at that call from the wing. Have you regained some energy now, Joe?
I'm here again. 6
He's
minutes
back.
left to go. Oh,
He's back.
Lois Lau gets over for the 4th, full of passion. Little Selly as well to go with it. And again, it's almost like that Alexis score that we saw in the mixed open final.
Maybe the wrong decision to sub in defence there. We had a Meg come off in defence, so we were a play down.
Sub.
Oh, was it?
I think it was 4 sub.
Oh, did we miss that?
Yeah, I'm having a look. My stream's a little bit behind. I've rewound it for exactly this reason. Yeah, 4 sub. It was a 4 sub.
Fair
so
enough.
Good heads up play from Lois Lau, making that identification. 4-1, Le Passion. And they just go make it count. Good heads up play. That's what touch IQ does for you. That's what experience does for you. Lois Lau, we were sort of joking the other day that everyone in England Touch has played with Lois Lau at some point or another because she's got a hand in every single team possible. And that's what it buys you. It buys you a bit of experience, buys you a bit of know-how.
I think I might be following in her tracks then.
Libby Steele.
Especially at the Touch and Tapas.
Oh, you Lois Lau in disguise. Oh, long ball option. Oh, there's a bit of face-on-face contact there. It's one of those nasty ones, you know what I mean? Like, bang your teeth. Oof. Horrible. But Bebedores need a score sooner rather than later. 3-on-1. Ball goes to the wing. Can they finish? Touch
Great
made.
ball, just maybe needed a dive.
Oh, sideline ref
They're
likes
gonna
it.
award it.
Sideline ref likes it.
Happy with that.
They've cut that deficit back down to 2 over on that far end. And again, it's that long ball. They've made the read. On this occasion, they've executed. They've got 4 minutes left, 2 tries. It's not out of reach.
We're all thinking maybe she needed a dive, but no dive needed. She can just roll over the line.
It's good driving, off the tap off. Oh, tried to get that off the mark. Sonia Lamb just says no, well, I'll just go burn you. Opportunities. Is that a touch? It is indeed, and it's a wonderful touch.
Great diving touch.
Had to make it. Absolutely had to make it. They were walking in. Link punish is definitely on. Sonia Lamb, 6-touch turnover. 3 minutes left to go.
Can they close the gap by 2 tries in 3 minutes? That's the question.
We get another drop-off. They'd be taking a leaf out of the University Touch Series finals, where we had 3 drop-offs in 3 finals, which was an absolute pleasure.
We love a drop-off.
Oh, we love a drop-off.
Unless you're on the pitch.
Best thing in touch. I always think if there's a draw in rugby, they should do a drop-off. Go to 7s for 2 minutes.
Oh, gosh.
I'd absolutely love that. It'd just be all the centres, flankers and a scrum off, flying round.
I've met so many people in touch that don't understand a drop-off.
Oh, show and go. Sorry, Libby. He's just sent her to the shops.
Oh, I thought she wasn't there then, but she just comes from
that's
nowhere.
off the mark. Brilliant defensive touch by number 3. I've not got you on the team sheet, so apologies. Can't give you the credit you deserve.
I was just going to say, I've met so many people in touch that think a drop-off goes down to 1v1.
Could
you imagine?
What's happening at the roll ball? No one knows.
Just step over and pick it back up.
I think I'd back a 2v2. I think I'd definitely back a 2v2. 2v2 drop-off. Quickie sets all over the gap.
I genuinely think 3v3 is enough.
Nah, give me a 2v2. I think Greg might have to change that. If you watch this back to critique my commentary, first of all, hi Greg. Second of all, start to implement a rule in Touch and Tapas where it gets to drop off. Just go to 2v2 rather than 3v3 if it gets to that point. I'd love to see just a quickie off.
Touch and Tapas only rule of a 2v2 and a drop off.
Yeah, exactly. Sweeper play coming round. Lois Lau steps back instead. Goes for that long ball.
Great ball, just covering Touch is right there.
Yeah, Touch comes in. We've got a minute left to go. The Passion seems to be away with it at this stage, leading 4-2 with a minute on the clock. And then we will have our final game of the day, which is Triple Threat Men's. I mean, I had Gromit from Triple Threat Men's on commentary earlier. He's actually really good. I was going to try and take the mick a little bit. He was a natural. He's got the gift of the gab, my word. Versus the On the 7 All-Stars. That 6-touch turnover into the final stages now of this final. It seems like Lois Lau has achieved her goal of winning and having fun whilst doing it. And that is full time. The Passion 4, Evidores de Verbena 2. There was just a little bit of confusion there. Now the hands go up, everyone's happy, everyone's celebrating. We are going to take a very quick break and then we will bring you the last game of the day, which will be Triple Threat Men's versus On the 7 Touch All-Stars. So welcome back to the final game of Touch N Tapas 2025. And we have got the Allstars versus Triple Threat Men's. There is Sills, Cropper operating, look to step round a couple, really good touch comes in. And that is first blood to Triple Threat. Here is Petricaro carrying well, good transition, good pace coming off the box as well. Here's Oscar Davies carrying well, Grom on their outside. Oh, Grom not on the same page.
Hi, can I do the TT chat? Sorry, I'm Stella, by the way.
Joe.
Nice to meet you.
It's live.
Oh, cool. Hi, everyone. I'm quite out of breath because I ran here from the other side because I see their tunnel, but it was great. How are you, Joe?
I'm good. I'm going slightly crazy being up here 2 days. As we see, long ball from the All-Stars.
Oh, wow, the girl.
Yeah. We've got Hobbs on the wing for the All-Stars. It's pretty closely run so far. Both teams running through their individual transitions. Not a lot doing in terms of success for either, as we've got London Galaxy behind us screaming Sweet Caroline. And just a minute to go as we see a good pick-up.
Whoa! Almost down.
Almost. Completing sets though, that's the aim of the game. Completing sets, making the defence defend the maximum.
I love doing that. It makes me feel so good.
Oh, Link was called off. Bit of a thumbs up.
They're quite lucky with that. They're quite good at getting away with, whatever. They're quite a chatty team, so.
Yeah, there's loads of chatting. But to be fair, in both of these teams, Bingley's carrying well. There's Ollie Sills.
Yeah.
Sillsy scooping from half.
Oh, if that's crazy.
It's a good bit of footwork. Referees are happy. Looked like there was a bit of hesitation for the moment. But it's pretty good so far. As we've got Triple Threat now, with their hastily scribbled down team sheet in front of me. Thank you for doing this last minute. Franco, not going to forgive you. Speaking of, Petricaro on the ball, long ball option, does get flashed to the wing, and that'll be try time.
And everyone, that's actually the right line. I've tried scoring on the 7 on this pitch twice. That's how you do it. You get it right in the box.
Don't worry, you're not the only one. There's been about 30 of them.
It feels like it. Actually, every try I've scored has been on the 7, and then I've now got 0 for the tournament because of it. So it actually stings a bit, yeah.
But on this occasion, Augustin Coachia, that's what I'm going with. I have probably butchered your name every single time you've scored. But we get over well.
Thank you.
As we see Cropper and Hasselwood for the All-Stars. There is Hasselwood working with Cropper, scooping. Hasselwood just slowing it down for the moment. Cropper comes over to the short side. Ball goes to the leg. Oh, it's a wonderful score. Greg Cropper delivers a peach to Douglas Benzie, and we are locked at a try apiece. As we've got Grom, as he's, I've been told I've got to call him Grom, can't call him by his real name. There's Grom in the scrum cap, orchestrating the attack. I wouldn't be letting the Gromit do that, as we see the step back.
Yeah, he's just tearing up, look at that. Oh, wow.
It's a stunner.
Wow, that dive too.
And we'll shout him out. We got him doing some challenges on commentary earlier. Well, he's definitely not stargazing there. It is a wonderful little ball, dropped off, I believe it was to number 19.
Oh yeah, Connor.
Connor Fitzpatrick.
Yeah.
Do you want to run that Irish accent
yeah,
back
it's
one
Connor.
more?
He played mixed open Ireland. They did well, not quite as well as Malaysia, who I played for, but
just name dropping that one casually. Unlucky, but Connor Fitzpatrick does take Triple Threat Men's ahead in this game, in this final. There's Sills and Cropper. Sills, oh, big touch coming in from Stephen Fletcher.
Yeah.
A bit feisty.
That's it.
bit tasty, we love it. Here is
Cropper. Look, he keeps still going. Oh, he's so great.
Sills.
Oh, all that pressure was from Steph, so
I think you give him that.
He's good defensive pressure getting up. I mean, you get penalised once, it's like stop me once, stop me twice.
Yeah.
But Fletcher with a good result. And it's good carrying again from triple threat.
Wow. Here's Kieran.
Yeah, Petricaro.
Oh, Henry Harry. Unreal.
Oh,
that long
Pill.
ball.
Nasty Pill looks for the check back on the inside. Nothing doing. Drifted forward. Did you say Henry Harry?
Yeah, Henry Harry, no one knows. He actually has that long ball because he's never had another drink other than water or breast milk his entire life. So he's just loaded up his guns and he can whip it out far.
I feel like you've had a hand in some of these background and interesting facts coming through. Petricaro, though, shooting on Cropper. Allstars for a moment, trapped behind the gain line. There's Silsey. Sills in at half. And it's good carries once more. Coming up from Hobbs. Whipping it over to that wing. Checking back on the inside. Back to Hobbs.
Oh, not quite, but...
Could be penalty ball. Is indeed, and Hobbs has asked me to shout out their hometown team, Portland Hunters. So there you are, Portland Hunters. You've got a representative out on the Touch and Tapas final in Hobbs. Sporting the backwards cap. For now, though, is Hesselwood. Hesselwood checking around a couple of shooters. Oh, that could have been off the mark. Referee had to think about it. Now it is, and it had to be as well because James Mears absolutely burnt through a gap, but it's coming back for off the mark. Oh, good bit of chat to the right of us as well. I'm loving it. It's the Hitman Hart giving it large. But good carry there, Hardman.
Yeah, just working. Oh, he's so good.
Here's Oscar Davies.
Oh, Oscar! He actually loves to just not play very well and then get on the stream and tear up.
It feels familiar. It really does feel familiar. There's Davies. There's Grom. Trying to get the dropping early penalty. Just slowing stuff down. If you are just tuning in, no, this is not Sevens. He is wearing a scrum cap because he is the Grom. If you don't know what that means, you're out of the loop. Oscar Davies, long ball option.
Ooh.
Not given on that occasion. Looking for a bit of conditioning. Here is Grom in at half. Trying to get round on that link. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a step back.
Wow.
Getting underneath. Ooh, Hesselwood. Did he make the touch? No, he didn't.
Wow.
And it is a wonderful score from Connor Fitzpatrick.
From Connor. Says come over.
Getting over. He does get over. And it is a brilliant little doggies on the link getting around the outside. And it is pretty straightforward at the moment. And for the All-Stars, the name of the game is stop the flow of tries going against you. There's Bingley, Sims, Bingley. Mears on the outside. There's Sills. Sweeper coming. Sills delivers. Good ball.
Oh.
Just drifted forward. It's one of those tough ones, always fading away from you from a winger's perspective. I'm sure the middle saying should be flatter. I'd say be accurate. It's good midfield press once more. Good pace at the box side as well from Fletcher. Giving a few.
Oh, wow.
Good pace. This is warning signs here for the All-Stars. Petricaro. Here he is. Flashes that one long. Oh, it's a stunner! Franco Petricaro. There's a pill for your highlight reel. Get that one on your Instagram. Diabolical little ball. It is nasty behaviour and it is 4-1. And that transition is killer. And All-Stars with the tap off. In at 4-1, it feels a little bit tough, especially that we're only, well, we are 5 minutes away from half time. This is the only final that is 30 minutes. As Greg was so eloquently explained to me earlier, it's for parity of game time. So everyone plays the same amount of minutes. Not going to argue with the boss. But triple threat. Looking to go hard once more. Coming back to this open side. Diving touch comes in. Yeah. Oh, penalty. Oh, the repeat set of 6 on the line. Seb King working with Stephen Frank. Fire up ball. All options.
Oh.
Brilliant defensive touch. However, ball's gone forward, so Allstars get away with one. Oh, winger was called offside, so good yards made. Up the box side, here is Cropper looking to feed away. Oh, the support's a bit slow to get on. Here does eventually come.
Oh, it's up high quite quick. Oh.
Oh, a good bit of footwork from Mears. Goes through the
Steph
gap.
called it.
Yeah, there'll be penalty though. So the pace of Mears becoming a little bit of an issue for triple threat. There's Hesselwood. There's Mears. Bingley in at half. Link punish. Can they get around? Oh,
Not quite.
It's good defence from triple threat. Triple threat once more. Go through their transition. Good straight running. Up over halfway, pretty well on 3. There's another good set. Oh, and it's a good shutdown from Josh Bingley. Is it going to be deemed to be hard?
Yeah.
It is indeed.
Pretty
Shoulder
feisty.
on shoulder. Bingley holds up a hand of apology, but Petricaro isn't really that bothered. All he wants is ball in hand. Is that 32, looking for the long. Bingley releases. There's a good shutdown once more. Just having a bit of a talking to Bingley. Petricaro.
Oh.
Oh,
what a take.
escapes
And another ball.
And then delivers the bill. And there's a first half hat trick for Augustin Goichia. Petricaro just pulling strings. And that is 5-1. So now it's the All-Stars once more. Oh, a good bit of contact. Gromit loves it. He's got the scrum cap on for a reason. Oh, a little bit of a push.
Yeah.
Maybe lucky to get away with that one.
Yeah, I think so.
It's just slowing down for a moment.
Oh.
Bit of a bobble. Silsey looking to create something from nothing. It's a nice ball. And a nice image to it, but just found the ground rather than the winger or the link.
Oh.
Gromit is just loving it. There's a bit of dancing going round, a good bit of physicality. And triple threat just rolling through the keys pretty well. And they get the hard touch penalty.
One.
Maybe a bit of frustration creeping in.
Oh, that's Seb Flask. Just running.
32 platform. There's the short.
Oh, Henry Harry. Oh, straight down.
That's on the 7, pal.
Oh, and he never let go. I've been there.
Yeah.
It stings.
So you know that more than anyone.
It's not a nice feeling.
Oh, from 0 to 0
Yeah.
pretty quickly. He'll be looking to go over once more. and rectify
There's
that.
Steph just tearing up. Oh, but there's another 6. That's actually what he was planning to do all along.
Oh, but they get the,
Oh, what? I
they
wouldn't have
get
made
the
that
touchy
call,
pass
but
penalty.
you
Yeah,
know what?
that is
Yeah.
getting away with one. And we've got a half-decent box set as well, getting good momentum on. There's a bit of chat going on afterwards as well. They are feisty boys out there. Won't be surprised if this next touch comes in pretty rough. But it's just to have gone into touch before that touch had actually come in. There's not long left to go in this half. And that is half-time, where Triple Threat lead 5 tries to 1.
5-1.
Over the All-Stars. It's pretty authoritarian. We've got Augustin Goachia with a first half hat-trick. And there's a lot to do for the All-Stars in the second half, which we will bring you in just a minute. So welcome back to the second half, the final game of Touch and Tapas 2025, where currently we've got Triple Threat Men's winning over on the 7 All-Stars.
Oh, Oscar. Oscar with a ball. Oh, my God.
It's another peach.
They are just unreal, aren't they?
Oscar Davies, little right foot step. However, I think this one will be chalked off.
What? I'd say it's a pretty questionable call.
Yes, mate. Yeah. Don't pop a bottle around me. Here we go. So on the 7, get away with that first score. Could have been 6-1.
Oh, that's Chris Dorr!
Ooh, bit of contact.
Chris Dorr! Right on the floor.
Good bit of commentary up here. That's what you pay the big bucks for. Rhyming door with floor.
Oh.
Well, as it stands, on the threat, and it is standing, it's not on the floor. On the triple threat, still fairly dominant over on the 7. However, it's this pod that's been doing all the damage with Petricaro. Here he is. There's
Oh,
another
look at him
ripper.
do the double pump, and oh, what a take!
It's a good touch. It's just come in at the last moment. That 6-touch turnover. So Petricaro.
It's Henry Harry straight up.
Yeah, there's a bit of chat as well. There's a bit of niggle in some of these touches. This is what we like. Bit of bites. There's another one. Dougie Benzie's not too happy with that. There's another little bit of a nudge in the touch. Getting a bit feisty, bit bitty. Silsey in at half. Petricaro makes a good touch. Silsey goes round the outside. There's a good bit of pace on display. Can he find a spare player? Oh, is that touch first?
That diving touch.
I think the on-field ref's going to have a bit of a
Yeah,
chat with the sideline.
That's all that breast milk. Oh, not quite. Not the call I would have made, but...
No, hurry on. I mean, Donkey Kong's on their pitch.
Yeah.
He's saying pull down.
Oh, actually taking it back, I'm disagreeing. That is the call I would have made.
Hoofs it back on. They want to go quickly, but it's a little bit feisty. Well, I'm not too sure as to what's happened here. There's a 6 more for something. This is beyond me. What I do know is we're back underway, and it's Silsey and Mears. Here is Mears having a couple steps. Ooh, half stop there. Got to release early, and that's the pressure it puts you under.
That's Rory Bott single-handedly just creeping up.
It was good intervention.
Their sub-off is just unreal, their exit. It's so quick and they can fly on.
Yeah, stability of the roll ball as well. It's nice and easy. There's no bobbles.
Oh, that's Steph tearing.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, offside penalty. And we've got Seb King working with Stefan Fletcher. Oh, coming back towards Fletcher. Has to get the ball away. Good press. Link punishes on. Step back. Long ball is available.
And he's through.
Switches
And
underneath.
Stephen Frank taps it down. Bit disappointed in the lack of celebrations from the boys. I think the girls were tearing it up earlier.
Yeah, there was some proper sellies from the girls, to be fair.
My personal favourite was Ruby Gribbin rolling down like a fish being reeled in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we're here for, Touch the Tapas. It's a good bit of touch, but it's also a bit of a holiday, a bit of a party. That's what we're seeing at the moment, especially from the triple threat men's teams. Trying to go one better than the women's. I mean, you did well. Ooh, bit of a nudge in the touch. Ooh, touch has been called back. It's getting a bit bitey. Good sweeper set up. Oscar Davies, though, releases from Link wonderfully. Goes and shuts that down, and the Allstars are just struggling to find their rhythm, inline attack. And we've got 10 minutes left to go in this final, and at the moment...
Chris Storr with that quick ball. Chris Storr. And corner. Great dump too.
Yeah, this
Henry
is the pace.
Harry, this is their best entrance.
Oh,
They are
Petricaro's
on
in motion.
fire,
He wants
and
it.
they're ready.
Oh, Greg Cropper gets up, makes a crucial intervention because that was by far and away one of the best subsets that we've seen. Calls have hit him. It shows that there is a bit of bite in the touch. There is an offside penalty though. Wry smile from Franco. He's loving it. Josh Bingley getting around a couple onto Petricaro. There's a bit of chest on shoulder contact. Come on, fellas, let's play sevens. Ooh, that could have been off the mark, not given. There's Mears, there's Sills. Sills wants this quickie on Petricaro, does. Steps away from a couple, flashes one to Josh
and
Bingley.
a great touch.
Yeah, it was a brilliant covering touch from Rory Bolt. Had to be. Sweeper coming round, Sills fakes it. Oh!
And I will say that is pretty cool.
That is an absolute peach, and Mia's benefiting from the good decision making of Ollie Sills, and I believe it was that man Bolt who thought he read it and just didn't.
Flew too close to the sun with that save earlier.
He did. You
Just
know
slipped
what
up.
story that's from? Rory Bolt, or are you Icarus? Your wax wings. Triple threat. Quickly want to nullify that misjudgment from Bolt. 32s. Looks like the long. It is indeed. Wing is on. Steps back. Hasselwood makes the touch. That's 5th. There's some proper support up here for the All-Stars. I'll tell you that for free. Whoa, look for the dummy switch. Thought about leaving the ball behind. Then pretends like he's got bad hands. I see you. Seb Flask, I see you. Hasselwood. Oh, that's a that's a good dump. It kind of had to be if the refs were happy with it. There's a bit of contact. Wing still offside. There's another good bit of contact. Hasselwood avoids a couple. This is a much better subset. Bingley, Cropper, Sills on his outside. Sills back into Bingley. Bit isolated. Needs to get a good platform. Does. That's 5th. Cropper stepping. Sills looks to get away from a couple, but is crowded out well. There's a little bit of... He sort of nudged into that contact from a triple threat middle, and we'll just take a moment to calm down and touch. The audio level really did start to creep up then. As I say, apologies. I am genuinely losing my mind. I've been up here for 2 days straight. They've got the penalty for forward pass. Cropper might want to go quickly. He does. There's a bit of confusion going on. There we go. There's the tap penalty. There's Sills.
We're back.
Oh, good touch coming in from Grom. Ball goes to the wing early. Oh, it's a good job not to drop it. It was played out in the... Well, not played out in the touch, but it was knocked out of hand in the touch. Sills, Mears, Cropper. There's Mears. Cropper scooping. Has to get rid. Sills looks for the phase on the link. Steps back against the grain. It's a wonderful line hit, but Oscar Davies says no, sir.
He's just too good. He's my coach for women's, and got to see unreal.
Yeah, fair. There's no bias in there. He's not trying to vie for your selection at all, Oscar. As Cropper steps back against the grain. Inside ball might be on. Delayed one to Mears. That's a penalty.
Right, I'm now going to rank the triple threat boys on the pitch in order of my favourite tourists. Now, who do we have on the far? Who is on? I think I have to say Chris Dorr on the floor is number 1.
Okay.
He's golden. He's the dream. Who else do we have? Then we have Connor.
Oh, I have to interrupt you for a second.
Yeah,
there's a good bit of nudge. And the Grom goes for some. That's fine. It has to be. You can't be out-muscled wearing a scrum cap. Oh, and Mears gets over.
Well, my least favourite is the Grom then, because he just let in that killer ball. Now everyone's switched too, so can't rank them.
Yeah, and it is currently 6-3 with 6 minutes left to go.
Oh, triple threat.
3 tries the deficit. There's a shout for a bit of a resurgence here from the All-Stars if they can see out the likes of Petricaro, or at least stop him from throwing those gorgeous pills around. I think it'd be a pharmacist, the amount of pills he's been distributing in this final. There's another one, flat to the line. There's a third. There's a fourth.
And there
that
is again.
Horrible.
That is the breast milk.
That is horrible from Harry Hardman. Horrible Harry. Delivers that one to the wing.
Harry.
And Augustin Goichea extends that lead back to 4. It's 7 tries to 3, and that was just flash hands across the face, as easy as you like. All-Stars now with it all to do. Cropper, Mears. There's Mears, Sills in movement.
Oh, Seb King.
Oh, great pace.
Oh, but not quite. The pressure from Stephen Frank was too real.
It was one of those where it was another one of those link holes that just opened up. Not taken.
Look at him plough down.
And that's a really good carry. Physicality in each touch. That's exactly what we need. And here comes the momentum.
Connor.
Oh, bit of footwork.
Boy, is he fast. And Oscar.
There's Oscar Davies.
In those light blue shorts
he's
on the
lost
floor.
all
And
of
there's
his
Grom.
footwork. Oh,
Grom and Connor. they're first-time tourists, and they are unreal.
That is a stunning little drop-off on the inside. Grom, fair play to you. Little blind pass on the inside, off the back of the scoop, and they just turn on the flare. And 8 tries to 3 now with 4 minutes left to go. Triple threat have just become oh so dominant as Petricaro plays a little bit of standoff. Oh! That's a huge bit of contact.
Take that tumble.
Oh!
God, he looked like a inflatable dancing man hitting the floor there with his arms up. He went straight down, but he's on fire again.
That was a big bit of chest on chest, the physicality bubbling over for just a moment. Is this touch or is it contact?
Oh.
Who knows? There's a huge dummy coming in, and then there's the platform for the scoop. Long ball again is on, drops it off short, good pressure. Turnover ball. 3 minutes left to go. Hesselwood checking away. Bingley, good carry. I wonder if we'll get another one of those big shots coming in. It has been a bit bitey in this second half especially. There's a really good dump. There's Sills checking away to Cropper. Sills looking to scoop through. Good bit of footwork and a good bit of gas. Was he onside?
A little bit of a quick slap. That's just a simple case of being somewhat better. But there's Steph taking it up.
Indeed.
Steph Flask with a nice clean dump. And Connor's back on. And he's on fire.
Here's Davies
and
as
here's
well.
Grom, who's just redeemed himself with that crazy ball earlier.
Yeah, he has. He was full subbed and looked like a bit of a
Oh,
sausage
and there he
doing
is
it.
again!
Oh, big
Not quite
denial.
the luck of the Irish, but they get 6 more.
That was a big
on the
denial.
line.
Just told him, no, not in my house, not anymore. We are stopping you. There's Davies checking away from Sills. Dancing around a few, playing to the Grom, faking, trying to get on the link, nothing doing. Little bit stop-start. Davies. Long ball is on.
Oh, what
it's
a
a stunning
ball!
kill. The only
Wow.
issue is it's gone forward, so it's been chalked off for a forward pass.
Oh.
Got all the flair in the world, but it's got a few metres forward, unfortunately. Here's the All-Stars going through their transition. I mean, Goachia's not even onside yet. There he is, coming back over halfway.
Chris Dorr with a quick one there.
Here's Bingley carrying for the All-Stars, dancing away from a few.
Chris Dorr, 2 in a row.
There's Mears. Mears will look to scoop on 5th. He does. Good bit of pace. Drops it off into a good space. But nothing doing. And this will probably be the last possession of the game. If Triple Threat are smart about their ball speed, they could see this game out. It's a good, once again, good transition. There's Hardman carrying well. There's probably the tallest man, Petricaro, trying to run through a cut. There's just a bit of gas. Goes to the wing.
Oh, not quite.
That is ball down. Thought he could have just dropped one off there to Petricaro. Not doing. I'll tell you what, Augustin Goachia possibly has the best job in touch at the moment, especially in Elche, just being the beneficiary of all these long balls. Oh, that's a little bit of a fend coming in. That's an off-the-mark penalty. No matter. Triple Threat take the win over All-Stars. A physical, bitey affair. And one Triple Threat team gets the win.
At least one.
At least one, and we will wrap up very quickly. Our cameraman has a very speedy flight to get to, and we are all freezing. Thank you very much for watching Touch N Tapas 2025. I've been Joe Wright, joined by a myriad of...
love when you sleep on me. I like to wake 'em up. We gon' see. Big day ahead of us. Get out your bed, go get you some breakfast. Don't make excuses. Just make it effortless. Comfortable out of my comfort zone. Cut off the ones who ain't want me on. Worry about something when nothing's wrong. Working for God till he want me home. I have no fear of destruction. I have no fear of death. Don't make a threat. I blow that whistle like a ref. People are foul now. Watch what you do when you out of bounds. I give them praise when I'm out of town. I hit the booth and devour sound. Nah. Yeah. We don't play around. It's a bet. Lay it down.